Go. Back in that bit. Hey, back in that bit. What? Hey, back in that bit. What? Back in that bit. What? I went to the wrong thing. Let me take these heavy ass shits off. That's wrong. Let's see. Testing, testing. 323, 323. All right. I said 1080p. Alright, check. Alright. She said I'm a son. Down with it. She said I'm a son. Well, it don't come. Yo, what's the word? She said I'm a son. Down with it. She said I'm a son. Down with it. Damn, I'm running low on Zodi already. This shit crazy. This shit crazy. How much I got? I got enough to last me for the day. But I'm about to go get me some more smoke tomorrow. Yo, what's the word? I'm damn they're gonna have to get me like, oh, that shit crazy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this should be enough. This should be enough. Let's see. Yeah, this should be enough to last me. We haven't smoked in like 7 months. That shit crazy. I ain't gonna bap to you. That shit crazy, my brethren. Oh yeah, y'all be smoking those flips out there on game that New York, on that New York time. Mm-hmm. Deal with it. Deal with it. Shit, son. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's it. She said, I'm a son. Deal with it. Wow. Yeah, well, these doing. Nah, chat. Yo, yo. What's the word? What's the word? Yeah. She sounds yo, yo, my brethren. My brethren. Oh, man. She sounds let me see what the fuck is up in this. Uh, how many did I smoke so far? Probably about like 4 or 5 so far. Either 4 or 5. So this is either my fifth or sixth one. Okay, because I literally flamed up before I hopped before I hopped on live and shit. Yo, yo, what's the word? And then, I gotta roll up one when I hop on live. That's why my smoke be going so fast. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, yo. So, yo, Rasta, what you telling me? A Rasta? Mm, what, with the dreads? All right, fine, yeah, I gotta go. I gotta go get me some more. I thought this little was gonna last me. This shit lasted me. It almost lasted me for like a week. I ain't gonna back to you. It almost lasted for a week. Yo, yo, what's the word with it? Yeah, shit. Yeah, that's what I be doing. That's what be helping me, motherfucker, make content 24/7. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not that bad. It was a little bit. It was almost a week. It was like 5 days. You know what I'm saying? It was almost a week and shit. Everybody want to be somebody. Growing up, I ain't want to be nobody. A half or more. Hell yeah. Hell, man. She was tripping. She would just sit there till my parents came home just smoking. Yeah, I was in this bitch, bro. I was making shorts and shit. I was gonna hop on earlier, but I had to get some fucking shorts done and shit. People be wilding, bro. They be wilding. It's crazy, bro. Someone commented, I'm a fanboy of UK now. I'm, dang, I'm a fanboy of UK now. That's pretty crazy. When I still got more American videos than UK videos out. But I guess phone don't feel special or something. I did reactions on every country. But I don't know. I don't know what B2 though, bro. I don't know what's you feel me? And the only reason I was gonna treat them, but I been like, I mess with the UK. But I've been like, bro, I'm like, how can I be a fanboy if I didn't never know about the stuff until y'all told me on game? and I didn't know about it. Like I tell people, that's why I'd be cool watching the UK, Netherlands, all because I don't know about that stuff. Y'all be showing me all new stuff, gang, all new stuff that I never seen, and I don't know if the people's in the videos think I just be knowing about this stuff, but y'all tell me about this stuff. I don't know. They be getting it twisted, bro. Cause I'm doing it. They think I know about it. You replied to my comment, but then deleted the short. Yeah, I was treating people because I've been like, I can't curse on like how I was. So I don't, but I wasn't even trying to do it. Cause I'm like, the shit got yellow marked and shit. I'm like, I'm not even gonna treat nobody. Oh, that was you that said you can name, you the one that said the UK rapper shit? Cause someone said, name, can you name 10 UK rappers? You said it's more known UK rappers than Chicago rappers. Yeah, that was slow. That was slow. That was slow. And they was gonna tell you in the comments because you comparing one city. I was gonna say I didn't ever see it was you. I was just gonna reply to it. That's how you know it's ass. You trying to compare one city to the entire UK drill. Let's start there. One city to the entire UK drill. That's how you know it's ass right there, gang. If you trying to compare the entire UK drill, you got to compare the entire American drill. Because I promise you, you can't compare not one city in London got more better rappers than Chicago. The only way you would probably be able to make that statement if you compare one city in the United States to Manchester don't got still, no matter what city you name, is don't got more mainstream rappers than Chicago. If you go in city, not one city in the UK got more mainstream rappers. You naming one rapper from each city. We got Chief Keef, the one that inspired most UK people. Most UK people drill got inspired by Chief Keef. Everybody know him. Lil Durk. Everybody talk about Lil Durk. We got what? Herb. Let's start there. Polo G. Let's start there. I mean, you don't want to count Kanye West, even though he from Chicago. He from Chicago. Juice WRLD. Juice WRLD is from Chicago. Juice WRLD is from Chicago, gang. Y'all don't got no UK drill. No city in the UK got more Chicago, got better rappers than Chicago. I'm talking about known wise, because he was trying to compare known to known. You can't name, you probably got one rapper from each city. You gotta combine the whole UK drill together to even say y'all got more better rappers than Chicago. Y'all gotta pull a rapper from this city, pull a rapper from that city, pull a rapper from that city, but y'all don't get more. No, hell no, bro. Not for one city. No, stop that back. Stop that back. UK drill. Hell no. Hell no. Now I don't would be triggered. You see, you gotta understand, bro. I understand certain topics that I talk about get more engagement than other topics. That's why I entertain like the UK talk about the music because they like the shit. And you see, I don't be giving a fuck about talking the shit because people get mad about it. I be like, shit, that shit get the engagement and shit up too. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck about having a debate. You feel me? But yeah, when I'm debating this shit, that's just how I be. Like this just like the debating tone and shit. It ain't gonna bap to you. But yeah, bro, you was trying to compare you was trying to compare the UK, the entire UK drill to Chicago, gang. You feel that statement didn't hold no weight right there already. Trying to compare the entire UK drill to one city in Chicago. And going name a city. Name a city that got that could go rapper for rapper with Chicago. Name a city. Because honestly, West London is the only thing that could probably stand a chance. West London, what the fuck? West London, West London. That's got they got some rappers over there, but outside of that, bro, no, gang, no. Cause you gotta understand, bro. Chicago inspired y'all. Y'all only inspired New York. Y'all only inspired New York. Y'all didn't inspire not none other American. Y'all only inspired New York. No one gives a fuck about New York. Let's start there. We inspired y'all, Florida. We started the drill shit, bro. What the fuck is you talking about, gang? We started. Chicago started it, gang. We made this shit big, bro. No one ain't give a fuck about drill until Chief Keef. They was just gang banging motherfuckers that was trying to rap. Let's start there. Before Chief Keef came around, everybody was just gang banging motherfuckers trying to rap on game. They wasn't. If you was a rapper, you was talking. Most rappers wasn't talking about sliding on the ops, doing this, down the third. That wasn't the topics back then. You was not going viral for that back then, bro. You was not. They was not doing that. Ain't going. It was more so about money than anything. Yeah, they might talk about the ops and all that, but specific drill itself, gang, that's because of Chief Keef and them. Let's start there. I ain't going back to you. Because before Chief Keef, it was just rappers, gang. It was just rappers. And there was people rapping before Chicago. Like motherfuckers be like, Chief Keef didn't start Chicago drill. Chief Keef, the one that put Chicago drill on the map. Because motherfuckers be trying to talk about, well, folks really started Chicago drill. No, Chief Keef put it on the map still, gang. No one didn't give a fuck about what Pac-Man and them was talking about. They cared about what the fuck Chief Keef was talking about. You feel me? Dang, they getting on that. I ain't gonna bap to you. You gotta name some London rappers, bro. That's real life, cause you gotta understand, bro. Y'all gotta understand, gang. You gotta be real with y'allself. You gotta be real with yourself now. Why you think everybody making a big deal about Central C? Cause y'all opinion really don't matter off the fact that y'all trying to compare motherfuckers and saying other people is better than Central C when he literally y'all biggest rapper at the moment. So obviously y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. That's the first thing right there. The reason why even the UK people, even Trap Lou Ross said it. Trap Lou Ross said it. He the one that's really bridging the way for UK to America. Trap Lou, any person, let's see. How can I word it without UK people getting mad? Any UK person that's not biased and just not a hater of Central C, even if they don't like Central C, they could admit the truth about Central C. No other country give a fuck about y'all rappers, gang. Y'all are delusional, gang. Y'all are hey, I don't sit here and think everybody listen to American rappers, but I know motherfuckers ain't listening to you. I know I hear more UK people talking about American stuff than I hear Americans talking about UK stuff. So that says something right there off the back. You feel me? Y'all be hating on Central C. Y'all be hating on Central C, and that's why y'all don't want to admit the truth. Nigga, it's a reason why Central C is the biggest rapper right now, bro. Y'all rappers is not that good, gang. To outside of the UK people listening to it. Outside of y'all liking this shit, bro. No one listen to that shit. That's why Central C is y'all best rapper. Y'all can't see the shit because y'all like listening to that type of shit. But it's a reason why Central C is y'all biggest artist. That's why I be like, bro, y'all just delusional at this point. Y'all really delusional because how come no one ain't talking about skeptics or whoever the fuck y'all name it? Ain't nobody talking about these people. The only reason I hear about these people is because I'm on this live stream. I swear to God, bro, if I wasn't on live, bro, I wouldn't have known about none of these motherfuckers y'all talking about, gang. And I probably wouldn't have never heard about them. Real deal, gang. That's what y'all gotta understand, bro. You feel me? That's just what it is, gang. That's just, you gotta understand the truth, gang. It's a reason why, like, y'all would sit here and say Central C is ass. But then y'all can't name a bigger rapper than Central C. Currently. Currently at this moment, y'all can't name a rapper that's bigger than Central C in America. In America, y'all can't. Y'all can't. Let's be real. Y'all naming people that's big in the UK or in Europe. Y'all naming European people that us Americans don't know. Let's be real now, gang. Y'all singers, y'all artists, that's a different story. People know about Ed Sheeran, Adele, and all that shit. Don't nobody know about that UK drill shit, gang. Y'all gotta accept that shit. And even, bro, if I read my comments right now, I swear to God, on my granny grave, gang, people in the UK say, bro, listen to artists. Don't listen to UK drill. That shit is ass. Literally, people inside the UK say that shit is ass, bro. They say listen to artists. They say don't listen to UK drill. That's what actual multiple UK people commented that shit. So it's like y'all just delusional, gang. Y'all just delusional. Everybody inside the UK don't even like that shit. So you think a motherfucker in a whole nother country just finna like that shit, gang? When y'all can't even get everyone in y'all own country to like that shit. Let's start there. How you expect everybody else to like that shit? You can't even get people in your own country to like that shit. They telling me why the fuck am I reacting to UK drill? React to some artists. That's what they said. React to artists. That's from the UK people itself. So obviously, y'all gotta understand people got their own opinions on shit. Y'all just delusional motherfuckers. It's delusion at this point, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. Do I gotta pull up the comments of people saying why am I reacting to drill from UK? And then they telling me, boy, and then the people from the UK tell me y'all having me listen to ass people. But then y'all swear up and down these good. But then people from the UK say y'all telling me the bad artist. So obviously something is going wrong right now, bro. That's when I knew something was off. Because every time when someone tell me to react to some shit, another UK person say, bro, that's not the shit you need to be reacting to. Y'all can't even agree on who the fuck is good out there, gang. Y'all can't even agree. Let's be real, bro. UK drill is like the most, that's opinion based. All that shit is super opinion based, gang. Cause y'all can't even agree on that shit, bro. Y'all can't even agree on that shit for real. Twin S, I mean, bro, I'm comparing them to UK rappers, gang. I don't like UK rappers, bro. Like the people that I say is good, I'm comparing them to UK people. And to my ears, Twin S sound better than them niggas. And I don't listen to Twin S. Let's start there. But if I had to listen to a UK rapper, I listen to Twin S. Because y'all said Central C is not a UK drill rapper. So I'll be like, outside of them motherfuckers, I would listen to Twin S. And y'all keep on telling me, oh, Twin S not the best. He not the best. Y'all opinion don't matter, gang. Y'all said Central C is ass, and then y'all try to tell me to listen to another person that is not better than Twin S, in my opinion. On gang. Every rapper y'all damn near said, bro, is either the same level of Twin S or ass. Y'all be trying to overgas it like these rappers be better than Twin S. Y'all have not once shown me one rapper that's way better than Twin S, gang. Y'all haven't, bro. Let's be real. And to my ears. That's why I'm saying, bro, y'all just be saying shit, gang. I ain't gonna back to you. That shit sound different to y'all, bro. That shit, bro, Twin S is better than lots of that shit y'all told me. Showed me, bro. Fredo, he cool, but I ain't gonna back to you, bro. It's like, if I'm gonna listen to Fredo type music, gang, I might as well just listen to American, gang. I ain't gonna back to you. Just like y'all listen to UK people more than American music, don't y'all, bro? I'm pretty sure all y'all listen to UK music over American music, gang. You feel me? That's just how it's gonna be, bro. Y'all probably think Americans sound a certain type of way. That's just what it is, gang. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Whatever it be, I ain't gonna lie to you. Do y'all see me trying to tell y'all listen to American rappers, bro? I don't do that shit, bro. I don't do that shit, gang. Y'all don't see me trying to put on American rappers say swear up and down this good. I don't even do that shit with y'all, gang. I don't even do that shit because I know y'all from a different country. So if y'all don't like it, I can understand off the bat just because we from different countries, gang. It shouldn't be that hard to understand, my nigga. Real deal. Like y'all just be like, can't comprehend it. Like I comprehend. I might like American artists. Y'all might say it's ass because they American. Y'all from the UK. That's just how the fuck it's gonna be, bro. Like Damn, y'all be trying to force this UK shit. Like, damn, niggas don't like this shit, bro. It's a reason why Central C is y'all biggest rapper, bro, in America, bro. And I don't know how to just okay, have another rapper be bigger than Central C. If I'm in denial, have a rapper be bigger than Central C in America. If I'm in denial. Because all this talking shit y'all saying, bro, Central C proved it. Y'all talking. Central C proved the shit. He proved that he could actually be relevant in America. And he signed an American record deal. He signed a record deal in America. Academic said he one of the first UK motherfuckers to sign, the first UK drill rapper to sign a $20 million record deal in America. Lots of y'all motherfuckers, come on now, y'all naming irrelevant motherfuckers if we're being honest with y'all. Because Central C is on way different levels. And it's not even no meat riding. It's the truth. It's the truth, gang. It's the truth, gang. That's all it is, gang. That's why he signed a $20 million record deal and them other motherfuckers still in the UK, gang. That's the only reason, bro. That's the only reason, bro. Skepta didn't sign for no 20 million, gang. Aka Merchant here ain't signed for no 20 million. Only person y'all can say signing for that type of money is Ed. I know Ed Sheeran making way more than that. Only motherfucker in the UK that's right, boy. Who? What? Ed Sheeran? Adele? Shit, that's that. What? Let's start there, bro. What? Hey, Gibbs, cause he an OG. Ain't no motherfucking Central C age doing what he doing, gang. Y'all gotta compare OGs that been in the game for 10 years, bro. Let's start there. That shit crazy when y'all gotta compare OGs that been in the game for 10, 15 years to Central C, bro. That shit crazy right there. Right. Let's start there. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Y'all can't even compare nobody Central C age that's doing what he doing. Can y'all? They've been in the game longer than Central C. They've been in the game for longer than Central C though. I ain't gonna back to you. But then y'all would say he is sell out. Oh my God. I think y'all slow at this point, gang. I think y'all slow at this point because listen, y'all say he sell out. You I don't think y'all can comprehend this shit. Y'all saying that he sell out, right? But selling out means that he's appealing to an American audience. That's the whole point. Y'all say it's selling out, but he's appealing to America. That's why we listening to him. Because he sold out. Whatever the fuck y'all want to say it is, he sold out. He want to be American. That's the reason why we listening to him and not them. It's why the fuck y'all can't understand that shit. Tell them rappers to sell out then. Tell them rappers to try to be American then. What the fuck? Central C wanted to get American people, so he sold out, as y'all said. It's not that hard to, y'all just explained it y'allself. Y'all just explained it y'allself. He sold out. That's why Americans listen to him. That's the end of the discussion why Americans like him. That's all. It's common sense. It's no more to it. You feel me? Who? You said, nah, he sold it, sold to Diddy. Ain't no one in the Tennessee. It's not about y'all. You see, y'all don't like him. Y'all don't like him, and that's why he over in America right now, getting millions of streams from America, bro. Because y'all don't like him, gang. Y'all wanna outcast him from the UK. So what the fuck he do? He got the American people to fuck with him. I don't blame him. I would have did the same thing too. Y'all over here talking shit about me 24/7. Y'all talking shit about me 24/7, and you think I'm gonna want to be over there with y'all? I'm going to America, gang. Yeah, bro, just like that. Straight up how it is. I ain't go back to you since y'all want to keep on talking shit about me on game. I would have did the same thing, bro. Sell out, flip, whatever the fuck y'all want to call that shit, bro. Someone need to give him the views. Shit, y'all ain't gonna do it. You gotta get it from somewhere else then. Shit. I ain't go back to you. I got a secret, bro. Twin S, bro. I'm trying to tell you, Twin S, bro. Like I'm telling you, if Twin S go into American ears, bro, people might fuck with him. Cause he's smooth, gang. It's not even about. He's smooth with it, bro. He's smooth with it, bro. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Folks smooth with it, bro. Bro, it's like, bro, you gotta make the shit sound good to the ears, bro. On game, you gotta make the shit sound good to the ears for American people. What? Who said, bro? Y'all literally showed me a video. I forgot who the fuck showed me the video. Y'all showed me the video of people explaining why Central C go up. Someone literally showed me a video of this was a UK person explaining why Americans don't listen to UK drill and listen to Central. It was a UK person that literally explained this shit. So if a UK person could understand this shit, why can't y'all understand? Do we gotta rewatch that video? Do we gotta really rewatch the video of a UK person explaining to y'all why motherfuckers don't listen to UK drill in America game? Because it shouldn't be this hard to understand, bro. Do we gotta go find a video so folks can explain to you in the British accent? All right, bro. We gotta find the video now. Where UK folks at, bro? We gotta find UK folks. You see, the thing is, it's a UK person, and I can't find UK fucking content. I gonna have to hold on, bro. I'm gonna find this shit because y'all ass. Hold on, bro. Y'all ass. When I find this UK content don't pop up on my shit unless y'all give me the exact name. But hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. I'm finna find this shit because y'all got me fucked up. Let me find this fucking video. I need a UK person. I need the UK person to say this shit because y'all can't. It's American people talking about this shit, bro. We need the UK motherfucker to explain this shit to people. Let me see it because this is not a UK person. This is not a UK person. Well, I think he might be.
Welcome back, everybody. Today I want to answer the question.
You see, it ain't gonna hold weight if if an American person explains it, because we could watch 30 American videos right now of people saying why they hate the fucking UK drill. We need the UK motherfucker though. I'm finna have to go to my fucking likes. I can't find shit. Why am I mad up, bro? This is entertainment, bro. You gotta understand, bro. Ain't nobody give a fuck. This all motherfucking, you feel me? Because like I tell people before, bro, it's all about, bro. If I come in this bitch and be like, listen, honestly, bro, I take it like this, bro. If I don't give a fuck about something, if I'm not arguing with you, I'm just not gonna talk about it, bro. Like that's the only way. Cause I be trying to tell people, bro, I could debate about anything. We talk about, bro, we debate about Donald Trump. We debate about, bro, I literally argue. Me and Adam talk the same way about North Ireland versus Ireland, gang. We be having the same debates about North Ireland versus Ireland, gang. How I feel North Ireland still Ireland, gang. This just how I be when I be debating with motherfuckers. I ain't gonna back to you. That's just how I be because this more entertaining to do it this way than me just, you feel me? Just me, you get it? Crypto? Bro, I don't be playing with no virtual coins game. And they be like, oh yeah, that's money, bro. I don't know how to play with virtual coins. I don't know how to play with virtual coins. I know some people that do play with virtual coins though. They be like, yeah, get into it. Like, I don't even know, but I'm scared to get into them virtual coins, gang. I ain't gonna back to you. That shit is scary. Hold on. Let's see. Let me see what the fuck his page is. Alright, I'm finna find this video. Yeah, I found the video that I reacted to. I just gotta get the name now, bro. On game. You thought I forgot about this shit. What the motherfucker did the shit. Folks, now, bro. Y'all ass right here once again from y'all UK brethren, y'all fucking self. From y'all own people once again, bro. From y'all own people once again, why Americans hate fucking UK drill.
You're trying to get into America, and the music industry is a prime example of this. The biggest pop stars in the world had to dominate America. Latin artists like...
Let's start there. The UK people, this just some UK person that got common sense. It's just some UK person that got common sense. That's all.
Bad Bunny broke America. UK pop stars like Adele and Ed Sheeran all broke America. But there's always been one genre of UK music specifically that's never been able to crack America: UK rap. And I'm going to take you through the reasons why UK rap's never been able to really dominate America and how that might be changing right now. In general, Americans don't...
And guess why it's changing? Guess why he finna say it's changing? We watched the video already, but guess why he finna say it's changing? In the UK with common sense know the answer. But maybe, I don't know.
Don't really have a need to import entertainment from the UK. They dominate entertainment as it is, and they aren't exposed to a lot of UK music or culture, and that's what's making it difficult for them to understand UK rap music. But the main reason Americans don't take in UK rap music is because of the accent, and they find the accent and the slang.
Whoa, is it right? Did he just say it right there? Well, I've been telling y'all for the longest why people don't want to listen to that, because the accent, even the UK people can understand it. And I'm pretty sure another UK person can understand it too. But let's have this person explain more.
Difficult to understand. They think that everyone in the UK speaks the Queen's English, which, if you're not from the UK, here's an example of the Queen's English.
It's difficult to always remember that diamonds are stones, so they're very heavy.
Fortunately, my father and I have about the same sort of shaped head. Once you put...
But that's how most UK people sound to Americans, bro. Most UK people sound like that. They just rapping. Who want to hear the Queen of England rapping, gang? Of course, y'all got the deep voice. Y'all got the deep Queen of England voice, but do that really make a difference?
Put it on, it stays. I mean, it just remains itself.
Whereas this is probably what people sound more like in the UK.
Do you know who I am?
Do I care?
Well, you won't know when I fucking when you pull up.
Come on, who are you then?
Got a bickering.
It's worse! That's worse than the Queen of England! Oh my gosh, you see, the Queen of... It's better if y'all just sound like the Queen of England at this point, bro. I ain't going back to you because I feel like this might be worse sounding. But I had to pull this up because I need a UK person to explain this, because y'all, I can explain this till I'm blue, bro. We need UK people to explain this stuff. I ain't going back to you.
Who?
Ronnie Pickering.
Who?
Ronnie Pickering.
Who the fuck's that?
Yeah, me.
I live in Smethwick, Birmingham. If you want the fucking brawl, come down Smethwick, ask for Danny G. I'll come out my house and I'll break your fucking legs, you little prick. No, I say! No, I fucking say!
They think a lot of people in the UK use the Queen's English, and that's what makes it difficult for them to understand or take in any of the substance of UK rap music. They've got this fairyland image in their head of the UK. Everyone just eats tea and crow.
And then when we find out, y'all like Jamaican UK people. Sound like Jamaican UK. Like I ain't gonna lie to you. All the black people in the UK sound Jamaican with a UK accent, and the Caucasians sound like Trap Lou Raw.
trumpets and speaks the Queen's English. So when you've got these UK rappers talking about the life that they live, they find it difficult to comprehend that that could actually happen. It's why you see all these like US comedians doing the UK accent and thinking it's funny. It's never been funny.
What's your name, sir?
Quincy.
My name's Quincy. Hello.
Americans trying to replicate the Queen's English accent couldn't be any less funny.
Oh, oh, toodaloo, and who do you?
Oh, folks, no. Nah, y'all be so heated, gang. Y'all be so heated when Americans be making fun of y'all accent, bro. But I ain't gonna back to you. Y'all don't be sounding like that. Well, it depends. It depends, bro. Like, y'all sound like Jamaican with British accents, bro. Well, the rappers, like the what y'all call it, the Romans.
I don't even know what it is. It's not like personal, you know what I mean? No one takes it personal that Americans are doing this like impression of the Queen's English. It's just that it's like so not funny, bro. It's so not funny.
What are you producing, Quincy?
Music.
Okay, what kind of music?
Like rap music.
Oh,
Folks,
British
that
rap
British
music.
time.
Oh, you've heard of the Black Beatles,
Folks.
perhaps?
Yeah, bro. Bro, y'all gotta understand, bro. We get our language from y'all. It's just we had to change it up because we didn't like the way that sound, gang. You gotta understand, bro. If we wanted to sound like y'all, gang, we would have continued with the English that y'all taught us, gang. But instead, we been like, we had to get rid of that accent ASAP, gang. ASAP.
Put in burning is called GRM, and then burning. That's that kind of
GRM
song.
Burnin'? Is this it with M. Huncho?
Yeah.
Uh-oh, he doesn't look excited. Let's hear a little bit.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. You gotta understand too. It's just because we talking about the UK right now. Y'all be taking it too personal, bro, because literally, I could make a whole video talking about other countries, other states that just don't sound good to other Americans. Like, bro, people talk about how Florida people talk. They be like, G-B-B-B-G-B. What are you talking about, G-B-B-G-B, bro? They just be saying all types of jits and biz and buzz and all that. Everybody could talk about everybody, bro. This is what we do. American like to talk shit, bro. That's our main thing to do. Talk shit. We love to talk shit, gang. That's our favorite thing to do, bro. And y'all UK people just need to learn how to just talk shit back, gang. Stop getting sensitive and just talk shit back. That's what y'all need to do. That's the only thing y'all need. Don't try to prove a point on how Americans are wrong. None of that. Just talk shit back. That's the whole problem, bro. Just talk shit back, bro. Don't get to try to pull up all the statistical stats about all the UK rappers and all that, gang. Just talk shit back.
Oh, shit. Hey.
All right.
Another beautiful day.
Hey.
Where are my homies?
Ghost. Have you seen a group of Florida people talk? I told my cousin this. Have you heard my cousin? My cousin was arguing with his homies in Florida. They bit. Oh boy, what is y'all talking about, gang? Y'all get to talking to a whole different language when y'all mad. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Have you heard multiple Florida people argue with each other? That's crazy.
Let's have some bloody tea. Oh my goodness, the trolley is late. But I'm on time.
Bro, this video is a video just someone explaining why Americans don't listen to UK drill. I'm pretty sure we don't need to. I already watched this, bro. I just needed a UK person to get to just explaining this to y'all, gang. I feel a UK person will be able to explain it better to y'all, gang. Like he was gonna get into the Central C and all that too. How Central C sound more American, and that's why people mess with Central C more. Plot twist. Oh my gosh. I mean, how you win? How you win, bro? He just gonna tell y'all why people listen to Central C because he sound more American, bro. That's all what most YouTube creators gonna say, gang. They ain't gonna back to you, bro. But I feel if a UK person tell y'all this, it's more better for y'all to hear it, bro. Cause y'all just say American hating on y'all, bro. Y'all just say American hating on y'all, gang. They ain't gonna back to you. That be the crazy part about it. Like, we just hating on y'all. Bro, Canada know, bro. Hey, Canada know. Canada be knowing, bro. My boy General. Don't we always be talking shit about Canada? Don't Americans always talk shit about Canada, bro? We just talk shit, bro. We just be talking. It's all love, though. It's all love, though. But yeah, we talk shit about Canada all the time, bro. On game, Canada be so mad, gang. Bro, do you know, bro, people in the USA be trying to say Canada sweet too, bro. People be trying to say Canada sweet too in America, gang, and try to talk shit. But you feel me? It's more fun to fuck with the UK people because the UK people, they more sensitive about it. Like the Canadian people, they kind of just don't give a fuck no more. The UK people, they get to spazzing out, talking about listen to this rapper, mate, listen to this rapper. The Canadian people, they kind of gave up now, bro. They keep that shit over there. They know Drake is the only person that's stepping foot on this land. Okay, they know Drake the only person that's stepping feet on land in America, bro, and being successful. They know they gave up. They know now. No American listening to no bro. Gang. Can you name a Toronto rap? What? Oh yeah. What? The Weeknd? The Weeknd? Drake? Tory Lanez? But we ain't listening to no Toronto drill. We ain't listening to no Toronto drill though. Just like the UK drill. Y'all, gang. Oh, Justin Bieber. Yeah, bro. But it's the same way. It's the same way with Canada, bro. UK just think it's just y'all, bro. We talk about Toronto drill too. We talk about Toronto drill. We talk about Canada drill. We talk about yeah. That's what I'm saying, gang. That's what I'm saying, bro. You see, we just talk shit, bro. It's not nothing personal, gang. We just gonna talk shit about everybody. That's what we gonna do on game. That's what make America America, bro. I ain't gonna back to you. Oh, so you want to bet in 10 years there will be more big artists from the UK blowing up? No, that's not happening. It ain't no way possible, bro. It ain't no way possible, bro. I ain't gonna back to you. You see, Ant's over whooping now. You over whooping now, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. That, bro. That's like the general saying that about Canada, bro. General don't even say no crazy stuff like this no more. General don't even say crazy stuff like this no more. He know, bro. General just be cool in that, bro. He don't even bring up Canadian drill. He don't even bring up Canadian drill like that. I ain't go back to you, bro. General, you over here, General, speaking on that for real. General just keep that to itself. I ain't gonna back to you. Nah, but I feel the UK got a lot of pride though. They proud and they drill for sure, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. You turn on some UK drill for a UK person, bro. They get to tweaking out in this bitch. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Now y'all do get 21 Savage. Y'all do get 21 Savage. I will give y'all that. Y'all do get 21 Savage. You feel me? So I will say y'all like he is the best UK rapper. I would say is 21 Savage. You feel me? 21. 21. Y'all got 21, but he really ATL. But yeah, we could just say it's for them, bro. On game. We got King Yellow, bro. Y'all, no, we traded King Yellow to y'all, bro. We traded King Yellow to y'all for Central C on game. That was the trade. We trade y'all a light skin for a light skin on game. That's what we gave y'all for Central C. Y'all didn't like Central C, so we be like, all right, give us Central C, and y'all take King Yellow. And that's what we did in that situation, bro. So now y'all got King Yellow. He officially a UK rapper, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. Mr. Monica. Mr. Michael for sure gonna blow in the USA. Bro, I told y'all who gonna blow up in the USA, bro. I told y'all this, bro. I don't know why y'all keep on playing like Phonem is not the best UK rapper, bro, outside of Central C. Y'all know who. What goes up must come down. What are you talking about?
Niggas know any given day we can catch a dub. I'm ACG to the end, I separate the boys from the men. Free on the
What goes up must come down. But we sent my man up high and he must be lost, Kai ain't been found. See the spin same way that the walls on a bus go round and round. I'll watch that boy get hit just like a bitch that's doing the splits. I'll watch that pussy go drop to the ground. Right or wrong, wrong or right. Don't really care, man, sliding. As a kid, I was good at hiding seeks. I knew for a fact I'll find them. When they talk about riding, they think it's a chore, I think it's exciting. He bumped into me and he struggled to speak. You're the fault that I'm speaking to Biden. What do you mean? What do I mean? I might slide out in electric cars cause you know that I'm trying to go green. I beat my stick same way that I did it in school with a tambourine. Me and my twin was born to shoot, I think it's literally stuck in our gene. I'm a part of the mob like Robert De Niro. My life is just like a movie, but I'm the villain, I ain't no hero. 357 is filled with slugs, I ain't no mug. Ask your...
Sir Pap! No twin nest slander will be tolerated in this chat, gang. No twin. Yeah, I talk shit about all the other UK rappers, but no slander on Twin S will be tolerated in this chat. Will not be tolerated. I ain't gonna back to you.
Gal, she know I'm a tug. I told my mum that I don't show drugs, then kissed her cheek and gave her a hug. Bow, bow. You turn back to the ends. It's mad that I'm shooting at them, but back in school you used to be friends. Got a day date 40 LV shades monogram when I look through the lens. I don't care if I'm old or grey, it's on same way with them, I ain't making amends. I got down my man linking his ting, his girls on the phone trying to see where he is. I got that boy trying to run back home, found his keys, couldn't get in. Caught that boy trying to light his spliff. That boy just ran as soon as he saw my face. He said, oh shit, that's twin, I'm sending bind, they know it's live. Man, take that script, that's light. Man, slapped him once, then slapped him twice. Bow, bow. Bro, ask me, how does it feel? It's a feeling I can't describe.
Bro, I ain't gonna back to you, bro. The other UK, I don't like they flows, bro. It's like, bro, the main reason why I like Twin S, bro, is because, like, I like his flow, gang. Like, I already don't mess with the UK accent. Let's start there. But I like Twin S flow, how he be coming. He's smooth with it, gang. That's why I mess with folks. I don't mess with all that other, especially when they get to screaming, talking wild, but I don't want to hear no fast UK shit. I don't want to hear no loud UK shit. All that shit off the back, I'm not gonna like. That shit give me a headache, gang. I don't like none of that shit, bro. I ain't gonna back to you. So that's what I'm saying. I like how folks flow, bro. That's what it is. It's not been about the accent, bro, because I really don't, you feel me? I just like how folks flow with it, bro. He's smooth with it, gang. All them other motherfuckers be giving me a headache, gang. I ain't gonna back to you. Bro, no, I was just playing a rapper that I like from the UK, bro. I was just playing a rapper that I like from the UK, gang. I ain't gonna back to you. Oh, so you gotta hear a confirmation of old UK bangers. You see, people mess with Twin S, gang. See, I told you Twin S, bro. He that guy, bro. He that guy. I told you, folks smooth with it, gang. Gang going back to you. Who have y'all? Honestly, bro, y'all haven't. And lots of the people y'all be saying, bro, y'all gotta remember, gang. I've been doing these live streams for a minute. Lots of the names that y'all saying, bro, someone already recommended these niggas, bro. Like y'all recommend the same niggas from the last 4 weeks ago, gang. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. Y'all be thinking y'all having me listen to some new shit, bro. Chat, can y'all tell them most of these people they naming, bro, we already done tried out, bro. We already done tried out, gang. Most of these motherfuckers we done tried out, we done heard, and we made the decision. We made the decision. I ain't gonna lie to you. Y'all not really showing no, y'all not been saying no names that someone haven't said before for real. C1, no, I haven't heard C1 before. I haven't heard C1 before. I heard Lowski. I heard Lowski before. I heard Lowski. I just didn't hear him. I actually heard Lowski just off of live. I heard him off of live, bro, before I even started doing UK stuff. Like I heard a Lowski. I heard a Twin S. That's why I mess with Twin. I've been messing with Twin S before I even started doing these UK live streams. Let's start there, bro. It's not like I didn't know about UK drill, bro. I knew about that shit and I made my decision already. That's why I only listen to Twin S and Central C. Y'all may say that's diabolical combo. That might be a diabolical combo. I say if Central C and Twin S do a song, that's gonna break the internet. But that's just my opinion, bro. But you feel me? Everybody got their own opinion, like their own thoughts. You feel me? I ain't make the wrong decision, nigga. Y'all make the wrong decision every time y'all say somebody talking about I made the wrong decision. Y'all made the wrong decision, bro. Telling me Twin S is saying something. All right, bro. Who better than Twin S? Show. All right, who better than Twin S, bro? No, Ants. No, I want Ants. Ants. Give a song, bro, because you talk the most shit. Ants. Give me a song, bro. Ants. Give me a song, bro. No, I want Ants. I want back to back from who? All right. Boy, this shit, bro. Yeah, I ain't playing too many of this shit, bro. UK song came up while I was editing my videos, bro. I had to get up and turn that shit off, bro. I ain't doing too many of these bitches.
Aye, you know what time it is?
LTR, go
Alright, Flames, let's do this.
Eyes, I run blue, is that you?
Plugged in.
Yo, let me put an end to the chat like I know it's just rap, but my head's getting mad. Like how they keep mentioning gang, but it might get mad if I mention the facts. Like, yeah, I can say that I'm smoking on this and that, but then I'll be just like them and I ain't gotta talk about different.
Bro, if I want to listen to someone rapping this speed, bro. Well, wrong one, bro. Which one plugged in, bro? You said it's the wrong. I typed there plugged in, bro. You gotta understand, bro. Shit not popping up how y'all shit pop up, bro. I don't listen to no UK shit, bro. So my shit don't pop up the same way as y'all's, bro. This shit not even supposed to be on my algorithm for real. My algorithm don't need this shit in the algorithm. So which one is it, bro? Because that was the first one, bro. Now obviously the first one be the best one, but that's how I know I ain't gonna never get into this shit, bro. Every rapper, boy, this shit is all ass, bro. All these plugged ins look ass, bro. Triggs, GHR, bro. Who the fuck is Buddy? What, this Chinks OS? This the other one. That Buddha B one, that shit was okay. I'm not listening to that. Buddha B damn that was better than most of these motherfuckers y'all played. Let's be real now. I don't even like Buddha B. And he better than lots of these motherfuckers y'all played.
I got friends that shoot, trap, and I got friends that will scam. I got friends on a...
This can't be the guy. This can't be the other Chinks plugged in. This can't be the other one that you're talking about. This got to be the wrong one. Bro, Chinks plugged in, bro. What the... Bro, you must don't know that this shit ain't popping up on my shit, bro. This shit is not gonna pop up like how y'all shit pop up, gang. I ain't gonna bap to you. That's what y'all gotta understand, bro. I just typed in, bro. What? It's another one, motherfucking right here, bro. You gotta understand, gang. This shit gonna show the top best one other thing, bro. I don't listen to UK drill, bro. So it's just gonna show the top one, bro. These is all chinks, bro. Plug. You just said chinks plugged in, gang.
You know what time it is? Plugged in. Don't catch corn in your pumpkin. One side shit. Serious stuff. Alright, look, listen.
Yo, get in the ride, do it on peds, electric bikes. Stepped in the game, I stepped in it with a bang and left man petrified.
No. 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 I like I said, bro. I don't like listening to this shit. So if I don't like the flow, bro, I'm not listening to it, gang. Like, bro, I don't like this shit, bro. If I don't like with the UK shit, I go off the flow. Cause I'm not really listening to what they saying for real. Cause I'm not finna put all that processing power into even trying to understand that shit for real. I ain't gonna back to you. Cause I don't gotta do processing power to understand my music. I'm not finna do this shit to try to understand this music. If I can't just understand it like Central C, I'm going off a flow. I don't like that shit. Hey, Sir Pie, bro. Sir Pie, do I gotta cook you, bro? Do I gotta cook you, gang? Let's start there. Do I gotta cook you, bro? Do you want to get cooked? On gang, bro. Let's start there, bro. Cause you don't want to say what stupid is, gang. Real deal. You don't want to say that. I'm not gonna bap to you. Cause then I can really have you thinking. But if you really want to say stupid, bro, now we can get into it and make you feel bad, brother. You listening to this bullshit, gang. Just like this Lil Jeff, all that shit, bro. You stupid for listening to this shit, gang. Just like the Lil Jeffs and all that shit, bro. You need to listen to something that's actually gonna help you do better in life. Cause this shit ain't helping you do better in life. On gang, you not out here sliding on the ops like these dudes. You need to go do something better than your life than listen to this shit. This is stupid, gang. Listening to these motherfuckers do. Yes, this is stupid, gang. Let's start there. And you stupid for even trying to call someone stupid for not trying to listen to this shit. What the fuck? Go actually listen to something that's actually beneficial. We could watch some documentaries and shit about some real history and not these goof ass motherfuckers running around with knives and shit, gang. What the fuck? Old ass fucking World War II ass guns, gang. What the fuck? Talk about stupid. This stupid. Fucking goofy. Boy, what the fuck are you talking about, gang? Gonna call someone stupid over this dumb ass shit, bro. Turn on some Beethoven or some shit, bro. That's what the fuck y'all ass need to listen to, bro. Beethoven or some shit, bro. Some fucking gospel music. What the fuck are you talking about, gang? That's what we need. You need some gospel music. Don't never call nobody dumb for not trying to listen to no dumb shit. What the fuck? It'd be a difference if you saying, oh yeah, you dumb for not trying to learn about some real life shit. Some real life. This ain't no real life shit niggas need to worry about. Niggas don't need to know about this shit, gang. Don't you ever call a nigga dumb for not trying to listen to this shit, bro. Fuck is your problem, bro? Real deal, bro. I ain't finna, boy, that shit be blowing me. Cause the UK people was already pissing me off in the comments, bro. So I came in this bitch waiting for a couple motherfuckers to come in this chat so I could treat their ass anyway. Cause the UK people been blowing me lately, gang. On game. So, like I said, TikTok already pissed me off, bro. That's why I don't be on that, because TikTok, bro, only thing I do is come in that bitch treating motherfuckers now. On gang, it's finna get to that point in this bitch now, too. On gang, that's why I don't go live on TikTok, bro. Motherfuckers be pissing me off, getting annoying, saying dumb shit. I'd rather not have views than be annoyed. Fuck is you talking about? I don't give not two fucks about views. Don't say no fucking dumb shit ever in your life, gang. Fuck is you talking about? Talking about calling a nigga dumb over not listening to some UK shit, bro. Fuck you just, bro. You know I get like that if you say some shit, bro. Cause all this shit is dumb already, bro. All this shit is dumb. So you can't call me stupid over no dumb shit, gang. That's the whole point, bro. Cause the thing is, I don't want to listen to this shit. So now you pissing me off, bro, because I'm trying this shit out and I don't want to listen to it. So now you ain't gonna call a nigga dumb for not wanting to listen to some shit. Bro, it blocked out your chat, gang. It said, bro, are you stupid? And it blocked that shit out. That's how I seen the shit, bro. That's how it said, show that shit, bro. It said, you said, are you stupid, bro? It said it right there, gang. Damn, this what you said, bro, because I don't want to listen to it. I'm low-key hurt now because I'm actually trying to listen to the shit. But now I'm mad because I'm trying to check this shit out and you going to say a nigga stupid, bro, when I didn't want to listen to it. That's stupid of me to do. Check this shit out and I didn't want to listen to it. That was the dumbest thing I could have did. Listen to this shit and I didn't want to listen to it. If that's the dumbest shit right there. Fuck. But now we can do the next song now. We could do the next song now. Bro, you know it get like that every time, bro. When you, hey, shut the fuck up. So, bro, who the fuck out the door, gang? Steady trying to come to the door and shit, bro. Move the fuck on. Hey, when people come knocking on my door and shit, bro, don't knock on my fucking door, bro. Damn, if you hear me motherfucking talking in this bitch, obviously I'm not coming to the fucking door for a reason. What the fuck? Lock in to CB. Nah, my fault. My fault, Sir Pat. If you wasn't saying it, bro, I did this again. My fault. This is not the first time I went off for something that wasn't meant for me. Just like the religious stuff that y'all said, bro. My bad. Cause I will say, I'm sorry if I'm wrong. But I still tweak out too, gang. Don't get it twisted, bro. I will tweak out over this shit still, bro. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. I be cooling, though. I be cooling. Unless motherfuckers get to saying some dumb shit. Like, and I don't even care about no dumb shit. It's just when I'm doing something that I already said I don't really like and I'm trying it out and y'all get to talking all this other shit and I didn't want to like it, that shit pissed me off, bro, because I didn't want to do it already, bro, on game. And I do live so I can actually have fun. UK music is not fun to me. So when y'all get to pissing me off, I'm like, boy, I didn't want to listen to this shit, gang. What the fuck is y'all talking about? And then you said, yeah, CB, risk. And then, oh yeah, another thing, really what pissed me off too, gang, because a goofy in the UK gonna say, boy, I'm a fan of UK music, bro, because I did these shits because of y'all. That blew me too, because I'm like, boy, you don't nobody give no fuck about UK, bro. Y'all ass feeling a little too important because I'm reacting to y'all shit, gang. Talking about a fan. Damn, that pissed me off, bro. Saying goofy ass shit, bro. But ain't nobody in Netherlands saying no goofy shit. Canada, nobody saying no goofy shit. It's steady being the UK motherfuckers, gang. Saying goofy ass shit, bro. I'm thinking about, because y'all ass been pissing me off lately. I ain't gonna back to you, bro, saying dumb ass shit in the comments. Y'all can't even take it. I don't even say the Central C joke no more. Because they not even smart enough to understand the Central C joke. Oh, he really thinks Central C a real gangster? Like, bro, what the fuck? Not the brightest I see. What the fuck?
Now I got crackers stealing out Tesco, Lil Broski got life for that murder. Fuck that judge with a man, them blessed. Or miss Big V on the back street hunting, dumping. OT sleep, that's rest more. 300 rocks till it's done, no rest. Though.
Whip that Glock or tray. With this thing up in my lap, I'll clean your whole estate.
did I risk my freedom? How many times have I left man bleeding? How many times have I had man speeding? Get man down, just give me a reason. No comment, I don't do speaking. I was in the field, Jules at home tweeting. When I say I got bro, I mean it. Slap this rap, then go and repeat it. How many times did I risk my freedom? How many times have I left man bleeding? How many times have I had man speeding? Get man down, just give me a reason. No comment, I don't do speaking. I was in the field, Jules at home.
No, this not actually annoying like the last dude. Like the last guy, his UK accent was annoying as hell. Like his flow is a little bit more cooler, bro. Like I ain't gonna back to you. If you like really, if you not flowing like on some Pop Smoke shit in the UK, I'm damn near never gonna fuck with it because I didn't even fuck with Pop Smoke for real, gang. I just like how he flow. So it's like, cause I ain't fuck with Pop Smoke voice like that. I ain't gonna back to you. Lots of UK people sound like Pop Smoke. So, but I like how Pop Smoke flow. So that's why I mess with Pop Smoke. You feel me? So it's like, if you just not flowing, bro, and you just rapping, I'm not even trying to hear that shit. I don't care if you saying the most fire shit in the world, bro. You gotta be smooth with it.
When I say I got bro, I mean it. Slap this rap, then go and repeat it. This beef's intense, don't sit on the fence, cause you might catch one in the head. I don't bang for my friends, but I bang for my bros, and I risk it all for them. I didn't choose this life, but I chose my knife, and I push it deep inside. And I hate when a man told lies. Everyone's bad till one of them die. And I really have big men nervous. Pull up in person, leave them hurting. And I ain't trying to leave no scratch. Why the fuck do you think these raps got purchased? I'm a driller, so whole of his beef. But whole adapts if you need more food. Got my Bruce, and he's got me too. I love C1, cause he's way too loose. Most of the team in jail, and I hate myself, cause I know I should send more mail. I just hope they don't take it personal. I hardly speak to my family as well. I was in the field with the guys, hopping out of rides that I barely had time for my girl. And it gets like that when you're really in the field, these ops become your world. So many things I wish I did, and so many things I wish I didn't. Never thought I'd go to prison. What do you expect? I could rock with drillers. I love my nigga Prince, cause he showed me how to work that skin since then I've been hitting. Before that, it was Rambo twinning. Me and M doing late night missions. Couldn't live a day in my shoes, no way. Life I live, I could die today.
He's still cool. You see, I'm playing it through because I can listen to him, but I ain't gonna back to you. I still would prefer Twin Ness over him, bro. I just like Twin Ness, like, style real deal, bro. Like, I ain't gonna back to you. If I did, I don't know. It's like his flow, bro. Like, I didn't, when I first started listening to Twin Ness, I didn't even know what Twin Ness was saying for real. I just been like, folks, whatever the fuck he's saying, bro, he just smooth as hell with it. I ain't gonna back to you. That's how it was when I was lit. That's how I really got into Twin S. I didn't even know what he was saying at first. I didn't start understanding Twin S till I started doing UK content. Then I started understanding. But at first, I was listening to Twin S and I didn't even understand what he was saying for real. I was like, he's smooth as hell with it. I ain't gonna back to you. Y'all tweaking. I really need to be doing videos, gang. I do like 2 more. I really gotta do videos. I don't want the UK people to start saying I'm a fan of their music and shit again. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. They might get to saying there's too much fan activity going on, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't want them to get the wrong impression now, bro. I don't want y'all to get the wrong impression now. Bro, I'm trolling. If you don't know I'm being sarcastic, I didn't give 2 fucks. I just had to cook some motherfuckers today because I didn't cook them in the comments, bro. I ain't cook them in the comments. So I've been like, anyone who tweak y'all on this live stream today from the UK, bro, I'm crashing out on. I already decided that's what I was gonna do for what they was talking. They kept on talking shit in the comments, bro. Every person think the Central C joke is real, all that shit, bro. They talking shit over a joke. That's what's making me crashing out. Yeah, bro, I'm cool now, bro. I'm cool now, bro. I ain't gonna back to you. I just had to tweak out, bro, because they've been tweaking with me lately inside the comments, bro. Specifically the UK. It wasn't y'all inside the chat though. They don't never want to come inside the live stream though, but they want to talk shit in the comments, gang. So I'll be. All right, bro. Dang. Dang, bro. They be talking shit in the comments, bro. They don't want to come in a bit. Like, boy, they, man. Bro, you didn't even have to send no, you feel me? I thought his ass called me slow over this shit because someone else said, what the fuck I crashed out about last time, bro? Oh, yeah, someone motherfucking told me my music ain't diverse. That's why I don't like UK music. What? My music ain't diverse? I'm not even finna go there this time, bro. I'm just thinking about it, making me want to go there, though, because they said my music wasn't diverse.
Pressure. The odds get pressured. The odds ain't got no heart. I'll put my door now, back my wet. Trying to lead them squad, they know my intentions. On glides, I'll wet you endless. Them man put bread on my head. Go get in the rice on B-Tech Leslie. Bought me a mash who is that threatening? I don't fear a thing. 6v2, I caught one and wetting. M-Saf try get down the others, little tape try do it like me in the shop. Little cuz try put.
He actually, he not that bad. He not that bad. He not that bad. I ain't gonna back to you. It's like, I ain't gonna lie. I could understand why y'all would think like UK rappers is better than Chicago rappers, just like why people in Chicago would think Chicago people better. Because from me being, I know if I was like from the UK, I probably would have liked this shit on gang. Like I could tell if I was from the UK if I like something or not, bro. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Like, if I was from the UK, I'd be bumping this.
Big man in this car. They fled in the shop like they work there. Why do I beef these sneaky fuckers? 4 up blocks in a day, didn't see no one. I'm trying to catch one. Little tape come charged like Samsung.
Bro, some people, hey, someone said that. Wait, hold on. Where he go? CO, Cohen. That was Cohen that said that. Actually, Cohen commented that under the video. He one of the people that was saying some bullshit. Actually, one of the people. He the one that replied to someone that said, oh yeah, you a fan of UK drill. On gang, it was Cohen ass. And that's why I made a post like, boy, how the fuck you comparing Chicago drill to the entire UK drill? That shit didn't make sense. That shit, I had a lot I needed to say too on that. But it's lots of things I need to say. I be seeing shit. They be saying lots of crazy stuff inside my comments, bro. But I can understand why they think that because they from the UK, bro. I ain't gonna back to you. But that shit just be crazy. I ain't gonna back. It do be crazy. Cohen end up leaving on gang. Nah, Cohen said that. How much more UK videos, bro? It sounds like you don't like the UK content. It sounds like you in misery even asking, bro. You don't like it, do you? On game. Moose don't like the UK content, bro. On game. I ain't gonna lie to you. Lots of people ain't messing with the UK. Yeah, I could tell by how you said it, bro. It be the UK, the UK animals, bro. They be over whooping in this bitch, bro. They come in this bitch, Play triple dig that 37. Ah, boy, what? Who the fuck is triple dig that 37, gang? They come into that bitch. No, play tapper tapper 35. Ah, boy, y'all overwhooping that. You see, like, what is this supposed to be? You see, Surge is a perfect example, gang. What is this supposed to mean? Real deal. If y'all look at this as an American, any Americans in the chat, would you actually search this up? No, not the. Would you actually search this up as an American? Would y'all search this up? I ain't gonna back to you. I don't think. I don't think they would, bro. This why they ain't known like that, bro. These names, bro. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Block 6, A6. I think he gonna like that. Yeah, that's that UK stuff, bro. That's how they be coming to the UK, oh boy. They be overwoofing with it, bro. They be overwoofing with this. So I already know who the fuck Yanko is, my boy. I know who Yanko is. He one of the people that I knew about actually already. Block 6. Alright, Block 6 is the last one, bro. Because my songs already popping up in my algorithm, bro. I don't want that, bro. And people say use a different account. I pay for premium YouTube. I'm not finna watch an ad and then listen to UK drill. I'm not doing that, bro. That's like, what? Why would I wait to watch an ad just to hear this shit, bro? That shit is crazy. That's why I can't just do these bitches, because my algorithm gonna get fucked up, bro. And I can't listen to an ad just to hear this shit. That shit diabolical. I don't even know how y'all do that, bro. With the ass YouTube be having, bro. Y'all really, wow, man. What, you a bad man for sure. You a bad man for sure, bro. You out here waiting on the ad to listen to this stuff, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I want to wish that on my worst enemy, bro. Having to wait an ad just to listen to this bullshit. That's sad, gang.
Fuck the fuck
I pray for y'all, bro.
Fuck the judge. And fuck snitches. All we wanna do is make money and fuck bitches. 6 blocker. Gang.
Remember my time on free flow. One bag of guns right there, one bag of youths on green coats. Couple man trapping on a D-low. Remember my time in Phelps, watch a place fly from Heathrow. Up to the time in the mount with my whole cell covered in weed smoke. Seen man wake up dead. Tied 2 sheets.
It's always a different one with y'all, bro. Why can it never be just good when I just accidentally click the wrong song, bro? That's crazy, bro. It's never. That's how you know the artist is bad, bro. When you click the song, it's just ass, bro. Like still, bro. At least shouldn't be that ass when you first click on a random song, bro. That's the problem right there with y'all, bro. Like it should be good wherever what the fuck I click on, bro. If it's the top song, bro, why the fuck is your top song ass, gang? There's no reason for the top song to be ass, bro. If I type in your name, bro, and you got some ass shit at the top, bro, that shit just crazy to me. I ain't gonna bap to you. Motherfucker be like, that's the wrong shit. That's sad that YouTube promoting that bullshit at the top then. We done, bro. We done with that, bro. Time for me to do what the OG. We finna go back to the OG way, bro. The OG way was way more peaceful, gang. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I liked it when we had like 5 views, bro. I tell y'all this all the time when we went back to like 10 views, bro. I told y'all I liked it with 5 views, gang. I liked it, gang, because it was just cool. No fucking 30 songs. And just cool. I ain't gonna bap to you. Nah. It's like, damn, bro. Damn. That's why I be like, bro. That should be a lot, gang. Oh shit. It's crazy. Shit. Yeah, bro. What videos y'all want to react to, gang? What videos y'all want to do, gang? Fuck all this badminton shit, this roadman shit, bro. We could watch the shit, bro. We could watch them on the stories of them, but we don't want to hear them rap about it. We could watch videos on the rappers. We just don't want to hear the rappers. You feel me? That's how we do it, bro. Our own gang. Stop with this trash, the UK trash. Stop with this, the UK trash. Oh shit! I ain't gonna back to you, gang. The UK be knowing what they be doing, bro. They ass don't even know they got headaches when they be listening to that shit. How much they listen to it, gang? They don't know they got headaches no more. They just listen to it, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. I ain't gonna bap to you. I don't be liking to see them little. I hate hood vlogs, gang. I hate hood vlogs. I ain't gonna lie to you. I would say I probably hate hood vlogs more than UK drill, bro. That shit be pissing me off too. Like literally, I did a Chicago hood vlog, bro, and damn near the whole video I was just talking shit about the people in the video. You see, this is why I tell the UK people, bro. I talk shit about a lot of shit, bro. I like to talk shit, gang. I be talking shit, bro. I ain't gonna back to you. I be talking shit, gang. I don't be liking lots of shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. You see, you trying to do this versus we don't even do those, gang. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. We really just tried one video out, bro, and now y'all trying to overwhoop it with these bitches, bro. We trying to have fun, gang. Can we have fun, bro? Can we have fun, bro? Like how it was. I don't think y'all know how it was back in the day, bro. We just used to sit back, watch UK gang banging, Netherlands gang banging. Just sit back and just watch it, bro. We didn't listen to the shit, though. Them rapping and shit. We didn't do that. We wasn't one of those creators. I ain't gonna back to you. Bro, we know that shit get views. I be telling them, we know the music get views, bro. I told them in the beginning, I'd be like, yeah, I know the music get views and shit, but it's like, I don't even want to be known for that guy because then I'm gonna have to keep on doing music. And then it's like, once you build your page up off that shit, I don't want to be stuck doing something that I don't want to do. You feel me? Like, all views ain't good views, you feel me? In my opinion. Unless you really like to do some shit. If you really like to do some shit, then yeah. But, yeah, that's how it end up being. But it's good. It's unique. O Block. I don't want to see no UK person in the O Block, bro. I don't want to see O Block. I ain't gonna bap to you. You said do a documentary or the new documentary. Alright, my brother. We'll do the new documentary. Finish that bitch. Yeah, y'all was killing me with that other shit, gang. Y'all was killing me with that other shit, bro. Hey, that CCTV shit be down, that be too much. I mean, shit, it depends on what page. I just know it depends on what page, gang. Cause some motherfuckers be showing a little bit too much. You be like, boy, why the fuck are you showing someone getting battered upside their head with a nightstick, gang? Why is you putting this on YouTube, brother? That's why I be asking the UK's people sometimes, bro, when they be showing too much stuff. The fame changed also. What fame? Bro. Oh my God, bro. Do you not know, bro? Like, I'm already known. I'm known. YouTube is a platform I go to because I want to be myself. Because I actually want to be. You see, this is what you got to understand, bro. TikTok, I already do what the fuck the people want me to do to make my money. How I pay my bills is doing what the people want me to do. I said YouTube is going to be a platform where I'm doing what the fuck, you feel me? Honestly, you saying the fame changed me, nigga. You right. I'm doing UK drill reaction music when we don't do that shit, gang. You right. I need to go back to what we know. The regular old basic shit. The only thing that changed was us doing the UK drill music, bro. Let's be real now. Let's be real now. That's the only thing that's different. The music. And that's because of y'all. I don't want to be different. I said, let's do the same shit. Let's do the same shit that the OG original shit be doing. I want to do what the OGs did. Bro, thank UK. Now the UK folk, bro, thinks is better than the UK folks now. If anything, I honestly see y'all as more gangster now. Because before I started doing UK reactions, I thought y'all was fucking cornballs. I thought y'all was goofies. Let's start there. If you want to be realistic, the whole reason why we doing the UK content is because y'all want to prove to me that y'all wasn't goofies and that y'all actually got shit going on. Let's be real now. I actually think y'all more gangster now because I watched the shit. Talking about better. Before actually the old me would have thought y'all was not like that at all. And I would have been like, y'all some fucking goofies. Let's start there, bro. What the fuck is you talking about, my boy? I actually take y'all more serious now. Nigga, what? You didn't want the old me. The old me, I would have been like, boy, y'all don't got no guns, no knives. Boy, y'all just drinking teas, crumpets, and trying to act like y'all doing something when y'all know it's not dangerous out there. That's what I would have said a couple months ago. Anyone who know me know that, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. Anyone who know me know that's what I would have said a couple months ago. Ants. I don't think you get the point, bro. I don't think you get the point. Ants, I think if anything, some of my UK people might want you to go, my brother. I ain't gonna back to you because lots of my UK people don't like UK music. Let's start there, bro. Lots of my UK people don't like UK music, bro. They want to see me doing other stuff. So if anything, I think most of my UK supporters would prefer you to like leave, gang, than do that because people get mad at me for doing the music, bro. Literally, UK people told me to stop doing the music and do the reactions. So you want me to choose you over everyone else, bro. Y'all, so basically you saying you want the music is above what everyone else want now. That's what you're trying to say, Ants. You above all the other people, because you know it's people in the UK that don't want to hear the music. So you just above everyone else, Ants. And what you want doesn't matter. And since we not doing what Ants want to do, everybody should just leave. The UK people is not appreciated. When I'm literally doing a UK video. I'm doing a UK video right now on Noam. I don't know what the fuck Noam is. So obviously I'm doing UK content. Come on, Ants, now. You got to use your head now, brother. You got to use your head now. You see, now the people mad at me because I'm not starting the UK video up. Now the people mad at me that the documentary ain't started up because Ants want to be over here talking crazy, bro. Because Ants want to steady get mad at people because I ain't doing the UK drill, bro. On game. React to the gangster times. Yeah, Ants over whooping. I ain't gonna lie to you. If anything, Ants don't understand, bro. My American people would damn near be mad. What the fuck? Because I had supporters before this, and they don't like UK. Some of them. Some of them do, some of them don't. So it's just like, fuck them Ants. And just only do what the UK people say. I'm not no fake nigga like that, bro. On gang. I fucks with y'all. But I can't just switch up on my people too, bro. That Ben was fucking with me while y'all was in the UK doing whatever the fuck y'all was doing. But I appreciate everybody that fuck with me though, but like you said, I had people that watch my other content too, gang. So it's like, that's pretty fucked up. Y'all saying you try to say I'm switched up. If anything, bro, my Americans would say I switched up for the UK content. If we really think about it, bro. Now you see, because he said some bullshit, bro. And now I'm thinking about it, bro. You said I switched up for the fame. That's goofy. The Americans the only one that can say that shit, bro. Only the Americans can say that shit because I stopped doing American content like that to do y'all type of content. You cornball. What is you talking about? Now that I'm thinking about it, bro, the only one that could say this is an American, gang. The only one that can say that is an American. They ain't gonna back to you, bro. Because I'm not doing American content for y'all on game. You see, that's what be pissing me off, bro. Y'all UK people be saying lots of slow shit, gang. That's why I said I liked it when it was just 5 people up in this bitch, bro. On gang, real deal. On everything I love, bro. And I don't get too fucked. 5 people, the 5 original people, everybody that's inside the Discord, I'm okay with just the people that was inside the Discord, gang. If people want to be pissing me off, bro. Because I don't even like to be tweaking. Motherfuckers be pissing me off. And I was on live every day with my 5 people, bro. So it's not like I care about the views. I was actually, anyone who know me know I was happy with 5 people up in this bitch. What, chat, wasn't I way more happier? Wasn't I way more happier with less people in this bitch, bro? I was way more happier in this bitch, gang. What the fuck? Motherfuckers be pissing me off. Now I'm getting angry and shit. Yeah, they be pissing me off, gang. That's why I be like, bro, like all this shit, bro. I be cool with this with my crowd of people, gang. Everybody, I'm cool with whoever fuck with me in this bitch. I fucked with who was in this bitch back in the day, bro. That's how I fuck. I fuck with how real deal, bro. I fuck with how it was back when it was just us, gang. Real deal, gang. And all the new people that's rocking with me, I fucks with y'all, bro. If you ain't doing no weirdo stuff, gang. I ain't gonna bat you. I'm not trying to make it seem like I don't mess with none of the new people. But it was just more chill when it was just 5 people and stuff, bro. You feel me? That's all I'm saying in this bitch, bro. And I liked it because how chill it was, bro. I liked it because we could actually talk, communicate, and it wasn't just a whole bunch of spam and music lyrics. Like, I can't even see what the fuck motherfuckers talking about because motherfuckers just keep on spamming that shit back to back to back. You feel me? So it's like, I'm trying to chop it up with motherfuckers, bro. That shit pissed me off. I'm just explaining how it is, bro, so y'all won't think I'm just tripping. That's why I say I don't like a whole bunch of people and all that stuff, because I be trying to interact with, the people who actually trying to interact, not just people just spamming 30 songs all day. I'm just keeping it real with y'all so y'all can know, you feel me? It's not even like on none person. That shit just be pissing me off because it's like, you feel me? Now, and that's why I just got aggravated type shit. It's not even on none person. And I fucks with the UK and all that shit, bro. Fucks with it. It's just, it's a time for everything, bro. You feel me? Like in the chat, we listen to music. We listen to music and then we do reactions. We just don't just spam the music, all that stuff, bro. We do certain things up in it. And that's why I'm just trying to get y'all to know, like when we be doing reactions and stuff, just don't be coming up in here, just be like, oh yeah, do music, do music, do music, do music. Like let us do how we was back in the day type shit. And then we gonna get to the music too. But just let us, you feel me, do how we was how it was before all the music and all that shit come around. You feel me? That's why I just didn't want to do the music, because I don't want the chat to turn into this. That's the whole reason. I didn't want the chat to turn into this. You feel me? And I fucks with everybody. Yo. That's all. I just want to explain it instead of like spazzing out on everybody. Be like, damn, why the fuck he spazzing out on motherfuckers and shit. So I just want to let y'all know. Like, I know y'all be trolling and all that shit. Bro, at first I was trolling. No, Ants. It's cool. No, it's not even about you, Ants, bro. Because you not even Ants. First of all, Ants, you be Ants. You be Ants. And it's cool with one Ants. It's like 3 Ants up in here now, bro. You the original Ants that be doing all that. You feel me? The spamming, the music, all that stuff. That was cool. That was like our little family thing going on. Ants always coming up in this bitch spamming music, this, down the third. Now it's 30 motherfuckers spamming music and shit. Like that shit, you feel me, is different now. You feel me? That's what I'm trying to say. Because it was cool. It was just Ants doing that shit at first. And we had listened to Ants music and all that shit. And then it's just chill. Now it's different. Okay. Yeah, bro. No. I'm just letting people know, like, bro, when we like doing the reactions and shit, before I start the reaction, I'm just not trying to have people just be spamming stuff like while we doing reactions and shit, bro. On game. That's all that I'm just telling people. Like we could do music and shit, but when we doing our stuff, just let's do it. And also, I'm rolling up too for the video, if y'all ain't know. I ain't just talking just to talk. I'm rolling up my Bleezy for the video. I'm almost done rolling it up. Lots of y'all just might think I'm talking and stuff. If y'all don't know, I'm chopping, doing this, breaking stuff down, all that stuff while talking. I'm finna be done, though. I'm just letting y'all know. Instead of just being quiet, rolling up, I decided to talk while rolling up. You feel me? Yeah, bro. Nah. Ants my boy, bro. Ants my boy. Like Ants, he be up in here cooling, bro. Like even with motherfucking Justin and shit. It was cool, bro. It was cool. Like that's what I'm saying, bro. I remember everybody inside the chat. Now it's like, bro, it's just people just saying. Like I actually got a connection with damn near everybody up in this bitch. Well, all the OG people, because we conversate, gang. So it's like, bro, I be cool with certain things. It's just, I'm just getting used to the new shit, bro. I honestly was just liked it how it was, bro. I'm just getting used to the new shit, bro. Cause I never really, you feel me? You know, I liked how it was. That's all it is. That's why I get a little bit of aggravated now. That's all, bro. On game. But nah, we finna do this reaction and shit, bro. It's almost done. Appreciate it, my boy. Much love. Man, Ghost, you been up in here for a minute, Ghost. On game, you been up in here for a minute, bro. When I say the OGs, bro, I'm talking about the OG from my live streaming era, bro. Everybody, all my following from back in the day, all this is from my shorts, bro, and like Chicago content, like the live stream. All the OG people, I'm saying for the live stream type shit, bro, on game. Because I honestly didn't even really like YouTube. I didn't really like it till I didn't start getting consistent on YouTube for real till I started having fun with like the 5 people up in here on game. Once I had y'all up in here, that's when I started being consistent. Like I actually been like, when I started YouTube, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I've been at like 80K since last year, bro. No, I've been at like 70K. But I stopped because I built my page up from shorts and then I started just focusing on TikTok again. And that's what kind of like why my views is off, because I built everything up through shorts. But let's get into this video now. I got the shit rolled up. Kind of get into it. They tweaking in the UK once again. I'm not surprised because they always tweaking. But this time it's in Newham. You feel me? Newham is a place that I don't know about. It's new to me. That's why it's Newham. That was a corny joke. I'm not going to say that no more. But it's some new stuff going on that we need to figure out about and see if it's really diabolical like everybody gassing up. Because they saying, oh yeah, it's one of the wildest places. Is it really wild or they bapping?
Because of the fucking sick. Because of the fucking bitch. If you didn't run away, then you would have gone ahead. CJ for hitting his wig. Where's he at? I don't know where he is. Hey, man got chopped in his wig. The butcher shop.
My brother, if your phone is, I know you see your phone lagging like that before you posted it. I know you see your phone lagging before you posted it, my brother. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. If I see my phone lagging and stuff, like, I'm not even gonna post it, bro. That's pretty diabolical.
I'm fucking sick.
No hook, ACG.
Folks must have been in jail.
It would seem that CJ had some friends who were at least involved, but they would consider him not to have been a gang member in their eyes. With the response to people disrespecting CJ, a Northside Newham rapper would try to clear things up. On S13 Custom Juice, S13 would rap that Southside Newham Pepper. On Free May, really trying to air it up. Niggas wanna diss CJ, first things first.
Whoa. This the first time I done heard a creator from the UK say this. Whoa. Chat. Did y'all hear that? I'm confused because this is only I hear the drill rapper say this. What type of behavior is coming from this? Boy, wait, hold up. This crazy. I ain't never heard this type of language before from the UK creators now. This wow, unless the interview guy, but you know he a black dude, you feel me? That's the only, outside of that, I don't hear UK drill plug would never, or Skyboy.
First, let me clear it up. That's my little bro. But I swear that he weren't involved. So all this talk,
I think he might be African American. No, not African American. African British. I think he might be African British.
Like you're smoking on ops. Rude boy, you ain't smoking on a soul. After the murder of CJ, rapper.
No, he is. I think he is. I just been like, cause I never seen nobody just say it just outright like that. So I'm like, he had to be like African British or something. You feel me?
Young Diz and prominent members of Southside Newham known as the Twins would be arrested for this, but would be released not long afterwards. Again, this would turn into a tale of revenge.
The best UK rappers
set out to kill. The war in Newham would continue. As we may have seen, music would still be used by both sides of this ongoing beef. and you might wonder how people could be so heartless to name a 14-year-old boy being murdered disrespectfully in a song. There is no real way for the average person to contemplate why, but in the words of the self-proclaimed devil,
I mean, if he was in the streets, that's probably the reason why. But if it's just like an innocent person, yeah, you diabolical for doing that, bro.
Himself, Young Diz, he would have a question to ask about people's thoughts on him dissing CJ. He would ask, what about Promise? That guy's a civilian in End. And he's referring to a young man named Promise in Kenda. Promise, much like CJ, would have been referred to people in his area as a civilian, or at least somebody that has very, very loose ties to gang members.
You see, it's like, it's like, yeah, because they can say the same thing about Tuka. If y'all ain't know, they said Tuka wasn't really like gang banging like that for real, but he was like gang banging, you feel me? But it's like, if you was around those dudes type stuff, yeah, bro, you already know, bro. You just gotta accept what come with it if you hanging with them, bro. Even if you not with it, you a scholar, valedictorian, you around them people, just know you might go down with them people.
On the 14th of February in 2018, various members of a Northside Nurem gang would steal a BMW from a woman. This may sound like just a carjacking, but the group would be accused of having premeditated intentions due to the fact that they would use latex gloves and decide to turn off their mobile phones. The gang of teenagers, ages ranging from 14 to 17 years old at the time, would be inside the BMW for some time. One of the passengers was wearing a tag monitor on his leg due to being involved in previous drug dealing offences. The gang would search for their enemies, and in what seems to be a case of mistaken identity, would see the then 19-year-old Promise.
Bro, he gotta give like, what's that warning? That epilepsy warning. Because this stuff keep flashing, bro. You flashing this stuff at me, bro. On game, making my eyeballs flicker.
Walking along the pavement with his two friends. The car approached them from behind and would drive into Promise in an obvious attempt to injure him. Promise would be forced onto the bonnet and would attempt to flee from the attackers, but the attackers would burst out of the car and chase Promise. They were armed with at least one knife. Promise was caught up to and cornered by the gang. He would be viciously stabbed repeatedly, with some of the wounds being very deep. It's clear that a lot of force was used. Promise would be stabbed in the thigh, upper arm, chest, head, and also in the face. He was stabbed.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro, with force, but I ain't gonna back. Y'all be strong, bro, because dude stabbed through his hand and went inside his chest, bro. That's when I found out y'all UK people really strong.
At least 15 times in total, and tragically he would pass away. He was clearly killed in a case of mistaken identity in a completely frenzied attack that is horrific to say the least. This war has seen many lives lost, and Promise, much like the other deceased, would be missed dearly by many. His funeral would be uploaded to YouTube by a channel called Top African News.
Ooh, they coming out smooth with the horses, though. Hey, go back to you. Real life, bro. When I pass away, gang, y'all gotta have the horses and stuff for me. I ain't gonna back to you. Real deal. I need like one black, one white on gang.
Yo, come on, please. You gotta move the sword now, please.
Hey, gang, I'm not even trying to laugh, but why is y'all playing this type of music at a funeral? Do. It sounds like cloud music. This look like this supposed to be a joke right now. I ain't go back to you. Y'all can't be playing this type of music and crying and stuff, bro. I ain't go back to you. Y'all don't got no sad music? Like, who did y'all hire for this?
Demain, ça sera qui? Et ça sera comment?
And then tomorrow, what would it be like?
Que la gloire soit rendue à Dieu.
I think it's important to show the reality of how this lifestyle goes. Sadly, the fact remains that street beefs, which may have started from petty disputes, can turn so deadly that whole communities are not safe in the streets that they live in for generations. Promise has lost his life without even being involved, and his killers would not be free in the streets for long. In fact, they would go on to be sentenced to a range between 14 and 18 years, and one of these happens to be another name that many drill fans will know. His name is Vando. Vando is pictured here at the funeral of CJ. It's crazy how CJ was known to be a civilian who is not an active gang member, and so is Promise, yet in a presumed attempt to get revenge for CJ, he would actually end up killing a civilian. As we have seen before, music has played some part in all of this, whether it's been used as a form of artistic expression about reality or used as a taunt to provoke enemies. The reason the name may be familiar to drill fans is because Vando gets a lot of shout-outs by his assumed friend Yanko on drill tracks.
Yeah, I don't know who Yanko be shouting out for real. I just be hearing them shout out people and I'm like, oh yeah. The main thing I be picking up from the UK drill is when they doing some diabolical stuff to somebody. But if they just shouting out someone, I don't really pay no attention. Now, if you said, oh yeah, someone got chinged and then you say his name, they're not going to pay attention because you say he got chinged.
With one song even being named Free Vando. Songs that he was shouted out on include Free Vando by Yanko, KZ and Yanko Can't Rate, Yanko No Hook, Yanko Light Work Freestyle. As crazy as all of this is the reality for many of these artists in the UK drill scene. Not only do they use music as a way to provoke enemies, they also use it as a way to show respect to their friends and dead friends. As time would pass, artists would see much success, one of those being CB, hailing from Northside Newham. It doesn't seem like music would fulfill CB enough, however, as he would still have one foot in the streets. At the stage that CB was in his career, he would have had an opportunity to walk away and leave everything behind, but he would soon make headlines all over the country, and it wasn't for his music. In case you don't know who he is, let me give you a quick rundown. He rose to fame quickly in the genre of UK drill when he dropped the song Take That Risk. This song would be removed from YouTube.
Ain't that the song y'all just had me play though? Wasn't this the song y'all had me play? Or is that a different song?
Numerous times, with there being several re-uploads since then. But it would still have massive success, and it would go on to be featured in the film Blue Story. He would go on to continue making music, and as you might remember from earlier,
bro, so why do all these UK songs titles be the same titles? I ain't gonna lie to you. Was it something that was like risk something, or am I tweaking?
Earlier, he would be gritty and relentless in the way that he would disrespect his enemies, including the dead. As well as being a musician, he was an active member of the Northside Newham Alliance. On the 26th of July in 2018, CB would be in a BMW and would clearly be on his way.
Bro, why he look like a Wii character? I ain't gonna lie to you. He look like the dude that be boxing on Wii, just a darker skin color.
At least to find somebody to attack. He would be wearing a clown mask, and 4 of us in the BMW would have their faces either partially or fully covered. All 5 of them would be wearing gloves. CB was armed with a shotgun, and there were also knives, an axe, and a machete on the.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Y'all came with this now. Where do y'all get these? You see, we do not condone nothing inside this educational documentary. Bro got a shotgun, and I don't even know what would y'all even call this? Like, I wouldn't even know. I don't even know what to call this. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Like, this loadout is one of the most craziest loadouts I ever. This is one of the most UK loadouts I seen in my entire life, bro. And then that shotgun so long, bro. Bro, that's they overwhooping.
The others. This could have been the end of one or maybe more people's lives that night, but the police would have other plans. At some point on the car's journey, the police would pursue them. CB would for some reason decide to point the shotgun at the police, with the police reacting frantically.
Whoa.
Point a long barrel weapon at us.
Whoa. Look how small these streets is, bro. It ain't no way you could really get away like that for real, bro. This the police body cam, bro.
Eventually, the car came to a stop and the occupants had run away, but 4 of
them... Brother, no. Look how extended that is out the... It's going all the way out the window, my boy. That thing is... Bro, ain't no way you gonna be able to aim that, brother. You gotta real life get out the car like this and sit on the side of the door if you want to do that. It ain't no way, bro, you gonna be able to aim that, bro. It ain't no way possible. I ain't gonna back. You gotta hang out the door if you trying to do that, bro. We don't condone nothing in this educational documentary, especially that thing right there.
Of them were caught. One man did manage to escape and remains free to this day. CB and the 4 other men would...
And then y'all lied, bro. Y'all said he pointed it. He stuck it out the window. He stuck it out the window, and y'all gonna say he pointed it at them. Y'all see, y'all just be lying and stuff. That's the problem right there.
go on to receive 23 years each in total. They were all known to have criminal records and said to be involved in the Northside Newham gang. This would not be...
No! Y'all playing with y'all life. Y'all playing with y'all life. Ain't no way you doing a dash on these. He almost lost his life right there, gang. Right there, he almost would have been cooked. If that car didn't move the right way, bro, folks would have been over with. I ain't going back to you, bro. This is, y'all playing crazy games. Y'all living on the edge for sure. I ain't going back to you. Y'all living on the edge.
The end of CB's music career, however, because later on that year, he would release an album. And then sometime later, he would release a joint project with none other than J Hus. It would seem that J Hus would keep himself relatively far from the gang activity, and this would keep him out of trouble for most of the time. But he did have some issues going to prison for carrying knives. Young Diz, who is in the opposing Sits gang, aka Southside Newham, would be next to find himself in legal troubles. This would go on to be such a huge story that Young Diz would literally have a documentary made about him due to accusations against him for exploiting young people to do crimes on his benefit. How did yet another drill rapper make such an impact on the country to where he became a household name for being at a time the most disrespectful rapper in the whole?
Don't tell me he caught a body with the Red Dead shotgun, cause that's crazy. I ain't going back to you.
Whole of the country, and a serious gang leader who would end up showing that his dark side does not just show through music. Young Diz would lose his mother at a very young age. This would clearly impact him in a huge way. He would rap about her in a heartfelt Tim Westwood freestyle. Again, he would express sorrow on a freestyle, this time on the Black Box platform.
I ain't gonna lie to you. My mama passed away. I might be out here with extended shotguns too in the UK. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro, but we don't condone that.
He would openly talk about his family issues, growing up, having uncles in prison, and saying he had no older brother to walk him through flats, which is a clear statement that he feels he brought himself up in the streets to some extent. He goes on to bluntly but powerfully say how his mother passed away recently, and it's genuinely touching. In this freestyle, Young Diz would also mention that Potter Paper had told him to keep writing. It's a shame that he never listened to that advice and took the latter advice from another friend telling him to keep writing. He was clearly showcasing a talent for music and would continue to do so. However, it wouldn't be an introspective, heartfelt rap career going forward. At some point, Young Diz would become known as the devil of drill for his disrespectful lyrics. This change-up of style of music seems to have symmetry of how he would act in life, considering the case that he would soon be found guilty of. As we discussed earlier, Young Diz was stabbed several times and shot in one single occasion. This kind of...
Retiring. I ain't gonna lie to you. That happened to me. I'm retiring. You not finna... If I live through that, bro, that means you got a second chance at life. Take it how you want to take it. I'm leaving if that happened to me.
Trauma, losing a mother, and being in the gang-infested streets of Southside Newham for most of his life would seemingly spur him to spiral out of control. The police would say that Young Diz had spent a number of weeks grooming young teenagers by buying them food and even lending them money before eventually encouraging them to engage in torture. They said that Young Diz used drill music to glorify crimes to teenagers as young as 14. He would tell them that drill music is real life, not art. According to reports, this would...
Yeah, we don't condone any of that. Like, bro, that's how you know the streets don't care about you. If anyone trying to convince you to be in the streets, bro, they don't care about you. I ain't gonna bap to you.
Entice him to leave behind a life of school, football and normal activities to seek a life of crime. For an unknown reason, Young Diz would convince a group of these kids, 2 14-year-olds and 2 16-year-olds, to assist him in a kidnap. But this would be of another teenager, a 16-year-old boy.
Oh no, Brody is tripping. First of all, bro, you tripping doing that with them just because you was gonna go to jail. You really think they not gonna tell on you? You an overgrown man. You think they not gonna tell on you, bro? If y'all get caught, bro, they gonna tell on you, bro. You just easily just got yourself locked up, bro. I ain't gonna back to you. I mean, if they don't tell on you, bro, that mean they solid. But I think they gonna tell on you, bro. We don't condone this.
So on the 2nd of August in 2018, one of the teenagers made contact with the 16-year-old and they agreed to meet. Young Diz and the 4 teenagers pulled up to meet him in a Ford Mondeo. The 16-year-old was immediately punched in the head and body and told to get into the car. While in the car, he was threatened with a machete and he had 2 plastic bags tied over his head and secured with a rubber band. At this point, the 16-year-old was sure that he was...
Nah, they was watching too many movies. They got that idea for a movie, I ain't gonna lie to you.
...going to die. He was driven to the home of one of the teenagers, where he would be humiliated and tortured. He was forced to take off his clothes as Young Diz filmed him and threatened to cut him up. The 16-year-old was then hit with a metal pole over his face, arms, legs and back, causing cuts. Young Diz tried to pour boiling water on him, but for whatever reason was not successful. But he would make the victim swallow a cannabis joint and make several threats involving scissors. I'm sure we can use our imagination for that one. His parents were called and he was forced to beg for £1,500 to be released. The gang would bank on the idea that he...
Oh yeah, you gonna go to jail for sure. You already know, if you out here trying to tell someone to pay, you going to jail. If they give you that money, just know they gave you that money just so they could figure out where you at so you could go to jail.
He would not snitch, but he was scared for his life and he would tell his family what happened. This would lead to all 4 of them being arrested. Young Diz would be sentenced to 12.5 years for these crimes, and the teenagers would get off of sentences ranging from 2.5 years to 3.5 years. 2 of the youths in the case with Young Diz would be released in 2019, and just a couple of weeks...
They didn't tell? Oh yeah, it's because they knew in the UK, what, you get 2 years and stuff? They knew they wasn't gonna have to do no real time for you in America. They would, oh yeah, we gonna try you as an adult since you want to be an adult. They don't condone that out here, man. They be tweaking. You see how they did TK?
Weeks later, they would show that the Youth Offenders Institution did not reform them whatsoever. The 2 teenagers both had tag monitors on them. However, according to reports, they were looking for revenge due to an older fellow gang member having been stabbed a few days prior. In the afternoon of August the 26th in 2019, the 2 teenagers would be driving a stolen Ford, wearing black clothes, latex gloves, and having their faces covered. They would set upon an unsuspecting 18-year-old named Santiago Angelo, aka Star 9. Santiago was said to have links with Northside Newham gangs. However, this has been disputed by the gang and even by his family about how deep he was involved. He had been arrested in 2018 for a stabbing but was not seen to be gang related, and members of the gang would post on Snapchat around the time that he was not Mandem, referring to the gang as Mandem. Santiago's friend would run away from the scene and make his way to his nearby home out of fear. Santiago, however, would not be as lucky. The 2...
I ain't gonna bap to you. It's what Brody could have did in that situation, bro. Like, if it's a situation where someone running up trying to unalive us, I'm running, I'm expecting you to run. I'm not gonna look back because that's how you get caught. So, yeah, bro, hopefully when I finally make it to the location and I turn around, you be right there with me, you feel me?
2 teenagers would attack him with machetes in a savage attack where he was slashed and stabbed multiple times in the neck and back. He would be heard screaming, "Help me," but tragically, he would collapse on the pavement and go on to lose his life. The 2 teenagers would go on to receive 16 years and 18 years, making both of their sentences as long as the time that either of them had been alive.
Bro, for a body? You see, this why the UK is not gonna get no better if they only getting that much time for a whole body.
One of the attackers would allegedly be overheard while on remand bragging to inmates, saying, "The machete got stuck in his head. Yeah, the blood splashed on my face. When I pulled the knife out of his head, the blood was a mad thing. Then I shanked him again. It was funny. My man was laughing." One of those listening responded, "It's like music to my ears."
Oh yeah, they trying to be on some scary movie type stuff. We don't condone none of this inside this documentary.
Then he said, crying for his mum, and mockingly imitated him, shouting in a high voice, "Mummy, mummy, mummy." Prosecution, Mr. Hallam, told jurors the other prisoners were laughing and pretending to fall over from laughter. It's crazy how just 2 weeks after these kids are released, not only are they out killing somebody, but one of them seems to show absolutely no remorse. Shootings and stabbings would be all too familiar to the residents of Newham. This would not be the last time that this gang war between Northside and Southside would have deadly results, and yet again, another innocent civilian would be caught up in the crossfire. 4 members of a Northside Newham gang would be...
I ain't gonna lie, he be saying innocent civilians, but lots of the people that he's saying innocent, they do be having connections into the streets, so it's like, you gotta say they had connections. I don't know if this guy had connections, but the last couple guys, y'all been like, yeah, they hanged around him, they was cool with him, and being cool with him is just enough to end up having them slide on you.
Looking for their enemies on the 26th of April in 2020. It's clear that they were looking for somebody due to the following facts. They had turned off their mobile phones, they were in a stolen car with fake license plates, a sock was used to stop fingerprints being put on the steering wheel, and the gang
Oh yeah,
had
they
each
on that
carried with
twin
them
that
a
stuff.
change of clothes, with 2 of them wearing sunglasses and masks. The gang would drive around and eventually spot somebody they assumed was a rival gang member. This moment is captured on CCTV. The man depicted in CCTV would escape from the attackers. However,
We
the
got
Northside
gone.
Newham gang were not satisfied with this yet.
Ooh, you see, y'all fast. Y'all some fast ones I see. Okay. I'm not coming to the UK unless I train and track. I ain't gonna back to you. Y'all is not finna chase me. And if you do chase me, I'm gonna make sure y'all ain't gonna catch me. I'm gonna get gone. I ain't gonna back to you.
Yeah, so they continued their search. They would spot a second man and clearly spend some time checking him out. But it's believed that they abandoned the idea of attacking him because he looked older than the average gang member.
He said they spent some time checking him out. Do you not know that's kind of like weird to say, you checking out another man? Like, that's pretty crazy to say, hey, go back to you.
While the gang was driving around, a young man would be seen leaving his home to go to a local shop at around 10:32. His name is David Gomer. At the time, he was a 24-year-old university graduate who worked for the NHS. His mother had also worked for the NHS, and sadly his father had recently passed away. On this night, it was only 2 days away from his father's funeral. The gang driving around would eventually spot David on the streets of Newham while he was walking and on the phone to his girlfriend. The gang would jump out of the car and approach him, asking, "Where are you from?" which was heard by David's girlfriend while she was...
You see, now that's some goofy stuff right there. We do not condone this type of behavior. If you don't know who they is, if you gotta ask who they is, that means you do not need to be trying to slide on them. That's how I personally feel. If you gotta ask who you is, where you from, that means you do not need to be trying to do anything with them because they don't got nothing to do with you, in my opinion. And if you still decide to go do something, that means you like trying to get validation, trying to get cool points from another man. I ain't gonna back to you because why are you trying to, you feel me? He don't got nothing to do with it.
He was on the phone. The gang would attack David, who was just moments away from his house. David was stabbed 10 times by the gang. He would stagger to his front door and would collapse. Sadly, he would die just 2 days before his father's funeral.
4 men have been convicted of the murder of a 24-year-old NHS worker, David Gomer, in what prosecutors described as a frenzied attack. The court heard Mr. Gomer was randomly attacked by a gang as he walked to the shops in April last year. Libu Duseko reports now from the Old Bailey.
A random murder of a young man with ambitions to make something of his life. Police say NHS worker David Gomer was killed by 4 men connected with a gang from North Newham simply because he lived in what they saw as enemy territory. 19-year-olds Mohamed Jallo and David Toure, 23-year-old Vanya Koulibaly and a 17-year-old who can't be named for legal reasons were convicted after a 6-week trial.
David Gomer was a smart, hard-working and dedicated young man. He had graduated from university and worked at the NHS. David had no gang links and was loved by many. He was murdered at random during a frenzied attack during the first pandemic lockdown. He was on the phone to his girlfriend when he was approached by his killers, who were unknown to him. The case has highlighted the tragedy that comes from postcode wars and gang rivalries.
David was stabbed at least 9 times, then managed to stagger to his home, but later died in hospital. The court was shown CCTV of the men attempting to attack another man less than an hour before. The defendants were convicted of conspiracy to cause GBH.
You see, these some goofies. I ain't gonna back to you. These just some people that's just trying to do something, because it's like, bro, if you didn't, first of all, bro, you just going around looking for people an hour before you try to do something else to someone else, and you be like, oh, well, I guess it's not gonna get to him. I gotta go slide on something. No. If you was unsuccessful, bro, first of all, you don't need to be doing this. And if you unsuccessful, bro, that means you just need to go home. Call it a night. That's what I personally feel like. I ain't gonna back to you.
With intent for that offence.
The wounds inflicted on David were so ferocious that they had severed arteries, damaged internal organs and cut through bone. Some wounds were up to 10 centimeters deep and 5 of them could have been fatal on their own. The attack was seen on CCTV. The group would flee in the car, but somehow the wheel would fall off the car, which prompted them to walk home. 2 of the killers...
You see, I always kind of had that fear of like, yeah, what if my tire come off? But I'll be like, man, that's kind of a low chance, like if you know how to put a tire on the correct way. Why is the tire flying off your car? That's pretty crazy.
Killers, one of which was just 17 at the time, left their sunglasses in the car which had their DNA on them. This attack was brutal and undeserving to say the least. After the killing, 2 of the killers...
Bro, you should have put on those sunglasses if you had to get out the car. if you getting out the car, bro, you should put the sunglasses back on, bro. Especially knowing you gotta walk, bro. You just thought like, oh, I guess we good now, bro. Like you just didn't do some diabolical actions.
Would be seen on CCTV high-fiving. One of the killers was caught on CCTV bragging to a friend that he had killed someone, and that would not even be the group's most costly mistake. One of the killers had literally drawn pictures of the murder step by step, including showing what kind of clothes they were wearing at the time of the attack.
Bro, you see, this is what I mean about the UK, bro. Why are y'all doing this? Is this a normal thing in the UK? Like, this is like some serial unaliver, scary movie, I'm finna unalive the entire house type stuff. That's what the type of stuff this going on. I ain't gonna back to you. That's why I say y'all real like be on some scary movie type stuff. Real deal. We don't condone none of this.
And where it took place, including full-on dialogue in comic book style. A homicide detective would say that in his 20 years of service, he has never seen anything like this comic book style confession.
Okay. Had to make sure this wasn't a normal thing, but even the official day, hey, this, we never seen nothing like this before. I ain't gonna back to you. That's what I mean. I think he probably would have been, if they didn't lock him up, he probably would have been based off a movie. And I think he needs to, anyone who's doing something like that, they need to be in jail, like forever. They do not need to be out because it's like, that's not normal.
The four killers' actions after this murder would clearly indicate that they did not care about the crime they had just committed. This was taken into consideration in court. Two of the killers were given 27 years, one was given 26 years, and another was given 21 years, as all were charged for murder.
The UK is failing y'all. The UK is y'all old problem. Y'all legal system is y'all old problem. Y'all got people out here doing unalivings and then making drawings about it, and then they get 21 years. What? That just don't make sense to me. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Murder. Interestingly, one of the people charged for this murder would turn out to have been present at the funeral of CJ. This shows that at least two of the people CJ was friends with were active gang members, willing to kill, presumably for revenge, but at least to further their gang's interests. The murderous feud in Newham would continue, and this time, the person who was murdered would not be considered as a civilian, although he was just 15. On the morning of the 11th of December in 2020, a 15-year-old named K. John Lubin would make a decision to steal an electric scooter. This scooter turned out to be owned by a gang member of a Northside Newham set. His street name is Vanko.
The UK must be stopped. The UK gotta be stopped. Why is he on the scooter? I would be scared if I seen this guy on the scooter. Why is you on the scooter, my boy? At least you could be on the moped. You on the scooter, my boy? No, bro. I don't trust nobody that's wearing a ski mask on the scooter. I think you doing something you don't got no business doing. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Vanko would arm himself with a knife and go with one of his friends who was also armed to find the e-scooter. K. John's street name was K. Miz. So K. Miz, who had stole the scooter, was with his friend who was 28 at the time.
Bro, the UK, it just keeps getting worse, bro. So he stole the scooter. And it's like, okay, so a scooter could be a moped. Alright, bro, y'all got to be clear with this, bro. But he said electric scooter. So y'all got electric mopeds out there, gang? Electric mopeds, this how y'all coming? I ain't gonna back to you. But at the end of the day, bro, Brody riding the ski mask and an electric scooter, you don't want to take nothing from him, especially his scooter, because you know he crashing out over it.
The reason for their friendship is unclear, but it is again alleged that K-Miz was part of a Southside Newham-based gang. Less than an hour later, the e-scooter would be stolen. Vanko would find K-Miz and his 28-year-old friend talking to a small group of people. Vanko and his friend had masks on.
Are y'all lying to make yourself sound better, bro? Because he said an e-scooter. An e-scooter. He didn't say a scooter. So y'all got electric mopeds out there, gang? That's crazy, bro. I didn't know this how y'all was coming, bro. I ain't gonna back to you. I didn't know this This is what y'all was doing out there.
And would approach the group. One of them moved a backpack round to the front of their body so that they had quick access to pull a knife out. The pair of Northside members would arrive in Pier Parade Square to confront K-Miz and friend about the scooter. This was only a short distance from K-Miz's house. Almost immediately after the pair had arrived, all four had large knives in their hands, including the 15-year-old K-Miz.
Yeah, they got electric moped. I'm pretty sure they got electric mopeds in the USA, but anyone that I seen drive a moped, that it was gas. I ain't gonna bat to you. I never seen no electric moped. Like I seen electric scooters before. I seen electric scooters, you feel me? But I ain't never seen no electric moped before.
Both sets of the two would bounce around on their tiptoes side to side, and occasionally one of them would step closer to their rivals and then step back quickly before any physical contact was made. But eventually the distance between the two groups would increase. This would result in the incident seemingly being over when K-Miz had got a fair distance away and decided at a young age of just 15 to turn around and walk away with his friend. The two Northside members would also decide to walk away. K-Miz was heading towards his home. Both he and his friend had put away their knives. They had begun to cross the road in an attempt to leave the area, but the two 17-year-old Northside members would change their mind about the retreat and would soon decide to follow K-Miz and his.
That's that pride. That's that pride. I ain't gonna lie to you, because they probably thinking, man, they think we some goofies. That's why they walked off. Yeah, they walked off because they think we some goofies. On gang, let's show them that we not. You see, you already know how people get. It be their pride. We don't condone nothing in this documentary.
His friend. There was some shouting and somebody had shouted, "Wait there," which was presumably Vanko or his accomplice. So Vanko and his friend would sprint towards K-Miz and his friend at full speed. Somebody would shout, "Run," but at this time it was already too late. K-Miz would see the attack coming and pulled out a knife from his coat and swung it at one of the Northside members. He would graze the cheek of one of his attackers, but would be stabbed twice. He and his friend would flee the scene and would make it into a local Nisa shop.
Y'all real life be battling. I see why Twin Ness say y'all be having battles. He said he prepared for battles. I understand what a battle mean now. I ain't gonna lie to you. We don't condone that in this documentary.
Hoping they were safe, but K-Miz would collapse in the shop. The shopkeeper called emergency services, which seemingly prompted K-Miz's friend to hide the knives that they both had in a nearby bin, which were later recovered by police. But bear in mind that he chose to do that instead of focusing on his 15-year-old friend who had been stabbed. Sadly, K-Miz, real name K-John, would die at just 15 years old. The case would seem to be an obvious murder to anyone reading through the events. However,
yeah, that's why Central C had to stop. Like Central C, like he been putting in so much work. He been like, I had to go get some money now. And Central C just trying to show them like he could do the streets, make money in the streets, catch bodies, and he could be a successful rapper. Well, they can only do the streets, you feel me?
However, it would not be that simple. The judge would state these following facts. There was a significant degree of planning. The attackers instigated the incident. They were each armed with large knives, making their attack considerably more serious. They were both masked to avoid detection. One had moved their backpack to have quick access to the knife. They intended on finding and seriously hurting K-Miz, so this would look like it was an open and shut case of the murder. However, the judge would also say that they must give proper weight to the defendant's age and immaturity, and he would significantly reduce the sentence that would have been imposed on them if they were older. So in the end, the two killers were only sentenced to 2 years of prison time for violent.
It's the people. It's the prison system fault, bro. It's that's why y'all gonna forever be bad. UK is not gonna get better if y'all keep on doing these sentences.
Disorder and having a bladed article. Those were their only charges. In fact, the friend of K-Miz would also go to prison and would receive a 17-month sentence for carrying a knife. So the killers of a 15-year-old boy both had almost the same sentence as somebody who was literally only carrying a knife and used it in a threatening motion. This is shocking to go through, but as K-Miz clearly was armed, he had struck at one of the attackers. It was clear to the judge and the jury and everybody involved that he had some sort of responsibility to play. I just cannot get my head around the fact that he, K-Miz, and his friend had walked away and was set upon again, and there wasn't even a GBH with intent charge. The crime in Newham really shows how crazy the system can be. But earlier on, we spoke about Grinner, real name Abdul Jar, who was murdered. Some of the lyrics that I showed previously spoke about both Grinners being murdered. And in a tragic tale, Grinner would not be the only person in his family to die due to this ongoing war in Newham. His younger brother, known as Y Grinner or Demon Dan, would also lose his life in tragic circumstances.
Did you say his name is Demon Dan? That's a crazy name.
Abu Bakr Jr. Jar was just 18 years old when he lost his life. It's not quite clear what kind of upbringing he would have had, but many people would speculate online that the death of his brother had made him become more actively involved in gang life, perhaps wanting to feel closer to his fallen brother. He would seemingly spend a lot of time with active gang members of Southside Newham. Doing this and taking on the moniker of Y Grinner would make him a target by itself, but he would also have snippets of a rap video where he would diss the deceased rival.
Tryna claim beef ain't winning. Like, who are you fucking kidding? My nigga, your heart ain't fucking in it. I can separate the raw from the vape. Niggas nowadays will kill to pay. Like, niggas nowadays will snake their own mates. Me and you were born different, we weren't born the same way.
Is they in jail? Is they in jail recording this off of Android?
Make money online, get the food consigned, that's a DO rhythm. Like Ben 10, you were out on a mission if we see you up at the vape in a minute. You cost them bitch, go through me and Rose in a fucking sick. Tell you guys is a fucking bitch, if you didn't run away, then you would've got hit.
I'm reading this stuff. They said too rude. That's crazy, bro. It's funny when I hear y'all say rude. Rude.
They got hit in his wig, where's he at now? I don't know where he is. Hey, my man got chopped in his wig, the butcher shop closed at fucking 6.
Their father would state that Abu Bakr, who was 14 when his older brother Grinner was killed, took the loss of his older brother badly and would repeatedly call his brother's mobile phone, praying that he would pick up. He was once a talented footballer who had played for Crystal Palace Academy. He also had a plan B of getting into property if football didn't work out. A friend who grew up with him said that he lost all motivation due to his brother's murder. His father, Mr. Jar, would say that he was a very quiet boy and then his behaviour started to change around 16. Due to not going to school through COVID times and the pressures of modern day life for teenagers, especially in that kind of environment, he would seem to spend more time in the streets of Southside Newham. Proof is that he would be spotted on social media chilling with Newham artist Young Bane. At just 18 in 2021, on the 9th of April, the police were called to a report of fighting on a street in Custom House, Southside Newham. When they arrived, they would find the then 18-year-old Abu Bakr, aka Y Grinner, with stab wounds. However, another person was stabbed in this altercation, but it's unclear whether it was Y Grinner's attacker, but reporters say neither victim made an allegation, which may indicate that Y Grinner and the other person had stabbed each other, but there's nothing to suggest that Y Grinner was caught with a knife at the time. After this took place, he would be taken to hospital and let out with pretty much no more intervention. It must have been known that he was the younger brother of a known gang member who was killed and would be targeted himself, but it seems like there was not much done in terms of prevention for the upcoming events that would take place just a couple of weeks later. So on April the 26th of 2021, Y Grinner would be ferociously attacked again, just yards away from his home. 9 people have been arrested and are being charged for being involved in this crime, showing that there was likely a lot of planning and coordination to get to him. Around 2:40.
That's why I be telling y'all, bro, like, if you get an opportunity to survive something, you need to leave, because you ain't gonna get no other chance if it happen again.
PM,
9 times out
Y
of 10.
Grinner would be standing outside of his home address on the corner of another road. A dark SUV type Jeep would pull up next to him. Y Grinner would appear to approach the passenger side of the car. As he does, he would be shot in the chest with a shotgun, and the driver of the Jeep would leap out of the vehicle as Y Grinner lay on the floor. He would proceed to viciously stab the 18-year-old multiple times in the chest. He would then get back into the Jeep and drive away, eventually crashing into a parked car. Despite paramedics arriving at the scene and doing the best that they could, tragically,
you see, at first, if I didn't know how the streets look, I'd be like, how you crashed into a parked car? But knowing how y'all streets is literally like this, and the car is literally overly close, one wrong turn, slight turn actually, you're gonna bump into a car.
Y Grinner was pronounced dead at 3:14 p.m. from shotgun and stab wounds to the chest. A young man seemingly lost in a place he is trapped in, losing his older brother and then his own life in an absolute brutal way. No parent should have to bury their children, but for them to have lost 2 children in these horrific circumstances is shocking. A Reddit user named Dagnam Stepper had put up a picture showing the area depicting just how close the deaths of the 2 brothers were in distance. The distance literally looks like it's less than a minute walks away. Previously, we spoke about the fact that Grinner and Y Grinner had been disrespected in music since their death. One of the rappers, named S13 from Northside Newham, is one of the rappers who had dissed them. He also happens to be one of the 9 who is currently being detained and charged with Y Grinner's murder. The charges were brought against him while he was already in prison for having shot at young Bane previously. But we have to remember, he has not been found guilty of this crime yet. The crazy thing is that there are still many other deaths that have not been put into this video, but they are still a result of knife and gun crime in Newham. Plus, there's many more stabbings and shootings which haven't resulted in death, but they just cannot 100% be attributed to the ongoing war between Northside and Southside Newham. But it just goes to show you how dangerous the borough is for the residents of Newham, that these are not even all of the stabbings, shootings and attacks that have taken place in the area. And the war does not seem to be over. There's still back and forths, whether musically or
So basically, the war is still going on in Newham. Well, I mean, he did just talk about a 2021 situation, but we do not condone anything at all in this educational, informational documentary. And if you watch this educational, informational documentary all the way through, I know you're going to mess with another documentary. So don't forget to go watch another educational, informational documentary like this. Okay. There's lots of stuff. You just have to let people know it's a documentary. Chat, I think I want to change my UK hood. I want to change my UK hood, bro. I don't want to be from Wood Green no more. I think I'm going to be ACG now, gang. I'm ACG now, bro. I decided, yeah, I knew him now, bro. After watching the video, I decided that's where I'm from now. I'm from Newham and stuff, bro. So just letting y'all know, bro, where I'm from. ACG. Y'all know where to find me at, where I'm posted up at, bro. Where I'm outside at. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. I'm trying to tell you, man. Whoa, bro. What you talking crazy like that, bro? Oh yeah, the 7th. Yeah, I know about the 7th. What's the 7th, bro? Let me test you out. Make sure you know the 7th, bro. You know I'm a real member from that. Man, I decided, bro. I just changed my hood up one time, bro, because PR said, bro. PR said told me I could change my hood one time. He said that's what y'all could do inside the UK. PR said, y'all know about him, right? He said I could change my. He said in the UK you could change your hood one time. So I decided to change my hood, bro. Okay. Depends on how I do it. Man. I'm just gonna stay wood green, bro. I'm just gonna stay wood green, bro. I'm just gonna stay wood green, gang. I'm getting too much hate right now, bro. I was just playing, bro. You see the background, bro. You see the background, gang. You thought I became ACG, bro? You thought I was gonna flip like that, gang? I was testing y'all. I was testing y'all, bro. On game. You never know when it's a test, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Yeah, you thought we wasn't wood green still, bro. We still WG till the end. I ain't gonna back to you. You said in the Discord. What you said in the Discord, gang? WGM. Hey, chat. So since I'm from Wood Green, who I'm supposed to be beefing with? Uh-oh. This is another UK video. You know my boy gonna get mad. You know my boy gonna get mad, bro. On game. He gonna be like, bro, I told you about this shit. He's gonna catch me lacking. I told you, Moose. I told you Moose was gonna say something, bro. I told you, gang. I already knew, bro. Moose is not with that right now, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. Oh, I'll be for everyone. I'll be for everyone. All right, bet. Well, you know how I'm coming. Since this a joke, I'm not gonna say F the ops. Well, the actual ops. But I'm still wood green. Still wood green on game. We respectfully joke around here, bro. We still wood green. On game. Rest in peace. Rest in peace to everybody that lost their life in the treacherous streets. Especially over on Wood Green, because you know it get wild. Where I'm from. Real gangsters. Hey, Moose. Moose, you from Chicago, gang? You from Chicago? Yeah, I'm not one of those people, bro. I always thought it was like goofy for someone to be like, oh yeah, F these people. It don't got nothing to do with the beef. Y'all notice, I don't never do that when I'm joking. I don't never say F these people, F those people. That's not the type of jokes I be doing. I probably might overgas it and say, oh, someone got some bodies and all that, but I don't never say F no real people and all. I don't never do no stuff like that. I don't know about her. I notice I don't be doing that. I barely see Americans on Jira pages in the comments. You got 6 hats. You don't got more hats than Central C. Okay. Let's start there. I don't think no UK rapper got more hats than Central C. Cause Central C got more hats than Bloodhound Lil Jeff. And when you got more hats than Bloodhound Lil Jeff, bro, in the UK, I know for a fact he like the most savage UK rapper. And I learned this from Reddit, and Reddit always right, so don't say, oh, how you know this? Reddit told me Central C got more bodies than Lil Jeff. So take it how you want to take it, bro. On game. How Central C a civilian, bro? That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Y'all just be saying anything, bro. Y'all just be saying anything, bro. Do they have to be unlocked? What you mean be unlocked? Hey, Moose, what you be messing with, my boy? Oh, you trying to get the Discord leak, Moose? Ain't gonna bow. There's a lot of people up in here right now, bro. I can send it to you, though. I'm gonna have to make a separate group chat too, because I got. We could put you. You was in here, bro. You was in here for a minute, bro. You was with the OG members, bro. Cause we gonna have 2 of them. I got one, bro, for the OG members. So, cause I see how the chat was going so crazy, bro. I don't want the Discord to get crazy like the chat. On gang, I like the little tiny amount on gang, but I'm gonna make another one though, too. But Moose, you cool. I got you, bro. On gang. You will get into the OG one, bro. On gang. I got you inside the OG one. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. For sure. I know Swamp Stories. Y'all don't even know, bro. I used to react to Swamp Stories. Swamp Stories is literally my boy. We follow each other and all. On game. I be getting cool with lots of the creators I be reacting to. I ain't gonna lie. Like I said, UK Drill Plug, Skyboy. I get cool with lots of them. I really try to ask people, bro, before I even react to that stuff. Lots of the times, people don't be knowing that. I be trying to really just ask them, because I be like, it be their videos. So I be like, should I ask them? Lots of times they be cool with it, and they respect you more just because you actually ask them, bro. Because lots of creators don't would try to ask. I actually ask and stuff like, yo, you cool? And lots of times they be cool, and then they end up rocking with me even more just because I decided to be the real G and just, you feel me? Even though shit say shit, just ask a motherfucker. And motherfucker. But some people, I just can't ask because it's like I'm doing it in the live. But if I consistently react to your content, like Swamp Stories, he's someone I consistently react to, I'm gonna try to contact you and stuff. Oh, let me get a water bottle. And I didn't even do this one yet. Surge, you know I watch Gangster Times. Why you trying to play with me? You trying to play with me right now, Surge? You know I listen to him. You talking about the dude that got the UK accent that I could barely understand. Scarcity Studios, I mess with him better. I was asking to recommend some. Oh yeah, Serge, we still got your song pinned. Let me unpin this diabolical song you had. Unpin that diabolicalness. We just had to show the whole world what you be asking for, bro. Had to let people know, bro, what Serge be asking for. That's the type of music Serge like. Bro, I could barely understand. I don't even think some UK people could even understand, bro. That's too bad. I ain't gonna back to you. My American people, that's gonna make them really not mess with me, bro. They gonna, boy, hey, you going to UK now, brother. You going to UK for my liking now, bro. Folks, real life for UK, bro. Like, Trap Lou Raw, he ain't for UK, I guess, because I can understand him perfect. I ain't gonna back to you. Or unless Trap Lou Raw trying to be American. Because I know how y'all say lots of people trying to be American. The realest gangster Central C trying to be American. But y'all already know. Mexico got a problem. Now, everybody know Mexico got a problem, so I don't even need to be talking about Mexico problem, but we need to really understand Mexico problem to see how can we fix it. Because you feel me? If we could fix it, we need to fix it, right? So I'm finna analyze what's going on in Mexico to see if I can fix the problem in Mexico, bro. I probably can't do nothing about it, but you never know. You never know. We don't condone nothing in this educational documentary at all. Educational purposes only. Bro, you trying to make this look nice for what? So I could be convinced to go out there and get hibachi? No, I'm not. I'm still not flying to Mexico. Even though I've been to Mexico before. I have. I was scared. But you know, a real G can never show he's scared. I ain't gonna bap to you, especially in Mexico. That's when they really snatch you up, bro, when they know you scared.
Welcome to a new series. This will be a completely different format of videos. Here we'll be diving into the history of mafias and cartels, all under the name of education and awareness. In this series, you will learn the roots of the problems, not just what transpired. You will learn about what circumstances led to the formation of these underground operations. From 1800s Chinatown, 1900s Ohio, and to current day Mexico. These stories can no longer go untold. So join me as I explore a world that was never taught in schools. This is the new and improved Swamp Stories. So with all that being said, let's dive right in.
When he say new and improved, this basically means he ended up getting a strike, and that's why he ended up changing up his content. That's why he got the little warning and all that. This is all educational documentary, educational purposes.
Jalisco New Generation. Power, takeover, and total destruction, all in the name of massive profits. Today, the cartel is worth over $50 billion. But with this money comes a whole lot of problems. Jalisco New Generation has caused an immense amount of damage in order to gain their wealth. They have overtaken national forces, decimated their opposition, and taken control of much of Mexico, all in just 13 years. But in order to understand how this happened, we must go back to the start. Everything started out with a young man named Nemesio Cervantes, also known as El Mencho. He grew up in the small town of Aguililla, Michoacan.
You see, I know about El Mencho. I know how El Mencho get down. Anyone that got the name El in their name, they get like that. I ain't gonna back to you.
Which is located in the middle of nowhere. There, his family picked avocados to support their 5 children. Well, by age 11, El Mencho dropped out of school to work in the fields with his parents. After 7 long years of working countless hours and barely getting by, El Mencho decided to take the risk of a lifetime. At 18 years old, he traveled all the way from southern Mexico to the San Francisco Bay Area. There, he did what he could to survive and quickly found his next path. While roaming around the Tenderloin and Mission District neighborhoods, Nemesio discovered a chance to get rich. He noticed a market that he could take advantage of, especially given his connections back home. So El Mencho began traveling back and forth from his hometown to San Francisco, bringing over loads of you-know-what. After a few months, he and his...
You see, he really risking it. I ain't gonna lie to you, because it's like, it's already a risk going to different states. You going across the border, bro, you playing crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you, but if he get it through, he'll make a whole bunch of money. We don't condone nothing.
His brother-in-law Abigail Valencia set up shop in the nearby suburb of Redwood City. They purchased a suburban home in order to stay low-key, and from there they distributed to the whole Northern California. However, this journey did not come without bumps in the road. In just a year and a half, El Mencho was arrested 5 times in San Francisco, but for whatever reason, the district attorney let him go each time. The first investigations. After seeing so many arrests and no consequences, the DEA opened an investigation. They began tracking down El Mencho until they caught him in the act. However, due to California law, El Mencho could not be sentenced. Instead, he would be extradited back home. Upon his return to Mexico, El Mencho decided to join the federal police. Now, you may be thinking that this is against the code of the streets. However, in Mexico, they play by a whole different.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. I always thought, like, bro, real deal. I've been like, it's kind of slow that the street dudes be like, oh yeah, I don't want to be no police. I'm like, bro, if you had people that was police, it'd actually make y'all life way more easier. And you see the cartel and stuff, they be doing that. You know, the people, the mafia people, they be having connections with the police. But the regular street drill dudes, they don't be having no connections. That's why they be getting locked up. And the other people, they be like, oh yeah, why the Caucasians keep getting out of jail? Because they cool with the police, you feel me? They cool with the people. They ain't gonna bap to you.
Set of rules. Down there, it's very common for police officers to be criminals and vice versa. In fact, some people join the police force as a way to get connected to the cartels. And for El Mencho, this is exactly what he did. While patrolling the Jalisco region, he got connected to the Milenio cartel.
And you can make so much money being like a cop out there in Mexico, bro. Especially dealing with those type of people. I'm gonna be like, okay, bro, if you don't want to go to jail, just give me 100,000 pesos on gang, just like that.
This is a smaller cartel that was formed by avocado farmers in the Michoacan region. Because of this similarity, El Mencho had serious trust for the leadership. Milenio was led by Oscar Valencia, also known as El Lobo, and early on, rumors say that he took a great liking to El Mencho. So Mencho saw the opportunity and was willing to do anything to climb the ranks. So he opted to begin at the lowest rank. This meant handling any task they may need. And by task, I hope you know what I mean.
Take the stand. Nah, bro. Snitching, I feel like that's like, bro, like snitching is like the worst thing ever to me. Just because it's really about like the morals. Like, bro, me personally, I would never put myself in no situation that I'm not going to accept the consequences of my actions. You see me? I ain't going out here catching bodies because I don't want to be in jail for nobody. And if I do catch a body, it's going to be because someone tried to unalive me, which is going to be self-defense. And I'm going to be out of jail. You feel me? I'm not putting myself in no situation where I'm not going to take the consequences. Like when I got locked up, bro, I didn't have to go to jail, bro. My blick was legal, gang. The people that I was with had hot pipes. 12 told me, like, yeah, you let us know what's going on. Ooh, I lied to them. They locked me up and hit me with a felony for a legal blick, all because I lied. But that's what I'm saying, bro. You riding, I'm riding with them, bro. What do I look like, bro? If you hop in the car with people, you better not snitch if y'all get caught, bro. Even if you know you don't got nothing to do with it, and you know you don't gotta go to jail. The police told me I don't gotta go to jail. My blick legal. I still end up going to jail because I'm like, bro, no.
So let me set the context. At this time, Milenio was in a serious rivalry with Los Zetas. This was a dangerous group located in northern and eastern Mexico. They were led by former army lieutenants who put profit and control over anything else. So this is what El Mencho was up against. A task that most would not make it out of. However, this guy was something that Mexico had never seen before. He gained a wild reputation early on by being the most cold-blooded in the whole cartel. Because of this, Milenio designated him to lead the state of Colima. This is a smaller region of Mexico located right below Jalisco and west of Michoacan. Along with his designation, he was allowed to choose the name of his section. So he decided to call them Los Matazetas, meaning of Los Zetas in Spanish. That's how dedicated he was to the cause. And after years of running Colima, El Mencho seeked a larger role within Milenio. Everyone liked him, and most importantly, everyone followed his word. He was the perfect fit to run Milenio, Milenio, so he patiently waited his turn. October 28th, 2009. After a major raid, Milenio leader Oscar Valencia was arrested and sent away for life. So finally, after all this time, it was Mencho's chance to run Milenio, right? Nope, instead, Oscar's brother nicknamed El Tigre was given the role. This was controversial because many within the cartel wanted El Mencho to become the leader. Of course, El Mencho was angry about the decision and he decided to complain to the leadership. This would not end well for him.
Yeah, bro, you trying to complain to the leadership of the cartel. That's not gonna work out for you. And he got L inside his name. His name is El Tigre. I told y'all, anyone that got L inside their name, they about that life in the Hispanic culture out there. We don't condone none of this.
In the world of cartels, complaining to those above you is one of the worst decisions you can make. So the incarcerated leader Oscar Valencia decided to send a big message. He would allegedly send a member named Tecato to take out 3 of El Mencho's favorite associates. El Mencho felt disrespected, but before acting out, he would make Milenio an offer. You hand over Tecato to me, and I'll leave the situation alone. Milenio would not agree, and they would actually make the situation worse. They accused El Mencho of being the informant that got Oscar arrested. Essentially, they believed that Mencho set him up so that he could be the next leader. Whoa, in the world of cartels, accusing somebody of ratting?
That would be the most diabolical way to become a gang leader. I ain't gonna lie to you. Snitching on a current gang leader to become the gang leader, that's like the most diabolical thing I ever heard, if that is true.
Is the worst thing you can call them. All of this led El Mencho to make a huge decision. So he called a meeting with everyone who he believed was loyal to him, not Milenio. This included his 2 favorite guys, Eric Valencia and Martin Ortega. He explained the situation and asked everyone if they would join him and leave Milenio. Everyone agreed, so Los Matazetas broke apart from Milenio. This is despite being outnumbered, having less funds, and claiming far less territory. But either way, El Mencho was ready for the challenge. He despised his...
I watch Swamp Stories. Like, Swamp Stories is like a page I actually like and all that stuff. I ain't gonna back to you. It's just the UK content. You see, we got more UK than Americans. So, you know, the UK people, they listen to the UK Stepper 3000. I'll be like, all right, bro, we finna listen to the top Stepper 3000.
Former bosses, and they certainly despised him as well. This was the revenge of the underdogs, and here's how it played out. 2009 and 2010 were wild years in southwest Mexico. El Mencho, Eric, and Martin made it their mission to take down Milenio. From Colima, they quickly made it up to Jalisco, taking over one town at a time. Milenio took El Mencho as a joke and had no idea what was coming. And by 2011, he had taken over most of Jalisco. So as a result, he changed the name to Jalisco New Generation, also known as CJNG. This all but certified that they were the new kings of Jalisco. Well, after battling Milenio, El Mencho never forgot about his old rivals. So let's take a trip to the Gulf Coast of Mexico. Historically, the Gulf Coast was territory of Los Zetas.
It's called the Gulf of America now. Donald Trump changed it over, if y'all ain't know, just letting y'all know, so it's no longer called that, because Lord Trump said so.
And one of their strongholds was the state of Veracruz. Well, for whatever reason, El Mencho sent his guys on a horrible mission, something that I cannot fathom.
Bro, what happened?
On the morning of September 20th, 2011, 35 Los Zetas associates were found near a shopping mall in Boca del Rio. This incident caught national and global attention due to
35 hats in one day is crazy, bro. This is why everybody's scared of Mexico, bro, because people literally getting 35, like, people joke around about getting 35 hats and all that, bro, but let's be real. Ain't no American, nobody in, well, probably in the, like, Puerto Rico or somewhere, Venezuela, they might be able to get 30, but ain't nobody in no developed country getting no 35 hats in one day. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Its severity, and it certainly gave CJNG a horrible reputation to start with. It was later discovered that only 6 of the 35 were Los Zetas members. Either way, CJNG would release a public statement stating that they are the new proprietors of Veracruz. Of course, this prompted the Mexican government to step in and launch Operation Safe Veracruz. They sent the Mexican military and federal police to patrol the streets 24/7.
You got to. It ain't now you dealing with something that's military. The police can't handle that type of stuff. 35 hats in one day. That's like the Joker type behavior right now.
Sadly, this would do nothing to stop the chaos. It would just move it to another region. At this time, El Mencho had taken over the northern city of Culiacan. November 23rd, 2011, 4 a.m. Local police get a call about burning vehicles in a parking lot. So the fire department comes and puts them out. There, 26 CJNG members are found. Although
No, they getting too many hats at one time for me, bro. I can't even imagine 26 people just unalive, bro. Like, this just normal to them. Like, once you get that many hats, it's like this is nothing to you, bro. This just a normal thing to you.
Though it's unofficial, researchers believe that Los Zetas carried this out. Unfortunately, these events would continue at an alarming rate, worse than Mexico had ever seen before. And things only got worse when CJNG joined together with the Sinaloa cartel. Well, by the start of 2012, it's estimated that Sinaloa and CJNG claimed over 500 lives. And this prompted Mexican authorities to name El Mencho as their #1 most wanted man. Once he saw the headline, Mencho decided to head to the small town of Tonaya to hide out.
Bro, you and your people got 500 hats. I don't think you gonna be able to hide that. No one don't want you, and no, they not trying to have you in their areas, bro. You got 500 hats in total, bro.
The beautiful town lays between two mountains, making it secluded from any population. This is where he planned to relax and wait for the attention to pass over. This lasted for a few months until things would go terribly wrong. August 15th, 2012, Mexican police receive an anonymous call saying that the wanted man is living in town.
Lil Jeff ain't gonna be able to survive out here. I ain't gonna bap to you, Lil Jeff. These different breeds, I ain't gonna bap to you. Ain't no American, European, boy, ain't nobody in no developed country surviving out here for real, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. It's too crucial out here, bro.
So instantly they send forces to the small town. After locating his hideout, police surround him and his 12 bodyguards. And here El Mencho makes a wild decision. He orders his guards to start blasting off as he runs to his car. 6 of his guards would not make it, and El Mencho was found on a nearby interstate. El Mencho was finally in custody. So this was the end, right? Somehow, within 24 hours of capture, El Mencho had escaped and was nowhere to be found. After escaping, Mencho was driven to the city of Guadalajara, where
At this point, it's not even no point of locking them up if they able to just escape like that. Like, bro, that means that's the most horrible, weakest jail ever, bro. 24 hours, he didn't have to do no thinking, no planning, or nothing. He just, I'm finna leave.
CJNG had their largest presence. Once they learned the news, Mexican authorities were furious and decided to track him down. So the president sent thousands of officers to the city of Guadalajara. However, once they arrived, every single highway was blocked off by burning cars. CJNG made Guadalajara completely inaccessible. No one could leave or enter the city, all to keep their leader from getting arrested. And at this point, the police made the smart decision to back off. At this moment, they knew that Jalisco New Generation was far more powerful than they are. On the other hand, the United States DEA was tracking down El Mencho the entire time. Unfortunately, there was nothing they could do. However, they did discover that his wife and son—
I ain't gonna lie to you. Boy, if I was like an American operative or whatever, bro, and they'd be like, oh yeah, you gotta go track down some of the people from the cartel. No, I'm not helping them, bro. I'm one of the in-state federal officers. If anything, bro, you ain't sending me to no foreign country to do any reconnaissance or nothing.
Son were hiding out in the small city of Gulfport, Mississippi. They searched the home in hopes of finding—
Oh, he in Mississippi now. Oh, how did he get in Mississippi? Oh, he just must have got through the border overly easy, bro. That's crazy, bro.
But he was nowhere to be found. Instead, he was living comfortably in Guadalajara while calling shots and trying to take over the entire country of Mexico. So let me break things down once again. At this time, CJNG was cool with Sinaloa and rivaled Los Zetas and Milenio. But in 2012, they wanted to expand their list of rivals. So on August 11th, 2012, they uploaded a 4-minute video on Blog del Narco. For those unfamiliar, this is how the cartels communicate to the general public. Well, in the video, they announced that their next plans are to take over the states of Michoacan and Guerrero. They also addressed the local and federal police, telling them to stay out of the way because this mission is for the better of the people. Essentially, CJNG blamed problems in these two states on the Knights Templar. They called them immoral and bothersome to hardworking civilians. The next day, August 12th, 2012. 21 Knights Templar members are found throughout the state of Michoacan. This took the Knights leader Servando Martinez by surprise, as he had never had any problems with CJNG. This rivalry went back and forth, resulting in one of the biggest conflicts in Mexican history. The worst part is that this all started for absolutely no reason. Some say that the reason for these takeovers is financial gain. The idea is that lowering competition will increase their market share, and sadly, in this case, profit was put over.
That is a crazy way to get more business, but I mean, I guess that's a way to have people come to you outside of your competitors. We don't condone nothing in this documentary.
Over humanity. When is enough money enough to just sit down and relax? Well, this wasn't in El Mencho's plans. By 2015, it's estimated that he reached a net worth of $15 billion. This would make him richer than Charles Schwab, Mickey Arison, and Robert Kraft. Because
I don't know who none of them is, bro. I ain't gonna capture you. Only thing I know is NBA Youngboy and Central C.
of this immense wealth, CJNG has been able to pay off authorities since the very start. So you may wonder why so many officers cave in, but once you see how much they make, you may empathize. The starting salary for a federal police officer in Mexico is 9,260 pesos a year. That is equivalent to 474 US dollars.
Bro, this is why the police so corrupt, bro. Y'all not paying nobody out there or nothing, bro. They easily getting paid off, bro, because y'all ain't paying them nothing, bro.
Then the highest level of earnings is capped out at 32,000 pesos a year. This is only 1,600 US dollars. So this means that paying an officer $1,000 will likely be higher than his entire salary. I just wanted to point that out so we can humanize things and get off of our American high horse. So overall, many officers cave in, but when they don't, CJNG sends a message. In April of 2015, the federal government once again made an attempt to capture El Mencho. April 7th, 2015, Jalisco, Mexico. 3 trucks full of 15 officers drive to the mountain where El Mencho resides. When they arrive in town, they notice that the only road is blocked off by 2 buses. So they scratch their heads and wonder how CJNG knew that they were coming. They could sense that this was a bad sign, so they quickly decided to turn around. But that's when CJNG members come out from behind the buses. El Mencho.
You see, that's why I be like, bro, being a police in Mexico, bro, I don't understand how they even got a police force for real. Like, I don't understand. Like, you getting paid barely any money for real, and these people really sliding on the police. Like, these people is not scared of the police, bro. And if they not scared of the police, I'm not working out there, bro.
Had explicitly ordered police to stay off his case, or else things like this would occur. He knew from inside sources that they were coming. That's why he was prepared. Mexico now understood that sneaking up on him would be impossible. So instead, they sent an all-out blitz. April 30th, 2015. 10 a.m. Mexico's president takes to Twitter to let the public know that tonight, CJNG will be officially dismantled. At 12 a.m., 10,000 officers are sent to Jalisco at once. When they arrive, every single road is blocked. Literally every single connection to Jalisco is blocked off. 6:30 a.m. The government is overly frustrated, so they come up with another plan. They decide to send a helicopter into Jalisco. However, El Mencho knew that it was coming. So as the helicopter is descending into town, CJNG goes full GTA.
You see, that's what I mean. They blocked the police. They blocked the police from getting into the city.
Right after the incident, President Nieto sent out a tweet of condolences and thanked all the courageous officers. Sadly, El Mencho was not captured, and CJNG proved how untouchable they really are. However,
you see, he just made the people way more scared now, because you should just let the people know you caught him when you caught him, because you out here saying, oh yeah, we finna get him tonight, like they over with. And then this end up happening. Yeah, the people is never gonna trust y'all again. They're not gonna have no faith in their government. And they already didn't have no faith in you. But you just proved to them why they don't got no faith in the government. I ain't gonna lie to you.
However, some good did come out of this. For the first time ever, the community decided to stand against them. This was all too much, all of this destruction for greedy profits and control. So on May 9th, over 1,000 residents marched across Guadalajara. The number of supporters was definitely higher, but many people were scared.
You protesting? Nah, bro. That's not the way you fix these type of problems. You can't fix these type of problems by protesting. I'm not gonna lie to you.
To show out against the cartel. Well, these demonstrations could not stop the billion-dollar train known as Jalisco New Generation. At this point, no one could stop them, except for themselves. In March of 2017, the co-founder Eric Salazar departed from the cartel. This was a shocking move, especially given his powerful position, second in command to El Mencho. Well, after splitting, he started his own cartel, known as Nueva Plaza. This did not make El Mencho happy, so the former friends turned into bitter enemies. This rivalry has been wild from the start, however, we should cover it in a separate episode, so please let me know if you want to see that. To conclude this episode, let me briefly recap the last 5 years of Jalisco New Generation. Since 2017, their ascent has been exponential, taking over regions that no one thought they ever could. This is a 2020 map. The areas in red are completely controlled by CJNG, and the areas in pink have some level of CJNG control. During this time, almost every cartel in Mexico has lost leaders over and over again, but for some odd reason, El Mencho has never been touched. His own son, El Menchito, has even been arrested, but not him. Currently, he is Mexico's most wanted man, even to the point where the US sees him as a threat as well. The US government is offering $10 million for anyone who will turn him in. Sadly, you have a high
10 million, bro. I know that's a lot, but snitching on a cartel leader, I don't think no money in the world is worth that.
Higher chance of winning the lottery 3 times in a row. But now let's change gears to some surprising positivity. During the 2020 pandemic, many cartel leaders stepped up to the plate. As many people were stuck at home without income, El Mencho invested millions in providing food and necessities to the poor. Obviously, this is a great thing, but it leaves me perplexed. If the cartels have the capacity for so much good, why does damage and destruction continue? Also, if anyone
because that's how they have power. Because if you, who you think they're gonna listen to? You think they're gonna listen to the person that's all nice or the person that's out here doing diabolical stuff? Let's be real now. That's why they end up doing it, just so they can be able to have control over the whole situation. But we don't condone anything inside this educational, informational documentary. And if you watch this educational, informational documentary all the way through, and go ahead and watch another educational, informational documentary like this. You said, I'm confused. If you can walk to Mexico from America, they getting deep for a walk away. you can't really get over like that. I mean, it's kind of like, I don't know how really the border works, bro. I thought you needed a passport to get to Mexico, and I didn't need a passport to get to Mexico. So I don't really know how that stuff work for real. I ain't gonna back to you. I real deal. I don't even know how that be working for real. You know, gang education. That's crazy. TK got sentenced to I might as well watch this. Yeah, I might as well do this. Because since TK going viral and I kind of forgot why he even in jail. I'm gonna watch this little video on TK on why he in jail. I honestly feel, I know he unalive someone, but I don't really know. I forgot like the whole story. I know it was some old dude. I can't really remember the story. This happened. He been locked up since like my sophomore year of high school, bro. So it's like I can't even remember for real. Like I ain't gonna bap to you. You gonna find out. Y'all finna find out. Yeah, the video was over. It was only 19 minutes of that video. Or the other video. Hey, y'all in here snoring, bro. I'm finna, hey, and then you land on, hey, Athena and Luna. Get y'all at, hey, get out. Get out. Yeah, go. Yeah, go. Luna, get up. Luna, up, out. Yeah, out. Luna, out. Go with your mama. Yeah, they was in there snoring and stuff. I keep on seeing the mic like pick it up. Sometimes they'll snore louder than other times. Let me switch this mic out too while I'm at it. One day I'm gonna get a mic. Well, I don't gotta do this no more. But it's cool for right now. I ain't gonna back to you. It's cool. It get the job done. It get the job done for sure. Now let's see what TK. Why TK even in jail again, bro? It was a minute ago. Oh, let me see it. Testing. 323. 323. Oh man. Testing. 323. Alright. Yeah, the dolls and stuff. Got Fat Luna and TT. That fat, he was inside the living room. There's two girls, they wanted to come up in here, bro, just snoring and stuff. Bro, y'all need to move on, bro. I'm trying to do this stuff so I could be able to pay the bills for y'all when y'all making my videos bad. Snoring and stuff. AK took out 2 people. That's why he got 80 years. TK just got sentenced to 80 years in prison. Yeah, that's a long time. And he was literally in jail since like 2016. That's crazy, right? But since he been in jail for so long, I know lots of people forgot why TK even in jail. Everybody know he unalive someone, but can y'all really remember the details? Nah, you probably can't. So that's why we finna watch this video and take a deep dive on why TK got 80 years in prison. You see the title say 55 years. But now he got 80 years. You feel me? It's crazy how things could change.
A Tarrant County teenager was convicted of murder this morning for his role in a deadly home invasion robbery. 19-year-old Tamar McIntyre goes by the name TK47 in his online rap videos. He was convicted for his role in the shooting death of 21-year-old Ethan Walker in 2016.
TK started his rap career as a teenager as part of the crew Daytona Boys with his childhood friends Pimps and Santana Sage. The Santana Boys got to chasing that rap game bag throughout 2014 and 15, releasing their song Drift, which included TK's very first verse.
TK at the cut, pretty eager for action. Wacky with the Peyton, now you look like a catfish. The rims on my NASCAR sparkle the classics. I need a new strap, let me hit my blacksmith.
It's crazy because for this being his first song, it's actually not that bad. It's not that bad for being the first song, because you know lots of people's first songs be like super bad, and this not that bad for a first song.
Coughing on the tropic, but she said it's attractive. Trap boy living, man, this shit is fantastic. This shit is underground, but it's not rap faction. I'm really not with the acting.
It's all very YNWB slime, isn't it? And from there in 2015, he released his first solo track, the Back to the Future inspired Biff Zanin, and followed that up with the track Sly Cooper. And as the Daytona Boys kept pushing their music and trying to build a buzz, they started playing shows around the Arlington area of Texas. However, after a Daytona Boys show on New Year's Eve of 2016,
of course, ain't nobody listening to his first song, but for it to be the first song is not bad, bro. You gotta understand, bro. He was young when he made that song too.
TK would be implicated in his first murder case that would see the Daytona Boys broken up.
Oh, this 5 years ago. This video from 5 years ago. I ain't gonna bap to you.
After performing at this New Year's bash, the Daytona Boys left the show in a car along with 2 other unidentified people. And whilst at a red light, the Daytona Boys spotted another car with 4 people in it that had also been to the same party. 2 men and 2 women, with the car being driven by 20-year-old college student Sarah Muchlechner. The Daytona Boys rolled down the window and started shouting sexual advances at the women in that car. Well, apparently those charming seduction attempts were deflected by the inhabitants of that car, and one of the male passengers in that vehicle rolled down his window and told the Daytona Boys that he would beat them up. At this point, the driver of that car, Daytona boy Santana Sage, pulled out a pistol and fired 2 shots. 1 bullet struck Sarah in the head, killing her and causing her car to crash off of the road.
Investigators say the suspect in the murder of a UNT college student was arrested.
You see, that's that goofy stuff. I ain't gonna lie to you. If you accidentally unalive any innocent person that's not involved in the street life, you gotta be locked up because they can't get their life back.
Arrested on his way to work at the Marine Corps Air Station in Yuma, Arizona. Eric Johnson is charged with murder for the death of 20-year-old Sarah Muchlechner. She was shot in the head during a drive-by shooting after a New Year's Eve party in Denton.
Within days, Santana Sage, real name Eric Johnson, was arrested for murder, and both TK and Pimps were identified as having been in the car but weren't implicated in the murder because they were minors.
Police say they've now identified the other 4 people who were in this 2007 Honda Pilot New Year's morning, when UNT student Sarah Muchlechner was shot in the head after a verbal altercation on the road between people in her car and those with Johnson.
You see that road rage stuff, I ain't gonna lie to you. That's why I don't even be trying to get mad. Like, I get mad on the road and I like say something to shot the car, but I ain't trying to get into it with nobody because I ain't trying to get in no blick out with nobody. Because people in real life try to blick you down just for saying something to them because they not knowing how to drive right. So that's why I be like, and if I do have a road rage situation, I ain't gonna lie. If I cut someone off and they get to moving weird, I will grab my blick and hold it until they go past me. Because you never know, someone might try to blick you down just for cutting them off.
For now, the others with him not facing charges.
And things weren't looking good for Santana Sage because before the trial had even begun, a damning DM had leaked from one of his friends, essentially admitting that Santana had done this, saying that Sarah was in the wrong place at the wrong time and Santana was already fired up from having beaten somebody up that same evening. Shout out to College Kid on YouTube for the great
What's that supposed to
case,
mean?
by the way. Ultimately, Santana Sage was convicted after pleading not guilty and running with a pretty shoddy version of events. He admitted to firing at that car but said that he was only trying to scare them after they called him a homophobic slur, saying that he really didn't mean to kill anyone.
Johnson testified that a question from his...
Bro, you that emotional where someone gonna call you a name, you gonna crash out and just shoot? Now, bro needs to be locked up. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, he needs to be locked up.
SUV, "Where's the next party?" was answered by gay and racial slurs that someone yelled, "How'd you like to get shot?" Johnson testified he displayed his gun, admitted he fired 2 shots, but that he meant only to frighten, to shoot over the car, not to kill anyone.
Yeah, bro. Either way, bro. Even if you didn't mean to or did mean to, you wasn't supposed to do it at all. So, yeah, you going to jail.
Muchleckner was shot in the head, and the car crashed into a pole.
Is that the unanimous verdict of each?
No, you was trying to do that. Because you could have missed. It's easy to miss. Y'all do it all the time. You could have missed if you wanted to. You knew what you was doing. We don't condone nothing in this documentary.
And every one of the 12 jurors. Yes, Your Honor. If you would please hand that to the bailiff.
Defense attorneys argued Johnson's actions deserved a verdict of manslaughter, but the jury did not agree.
Well, the jury didn't buy it, and he ended up getting 44 years.
44 years. That's the sentence that was handed down today to a Marine who was convicted of killing a UNT student.
So let's take stock for a second. TK and Pimps are only around 15, 16. They've already seen one of their best friends shoot an innocent woman dead in the head in a drive-by shooting with absolutely no personal consequences to them. It's pretty much no wonder that they would go on from this to get in a lot of trouble. So it's this situation that sets the stage for a caper that would leave TK and 6 other people short of literally hundreds of years of their young lives and a man dead.
The home invasion.
On July 26, 2016, TK and 6 other people had plotted to rob a man named Zachary Belote of drugs and money. The robbery was set to go down at a house in 1500 block in Aspen Court of Mansfield, Texas. And supposedly this was a trap house, and police do have record of several drug-related incidents having gone down at this address. And this entire plan was masterminded by an unnamed girl who was only 16 years old, supposedly dating Zachary Belote and staying at the property with him. Now the plan was she would invite 2 other women over to the house under the guise of smoking weed with Zachary Belote and seducing him. Now I've been fucked over by some women in my time, but that has got to take the cake. And this is
Oh, Chap Reezy, you that gullible, gang? You look like you be getting played. I ain't gonna back to you. And I feel like, bro, it had to be more than a Zaza, because I ain't gonna lie to you. It ain't no way you finna get me overly fried and you gonna finesse me just because I smoked. Nah, bro, it ain't no way possible, bro. I'm gonna be fried and still paying attention to everything that's going on.
allegedly wasn't even the first time she tried to set him up. Story goes she'd actually invited girls there to slyly steal shit from Belote before, but they'd not pulled it off. And they'd even planned to hit a lick in this house earlier on that day, but they'd called it off because there were too many people in the crib. But later on that night, those 3 girls were there again and the robbery was going ahead. And at some point in the evening, all those girls begun to act kind of strange, pacing around the house and constantly leaving the room to get water. These thoughts are the wrong kind of thirsty. And story goes, they were all in a group chat with TK and his boys, and at some point used the phrase hit a lick and it's a go. The girls then unlocked the door and allowed 4 men in to rob the stash. That 4-man crew included the 2 remaining Daytona boys, TK and Pimps, along with 2 older men, Lotharian Merritt and Sean Robinson. I'm sorry, but there are so many people involved in hitting this lick, they probably would have had an 8.
Bro, why do they get... Bro, I don't understand why do grown dudes be sliding with young folks. Like, bro, why are you doing that, bro? You need to go get that job application. That's what you need to do, brother. I ain't go back to you.
89-cent split if they'd have actually pulled it off. If you ask me, TK should have just stuck to stealing shoelaces. Anyway, the crew were having some trouble finding the aforementioned stash and proceeded to stick up Zachary Belote and his roommate Ethan Walker, who was just chilling playing video games with his girlfriend at gunpoint.
I've seen 4 people come in with guns and masks and hoodies, and then they came straight into my room.
Apparently at this point, TK was flipping over a couch shouting, "Where's the work?" That one surprised me. I mean, that couch must have been a lightweight futon, because this kid does not have the bone density to be flipping couches at his age. To be fair, I hear he's been lifting in jail. As tensions rose and stashes remained unrobbed, a confrontation took place.
Bro, it's not that hard to flip a couch, bro. I used to help my grandma used to call me to lift up the couch when she had to sweep. On game, my grandma used to sweep, and I used to be having to move the couch and stuff for her, bro. It's not that hard to move a couch. Trap Reezy, you can't move a couch either? What is going on, brother?
Between Lotharian Merritt and Sean Robinson and Zachary Belote and Ethan Walker. And apparently Sean Robinson, who was holding up Zachary Belote at gunpoint, put 2 hands on the gun and fired after being told there was no money.
Well, everybody left the room, and the one guy was at the front of my room in the doorway, and I was right in front of the bed, like pretty much point blank range. And he sat there and hesitated for about 2 minutes with one hand, and when he grabbed it with 2 hands, so I knew he was gonna pull the trigger.
And once shots started ringing, Lotharian Merritt shot an unarmed Ethan Walker in his bedroom in front of his girlfriend.
You see, bro was thinking about it. Like, bro didn't even want to do it for real, bro. Like, if you sit in there for 2 minutes, that means you didn't want to do it and you just trying to, prove a point because you were around all those people.
First, he came around the corner, he said, get on the ground.
Okay.
I think he said it 2 or 3 times. Me and Ethan both responded and said, there's nothing here.
You already know how Trevor comes.
As gunfire started, the rest of the robbery crew fled the apartment. Ethan Walker's gunshot wound would be fatal, and the police reported 1 injured and 1 dead.
Dang.
Now, it didn't take the cops long to put this case together, and TK and his many co-defendants were charged with capital murder and placed on house arrest. And
that wasn't TK girlfriend. That was the dude that got unalived girlfriend.
It turns out that trying 7 people for murder is actually quite a complicated process, especially considering the fact that several of the people involved were under 18. The murder happened on July of 2016, and TK had been sitting at home on house arrest for 8 months when he finally snapped. On March 27th, 2017, he famously tweeted, "Fuck this house arrest shit, they gon' have to catch me on hood," showing a blatant disregard for the law as well as the basic rules of grammar. He duly—
You see, and this is what he just messed up his, that's when his whole life was gonna change forever. Like, that decision right there is the reason why he got 80. He was gonna be in jail regardless. But the reason why he got 80 is what he did after this house arrest thing, once he cut off that band.
He cut off his ankle monitor and fled to San Antonio, where it seems like he actually did a little bit of extracurricular murdering there too. For the record, both that alleged murder and another case of TK beating a man unconscious in a park are currently unresolved, so I'm not going to get into them. But just know they do not look good. But from there, he traveled—
Yeah, he said that he's currently unresolved. It's resolved now. He got sentenced to 80 years. 80 years, but I think it's 80 years in total. They did it with the time that he already had versus that. So I think it's just 80. It's not the 55 plus the 80. I think that's what the judge said, but I know 80. That's the fact right there.
Traveled onward to Elizabeth, New Jersey, where he was hiding out with friends and recording music. And it was here that he recorded the song and the music video for The Race. And in the lead up to the release of The Race, TK's story was picking up steam, laying the foundations for his viral—
There's only 20 minutes, 25 minutes.
On the 26th of June, the US Marshals released a picture and description suggesting that TK was in the Fort Worth area of Texas. TK must have had an inkling that the Marshals were truly closing in, because less than a week later, on the 30th of June, he was captured without incident.
Breaking news to share with you. We just learned 17-year-old Tamar McIntyre.
He got 80. He got 80, but also he got time served too. He also got his time served. So that go into consideration too, that he did serve some time already. And I think he only gonna have to— he gonna be eligible for he'd be eligible for parole. And I think they said like 30 years or something. Like 30 years he'd be like eligible for parole. So he might be able to get out. And I think they said like 2047 or something like that, bro, when he be eligible for parole.
Has been arrested in New Jersey by the U.S. Marshal Service.
And it was that same day that he was captured that he announced the release of The Race, posting its video on Twitter. The whole thing was incredibly orchestrated. I mean, posting the video on Twitter the exact day that he was arrested with the caption, "Feds can't hold me back, here it go." Interestingly, the US Marshals said that the arrest of TK was based on tips pouring in from all over the country, as well as a local surveillance operation. And it's highly possible that as the legend around him and his music grew, so would the likelihood that he would be spotted by a member of the public and put in cuffs by police. And so, as TK was getting hauled off to the slammer, The Race was going incredibly viral. Now, the music video for The Race was quite frankly brazen as fuck, showing him rapping in front of his own goddamn wanted poster. It had him toting Glocks and rapping in the hideout while his stupid friends poured Grey Goose on the floor behind him, as well as many shots of him doing his impressive gang signs. To be fair, if the ops don't find him, arthritis will. Considering its crazy backstory and its infectious beat and hook, it's no surprise that The Race ended up becoming an instant hit, debuting at number 70 on Billboard and then rising to its peak at number 44. The track was eventually certified platinum, and it was remixed.
That's what I'm saying. I knew that was my sophomore year. I remember when TK dropped that, bro. I was listening to that in the hallway my sophomore year. I was bumping the whole album, not just The Race, bro. I was listening to the whole album, bro.
Shouted out by some big hitters in the game, including Tyga, Fetty Wap, Lil Yachty, and everybody's favourite British rapper, 21 Savage. Childish Gambino even came out to say that he loved TK, and even Travis Scott was tweeting the lyrics. And from there, both social and the fake news media continued to gobble it up.
I mess with Mega Man. I mess with Mega Man too.
On social media. Twitter posts from fans now include the hashtag #FreeTK. There are t-shirts for sale for $35 to $45 with the same slogan.
way.
Now, following his arrest and throughout the run-up to his trial, TK exhibited some pretty strange behavior. He unsuccessfully tried to finesse his way out of the slammer by saying that he'd taken a bunch of pills and was hearing voices. You ain't the only one, TK.
I need to do more research. Maybe I am a culture vulture. Is TK going to kill me? Why do they always break?
Bro, you know this the old Trap Reezy, bro. What is you doing, gang? Why would you add this, bro? You know when it's an old video where creators get to doing all this unnecessary stuff.
But after a psychological evaluation showed that there was nothing wrong with him, he changed tact. He then attempted to organize himself so that he could capitalize on his newfound success, hiring Kodak Black's entertainment lawyer James McMillan to manage discussions with record labels and music publishers in an attempt to secure that bag so that he could pay for his legal fees. McMillan said he has this dire situation on his back, but this opportunity on the other hand. I'm tasked with trying to make sure that we maximize his opportunities so that he can mount as strong of a criminal defense as possible. Loosely translated, yes, he's facing a murder charge he probably won't beat, but there's a chance to hit one final lick, baby. Hey, we've all heard of ambulance chasers, but this guy's got to be the first bando chaser in the game. And to be fair, there was a lot to capitalize on. First off, TK's debut mixtape Santana World dropped on July 18th. I assume it was named Santana World in order to honor his buddy Santana Sage that had shot that innocent girl in the head. Nice one. I'm sure no serious record industry person would get behind that, right?
Like, yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. That's pretty diabolical. Like, if my homie did some diabolical stuff, like unalive an innocent person, I would not be saying free him. I would not be saying free him. And of course, I'm not gonna be biased, bro. I might want my homie to be free, but I ain't gonna really want him to be free at the same time. You feel me? Like, if he was free, I'd be like, okay, cool. But if he in jail, I'm like, I mean, you did unalive an innocent person. I'm not going to be saying for you, my brother. Yo.
Right? But in all fairness, as a project, it was a decent release, and in my opinion, the tracks I Love My Chopper and Murder, She Wrote were truly compelling pieces of art. And off the back of that, by December, he was inking a deal with record label 88 Classic, a small indie label run by Senior Vice President of A&R at RCA Records, Jay Grand. It's interesting because it seems like a lot of effort was made to make it very clear that TK wasn't affiliated or signed to RCA Records. You know, because of all the murders. It's not really good optics for the Sony-owned RCA Records to be profiting so directly from a horrible crime. But apparently Jay Grand is happy to. Look at him here, grinning like a man who truly doesn't care who has to die for him to get a hit record. Jay Grand really seems to have mastered the dark art of ghoulish A&R. In fact, I hear he doesn't find his new artists by scouring social media or going to local independent hip-hop shows, but instead just drives around rough areas listening to a police scanner, just itching to thrust.
I ain't gonna lie, lots of these labels, bro, they be looking for the crash outs. They be looking for the people that's willing to throw their life away, get a super hit off of them, and then you go to jail, then they get the next person to make a super hit, and then just go to jail. Then they just keep repeating the process.
An unfavorable record deal into the hands of any young gangbanger with a fresh rap sheet. After being in jail for several weeks, a hearing took place and the judge announced that TK would be tried as an adult.
TK, whose real name is Tamar McIntyre, appeared in a Tarrant County courtroom Wednesday wearing a red jumpsuit. A judge officially certified the 17-year-old controversial rapper to stand trial as an adult in the capital murder case.
His lawyer released a statement confirming this, suggesting that he was upbeat about proceedings. And initially, his lawyer was confident, emphasizing that there was no evidence that TK had possessed weapons during the home invasion. And after hearing officers confirm this in testimony under oath, he was confident that TK would be exonerated. Obviously, the judge denied bond, opting not to free TK and admonishing any members of the public that had been banding around the free TK hashtag. And whilst he sat in jail, it had been rumored that TK may even be facing the death penalty. But his manager, Ezra Averill, denied this on Instagram. But trouble wasn't over, because whilst TK did the wait, it seemed like he wasn't even able to stay out of trouble whilst in jail. Before long, TK was whiling out in the jailhouse like a young Adabisi. Apparently,
you see, and he cooled out now. He cooled out now. It's like, bro. But it's like, bro, you in there for a minute, bro. You might as well just do whatever you want up in there.
In July, he struck another inmate and banged their head against the wall. Wow, even making bangers behind bars. He'd been accused of selling drugs and even smoking weed daily in jail. Jesus, can you imagine the paranoia? Most people I know are too scared to even go buy Cheetos when they're high, let alone fending off butt bandits in jail. And then, making matters worse, he even got caught with a cell phone during a search. And after it got found, he attempted to toss it in the toilet and had a scuffle with a guard. And apparently, he was even going around threatening guards, telling one, if I see you on the street, you better run. I know that sounds kind of scary, but to be fair, that guard has 55 years to get his stamina up. Anyway, these antics apparently got him moved from Tarrant County Jail to the maximum security Lon Evans Correction Center, where he spent some time in solitary confinement. But either he clearly didn't learn his lesson, or his management literally care about nothing other than profiting off of his terrible crimes. Because a month later, he managed to tweet an image of himself in his jail cell. God damn, how did he get those invisible guns in there?
Hey, chat, do y'all think TK real life gonna become a booty warrior up in there, or y'all think he gonna stay solid for those 80 years? You feel me?
Honestly, I just can't believe we've got people building careers as influencers from behind bars now. I swear, if we'd had Instagram in the 70s, Ted Bundy would have been doing prank videos from his cell. Then a picture of TK wearing a suicide vest emerged, though his management downplayed this, suggesting that this was just something that he did in order to get himself out of solitary confinement. It's a good excuse, but I think a lot of people call this what it truly was.
Like, I don't even understand why someone would want to, like, you know, the booty, that's pretty just diabolical, whether it's a dude, female. That's what people be pooping at, bro. That's just pretty diabolical itself. I ain't gonna lie to you.
The hellish reality of a troubled young man who was at his lowest point in a terrible situation that he was unequipped to deal with. But he must have got a new lease on life, because by March 2019, it was reported that he was attempting to start his own gang in jail, which was called, I shit you not, the Rugrats. Prosecutors had said that they had even found a list of rules that TK had drafted for people in the gang to abide by whilst behind bars. No snitching, no stealing from Rugrats, no disobeying higher ranking members. What is this, the Stonecutters? No harming children unless necessary. Ah, Chief, I wanted to harm children for fun. This ain't the gang for me. Love, respect, protect, and cherish your fellow Rugrats. I bet in jail that loving and cherishing gets...
We do not condone anything that he just said inside this educational documentary. We do not condone nothing at all. Nothing at all. This is an educational documentary that we do not condone.
It's a little butt sexy. There's apparently a ranking system and custom gang signs. We know how good he is at those. Sounds like a lot of these rules and conditions really benefit TK. I bet you get bonus points if you're a rapper too. The gang's ranking system included sergeants, lieutenants, generals, troops, and the most prestigious rank of all, pickles. Honestly, this whole setup is so elaborate, I'm not sure whether it should be condemned for being evil or praised for being so entrepreneurial. Hey, maybe in 10 years time, TK will be hosting The Prison Apprentice. For today's challenge, you'll both be split into 2 teams, and whoever can produce the best shiv gets the bottom bunk. Look, it's clear at this point that jail is not enough to stop TK from committing crimes. I would personally propose a super jail, jail within a jail. Very popular in Russia, I believe.
Hey gang, what are you talking about, bro?
On February the 23rd, 2018, one of the female accomplices, described simply as a pretty petite blonde, who was only 16 at the time of the robbery and 17 at the time of sentencing, faced a judge. Apparently, she'd really tried to play the victim in court, saying that she was made to participate in the robbery under duress and had been the victim of human trafficking. But the judge weren't buying it, and she was found guilty of capital murder and aggravated robbery and duly sentenced to 20 years in the slammer. And supposedly, she was wiling out and screaming in court when being a thought trap goes wrong. Another female accomplice, Megan Holt, took a guilty plea on an aggravated robbery, avoiding a more serious capital murder charge and any possibility of the death penalty. And she agreed to testify against all of her codies in court, which convinced the judge to get subtracting that 40-year sentence down to 20. In May 2018, Lotharian Merritt, the man who shot and killed Ethan Walker, had his day in court and suggested that he didn't remember pulling the trigger. God damn, you had 2 years to come up with a defense, and that's the best you could do. At least R. Kelly tried the Shaggy defense and said it wasn't me. Pleading not guilty, he went to trial and got convicted of full-blown capital murder, landing him a sentence of life in prison without the possibility of parole. And that's proper life. He ain't getting out and making no comeback album, even if he lives to be 100 years old. Then in August 2018, Ariana Barat also pleaded guilty to aggravated robbery and agreed to testify against her codies for a sentence of 25 years. And that same month, Sean...
Yeah, this America. This is America. I ain't gonna bap to you, man. They locking you up. They locking you up, whether you snitching or not. I mean, you might get out, but you gonna go to jail. You doing some time.
Robinson, the guy that shot Zachary Belote, who didn't die, pled guilty to murder and ended up getting 40 years in prison. This was actually a pretty good result for him, considering the fact that it allowed him to avoid the more serious capital murder charge that could have got him the death penalty or life in jail without possibility of parole. In November 2018, Jalen Bell, aka Pimps, or Pimpy Z? It doesn't matter, he's irrelevant. Got 30 years after pleading guilty to aggravated robbery. This came after him turning down an offer to snitch on TK for a reduced sentence of 20 years, which he duly rejected. An extra 10 years of eating good noodles, I guess. And so, TK was the last person to be tried.
TK trial.
TK's trial started on July 16th, 2019. He rejected a plea deal and went with a not guilty plea. He pled guilty to 2 counts of aggravated robbery by threats and not guilty to capital murder, taking that charge to trial. This, in hindsight, was a pretty unusual and bad strategy, because copping guilty to any of these crimes and admitting that he was there to rob pretty heavily implicates him in the murder that took place in his presence. TK's lawyer tried to argue that he didn't fire the lethal bullet and his job in the robbery was only to be there to find drugs to steal, making it very clear that he supposedly was not armed and had no idea that people would be shot.
The girls...
Yeah, he did the race.
They set it up, and the boys were supposed to come in and hold everybody off, and TK had a bag. He was going to get the money and the drugs from under the couch and run back out. Well, that's not what happened. Everything went tragically wrong in there. Because they have to prove that beyond any reasonable doubt that he should have known that that intentional killing would happen. Tamar never touched, handled, loaded, cleaned, carried a firearm.
Well, it's kind of hard for people to believe you when he literally went on the run, said he was going to cut off his band, and made music videos about all the diabolical stuff he did. It's kind of hard to believe you. I'm just letting you know.
Either before this incident that day, during the incident that day, or after the incident that day.
Yeah, not sure if this guy's ever seen TK's Instagram. And they also popped a nice little set of glasses on him as if that would help.
We do not condone nothing in this educational documentary. I mean, I don't know what Trap Lou Raw has posted this video at all. This is one of his old videos, man, and this will be edited when y'all see this video.
Your Honor, this little nerdling clearly don't want no action. But the prosecution countered, saying that TK clearly knew what he was getting into, considering the fact that he even asked if he could have his own gun before the robbery took place.
Yourself at that moment in time, as TK is running inside that house with two guys armed with guns, and one of them armed with a set of brass knuckles. What his expectations were in that? He's already pled guilty to you today, saying, "Hey, I'm guilty that I knew that somebody was going to get threatened, but I'm not going to be guilty of a crime I didn't anticipate." That will be the testimony.
You know how he knew what was going to go down that night and what the risks were for his conspiracy? Because he wanted his own gun. As he asked Mariah Quadri, "Can I borrow a gun from you? Or can you point me to somebody where I can borrow a gun?"
Well, we're gonna sum it up because Trap Reezy, he been doing some questionable things this whole video. This whole video been very questionable. We already know what happened to him. We get the whole gist. Now we just hearing him getting sentenced to the 80 years that we already know he got. You feel me? We do not condone nothing in this educational, informational documentary at all. We do not condone nothing in this video, this educational, informational documentary. That's it. Game. You know, I'm gonna say too much on that. Trap Reezy was too wild with that one, bro. That's pretty crazy of you to do that. I'm gonna edit it though, just in case, cause it's like they be tweaking. They don't be tweaking with the live stream sometimes. As long as I don't say certain things, that's why I'll be good now. I just don't speak. Like if he shows some stuff. Like I don't always speak on it when it's like questionable for real. I just let it go past. You feel me? Just so I don't got to deal with none of that. And I'm still gonna edit it just to be safe. But yeah, I can't ever speak on some stuff, bro. Because if I speak on it, they're gonna say, "Oh yeah, he trying to," whatever they be saying. I be trying to do when I speak on certain things that we not supposed to be seeing on here. So yeah. Y'all know how that shit be. Damn, it's gonna be 11 already. He said when TK come home, TK gonna be, yeah, he gonna be up in there for a little minute. I ain't gonna bap to you like TK. That's the life that he chose. I ain't gonna bap to you. Yeah, I heard TK over whooping. I gotta post more. Got a vid. Yeah, what is the vid? Someone did send a video on the Discord. I gotta do 20 minutes too. I ain't gonna lie, it's a UK video. We sent it in the Discord, but I ended up doing those videos before that because we did do a lot of UK. I mean, we only did like one UK video today. But did he get caught so easily? People was telling on him. There was just like witnesses and stuff. All types of people was calling, saying they seen him, bro. He was famous. No, bro was just crashing out. Bro was just crashing out, real deal. Alright, we're gonna do like 20 minutes of this one. This one, the longer Trap Blue Raw videos. Someone sent this in the Discord. It's called the Iceberg of UK Drill. Guess he gonna be explaining the UK iceberg. I ain't gonna Baptiste. I don't really know. Yo. You don't even know what a grilling episode is. Some things Americans just won't understand, like UK drill. Like, it's kind of hard for us to understand. So, Trap Reezy, Trap Blue Raw, whatever y'all want to call them, end up making an entire iceberg video explaining UK drill. Now, why did he say iceberg video for the UK drill? I don't really know. You got to ask Birdie right here. You feel me? I'm just watching the videos to figure out what's going on inside y'all country that be having a whole bunch of stuff that I didn't know about going on.
Before we get into this, guys, if you want the uncut version of this video, head on over to patreon.com/TrapLawRoss. So my Patreon gang, you want the whole experience, head on over there. Otherwise, let's crack on with the video. Trapmore gang, we're back with a bang. Did you miss me? I know I haven't been here as often as I would like recently, but I'm back with a banger, baby. We got another video, and it's a long one, of course. Because after you guys loved my hip-hop conspiracies iceberg so gosh darn much, I decided to re-up, this time with a little British tea-sipping twist. Oh, did I say tea-sipping? I actually meant shank-waving. Because this is the UK drill conspiracy iceberg, where we're going to be taking a look at some of the most strange, twisted, and downright diabolical conspiracy theories about the United Kingdom's drill music scene.
Oh, so what? Iceberg mean conspiracy theory? What is this? What is the title of this? It just say iceberg explain. What does iceberg got to do with conspiracy theories?
This is a risky one for me, I'm not going to lie to you people, because some of these conspiracy theories in the iceberg are just taking the piss. So before we get into this, I want to make it extremely, positively, absolutely, definitively clear. I mean no disrespect by any of the things I'm about to say in this video. Many of these conspiracy theories are indeed that, conspiracies, not true, allegations. A bunch of old made up waffle, if you ask some people. But you know what, waffle? There might be a little bit of truth to it.
That's what y'all say in the UK? Made up waffles?
A few of these things. If you are a shank swinging UK driller and you're upset about anything I say in this video, please don't come for me. I'm a hoe, I'm a bitch, I apologize in advance.
Whoa, what's up with all this cursing, Trap Reezy, bro? I didn't know this how you was coming inside these older videos. I ain't gonna bap to you.
For any offense caused. And so with that shank blocking disclaimer out of the way, let's dive deep and take a deep dive into some of UK drill's most strange conspiracy theories.
You talking about some, yeah. Yeah, we clipping out that whole explanation. When I edited all that, gonna be gone. I don't know what he was talking about. Oh, what? Okay. So what I see is it's gonna be a lot of snitching going on. Okay, some UK snitching. This is why the UK people be mad at Trap Reezy. He went to exposing the UK people to exposing the American people. Well, bro feel like he bro. Oh, he must think he Batman or something. Why he had to add himself on the conspiracy theories?
So first off, we've got the theory that RD and Central C are industry plants. Now, if you didn't know this, RD and Central C are two of the hottest rappers coming out of the UK drill scene, and in case you didn't notice, that they're, how can I put this? White? They're white bread looking MFs. They're a couple of white dudes. It's a novelty, you know. It's a funny thing that seems to go on in hip hop. Not
in Central C defense, he said he is Ghanaian Chinese. So when he Ghanaian Chinese, that's different, I guess.
Necessarily just drill, but in a genre that tends to be dominated by African American, Afro-Caribbean if you're in the UK artists, it is a little bit unusual and a bit of a novelty for a white guy to come through slanging that grease. Now fortunately, in the case of RD and Central C, both of those young gentlemen are extremely talented rappers who deserve a seat at the table when it comes to discussion of the GOATs who have had the biggest impact in the UK drill scene with some of their biggest songs, hitting the charts in ways no other UK drill rappers have. But that doesn't mean they're not still subject to a whole bunch of criticism, namely that they are industry plants, basically fake artists planted here into the UK drill scene by the recording industry. Now the Urban Dictionary definition of an industry plant is an artist who has major indie label backing their movement but presents themselves as a homegrown startup label to create a pseudo-organic following. They act as if things are miraculously happening for them based on their talent via blog coverage, media coverage, MTV playing their
Central C is not an industry plant, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. If you think Central C an industry plant, bro, meet me. And we're gonna have to squabble. We're gonna squabble since you playing with my boy name. I ain't gonna lie to you.
their vids, etc. The reality is a low-risk, high-reward situation for labels just looking to spend money building the next new star. And here's a post on Reddit saying, do you think that Central C is an industry plant? I mean, he's been growing pretty fast, faster than any other UK drill rapper, so yeah, I'm kind of suspicious. Maybe it's his songs blowing up on TikTok, or maybe he's an industry plant. Now, a lot of people have refuted this. People are saying it's just his TikTok strategy and a good team behind him that made Central C so big. People saying,
oh, y'all acting like Central C wasn't getting views, bro. Central C, bro, I didn't know about Central C till like last year. I ain't gonna lie to you. But I looked at some of his old music, and his old music looked like he been was getting views from like 4-5 years ago. I ain't gonna back to you, bro.
If he is truly independent as he says, it's not really possible for him to be an industry plant. I think he just has good marketing.
Wait, we in 2025. When did Central C blow up? I don't even know when he got viral for real. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's just folks just came in America.
Marketing and catchy songs. But Mr. Central C may have been rumbled slightly here because you got people saying independent is a bit of a stretch, and people saying I'm pretty sure that he's signed because I used one of his music videos and got a strike from Warner Brothers. Rumbled Central C. It's the copyright system that gets people unstuck. Let's have a look. How can I be homophobic when my bitch is gay? Central C song Doja, it's been taken over the airwaves, and if you go down to the licensing information, it says licensed on behalf of Central C to Warner Music Group, Reservoir Media Publishing, Cha-ching. Warner Music Group isn't very independent, but these days you can never be sure if it's some sort of distribution deal rather than a proper label deal. But let's be real, if you've got Warner Brothers behind you pushing your music out there, you're in your industry. Sorry, Central, your industry. Similar thing going on with RD. At this stage, he is a major label artist. He's signed, he's doing big songs. 4.3 million views 3 weeks ago. RD is on top. He is a big dog. This track, Hello Mate, featuring Kyla, licenses Universal Music Group on behalf of Universal Island Records Limited. Now, just because these artists have blown up, become big dogs in their own merit, doesn't mean that they didn't get that shine on their own, get the recognition of a label, without necessarily being some sort of manufactured industry plant. It was this freestyle Cheeky Bars that originally got RD to blow up to the
Ain't no way you gonna tell someone to play that new Cheeky Bars. No, bro. This is what I mean by the UK names, bro. And then these the type of names y'all be coming in where y'all be like, oh yeah, listen to this new song. It's Cheeky Bars 37. What?
the stratosphere with his unique blend of a white working class geezer persona and a booming UK drill beat that you would usually chef someone to. But ladies and gentlemen, the industry plant allegations are strong with this one, because even this cheeky bars freestyle that RD did in the first place is the track, the original organic freestyle that took him to the top, is now currently property of Universal Music Group. RD's cheeky bars licensed on behalf of Universal Island Records Limited, BMG Rights Management, ASCAP, Maersk Rights, Sony Music, four music rights societies. It's gone, okay? He's industry. It's over. But anyway, that's the theory that RD and Central C are indeed industry plants. Digger D twerking for his mates. Now, this is actually a reference to an old video circulating on social media purporting that UK drill legend, West London's top shooter himself, Digger D, aka Diggles, rocking it down for the gang like a meg.
So y'all call him Diggles in the UK? I didn't know. Okay. So y'all call Suspect, Sussy, Digger D, Diggles. Okay, I'm learning the UK names.
The Stallion Tribute Act. I'll be honest, I've never actually seen this clip before. This is damning stuff. I don't even know if we can show this on YouTube. This might have to go in the uncut version. Oh man, Diggles, please don't come and chef me for this, because I don't even know if this is real. But this is the video circulating. This is purporting to show Digger D in what looks like Daisy Duke hot pants, brucking it down for the gang. And I'm not gonna lie, Diggles. Listen, I hug my brothers and tell them I love them, but I don't swing that way. But I've got to say, Diggles has got a back on it.
He just said Diggles got a backup on him. He just said Digger D, bro. Hey, we gotta watch out for Trap Reezy, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. There ain't no way you approving Digger D twerking. This man is approving Digger D twerking. He like what he see right now.
Frankly, he's got junk in the trunk, and I'm not talking about a couple of machetes to go and chef up the ops. Digger D's looking.
And then he reiterates how he, okay, it's confirmed now. It's confirmed now.
Kind of thick right here, if that's even him. I don't know what I just witnessed. Apparently, Digger D's twerking for his mates on the internet. They've even got Chirac drillers reacting to Digger D.
Well, you see, it's lots of questionable things going on in this video right now. You see, why is Digger D twerking for his homies? Why is Trap Reezy saying Digger D is thick? Like it's what is going? UK, can y'all please explain who recommended this video again? Who sent this in the Discord? I'm finna have to check the username after this, bro, because you knew what was going on before you added this. You knew what was gonna be up in this video. You thought this was a game, huh?
Twerking, my lord.
We seen his ass. You know what I'm saying? What's wrong with you?
This was not needed,
That wasn't necessary. We got it. We got it. Before that. God.
Oh, I thought y'all was finna show something. We ain't trying to see Diggles do his thing, bro. I ain't trying to get took down because Digger D twerking.
Body boy ass shit y'all got going on over there.
Touch my boy's body and dick.
You see my boy's body and dick? No. When we see your ass.
Oh my god, man.
I can't front, it's not a good look for Digger, but at the same time, it's 2022. I've got it. I'm pretty confident Digger D is not gay. I don't know if that clip was filmed in prison or youth offenders. Looks like the sort of shit that you would get up to when you're bored. But it's not a good look, and naturally, many of Digger's
twerking for your homies when you bored is like pretty diabolical, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. I did not get that thought at all when I've been like, bro, what is going on? But apparently Trapper Easy might do that when he get bored for his homies.
Have capitalised on this embarrassing clip over the years. Most recently, the likes of Kennington legend Lowski releasing the diss track aimed towards Digga D called Obsessed. And this track had lyrics in it where Lowski said things like, "No, I don't twerk and rap," and ending the track by calling him Diggy Minaj twerkaholics. You've also got the likes of Ab Sav on his Plugged Out freestyle, where he rapped that his phone line twerks like Digga D. Very good bar. One Kidney. Now, this is a reference.
Ghost. Don't. Ghost, was you the one that sent this video? Was you the one? Ghost, don't be playing like this.
To the OFB rapper Desi. Now, I quite like Desi. I'm quite a big fan of Desi. I think he's one of the very underrated rappers in OFB. His mixtape, You Know, had a lot of standout tracks on it, and in my opinion, the UK drill scene really kind of slept on this project. Now, One Kidney is an insult that tends to be lodged at Desi by his ops, an apparent reference to the fact that many years ago, due to his affiliations in the streets, he ended up getting shot in an incident where he fortunately survived, but sadly ended up losing one of his kidneys. There's been a whole bunch of disrespectful lyrics from the ops referencing this incident over the years. TPL have dropped bars like, "Des don't ride cause his kidney's gone, buck into us then your ride gets long, don't lack in traffic like Frogger or you can get shot on your block like Desi," or E1, one of the most disrespectful ops of OFB.
On game, one of the most gangster rappers. I remember the first time y'all told me about E1. Y'all told me that he got like he had the most bodies before Central C started catching bodies. And then Central C ended up getting more bodies than him. I know, like, you said almost every rapper is scared of him. Didn't y'all say that?
Who rapped, "He lost a kidney, so how the fudge can his brethren diss me? Poo, poo, my ops are poo." Now, this is a lyric from a famous OFB song called Flick of the Wrist. Now, OFB are a legendary group of rappers from Tottenham's Broadwater Farm Estate, with young duo Bando K and Double L's for the last few years being two of the most exciting young up-and-coming rappers out of the UK drill scene. But
I mean, yeah, bro. Of course, Central C would want to take inspiration from the biggest UK gangster. You gotta use common sense now, bro. Gotta think about it, bro.
Due to their young ages, and probably the even younger ages of many of their fans, a lot of people have mocked the younger members of OFB for having dumb lyrics.
Bro, E1 slapped me one time, bro. E1 slapped me one time, bro. And y'all not finna bring it up. E1, bro, y'all ain't finna keep on bringing up how E1 slapped me. He ain't gonna slap me again, though. E1 ain't gonna slap me again, though. That's all I'm gonna say, bro. He called me lacking when I was in the UK one time. You feel me? And I was just trying to get some tea and crumpets. And I guess he go to the same spot to get his tea and crumpets. He ended up catching me in lacking because, you know, I was claiming Wood Green, and he said, "I'm not from Edmonton." And I'm like, "Bro, you not from Edmonton." And then that's when he smacked me. But you know how that be.
Raps for children or bars that kind of sound like nursery rhymes. And one of the worst offending lyrics is from the track Flick of the Wrist, where Double L's raps, "Poo, poo, my ops are poo. No way are we calling a truce." One of the most well-known and disrespectful bars in UK drill history, Double L's is quite literally saying that his opposition are made of fecal matter. And this terrible bar has become so legendary in UK drill music folklore, it even ended up becoming a YouTube short, racking up a whopping 2.5 million views, which, ladies and gentlemen, is 500,000 more than the original song. If I was him, I'd lay low for a while. That was just straight disrespectful. Top 10 brutal humiliations in drill history. This individual was truly a lyrical genius. My God, he went too far. That's worse than not inviting your ops to your birthday party. These poor ops will be forever devastated. Double L's literally just took double L's with this one line. It has come to my attention that the individuals with whom I have been involved in a long-standing series of altercations and rivalry with are...
Bro, that was literally an Ice Spice bar. If Ice Spice was trying to diss someone, that's probably what she'd say.
Little more than the excreted product of the digestive system following the removal of nutrients and breakdown of matter into chemical compounds which can be utilized by the body to produce energy via enzymatic reactions, a fact which I must confess forces me to assume that there will be no diplomatically arranged end to our continuing conflict, aka poo-poo, my ops are poo. I am not Edmonton. This is a reference to the rapper E1, hailing from the Edmonton-based crew 3x3, with E1 being known as one of the most outspoken members of the UK drill community, pouring never-ending disrespect onto his ops, and never one to shy away from beefing publicly, as we saw recently with the release of his track Mockingbird, which featured this clip of E1 being kidnapped by his own gang as the intro before it was removed from YouTube by the police. Throughout his career, E1 has unfortunately been caught in several altercations on camera, including this one in the early days of his career as a much younger man, when E1 confronted on a public train by his ops on camera, where he famously claimed to have no association with his native hood of Edmonton.
I am not Edmonton. That was me that was recording that video, if y'all ain't know. This video, I recorded that video.
Sure, fam. You can film this, man. If you're Edmonton, I'm gonna smack your face. Mom, dad. On no bro thing, like, I'm gonna smack your face. Bro. Don't lie to me, fam.
You've heard this numerous of times.
Say no. Say no. You don't even say.
Fam, I am not Edmonton.
Now, E1 would later claim on his banger of a track.
Yeah, that's the reason why E1 really slapped me on the bus, like he brought up, because I'm the one that recorded that video. That's what y'all didn't know.
Life story, where he literally tells his whole life story using footage from his life, with E1 essentially admitting on the track that when this altercation was filmed, he had not gotten involved in gangs yet. P.S. Now, I couldn't really find too much info on this. I'm pretty sure this is just a famous ad-lib by Zone 2 rapper P.S. One of the hardest rappers coming out of the Peckham-based collective Zone 2, sadly only as recently as July 2022, PS had actually been jailed for 3 years for his involvement in an inter-county drug dealing operation. PS also famously accused me of being the police after the
No, we just not finna just skip past
inter-county drug dealing operation. PS also famously accused me of being the police.
My brother. This how you was looking before I found out about you, bro? I ain't gonna bap to you. I didn't know this how Trapper Easy was looking back in the day. He looked like Fred from Scooby-Doo. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. That's crazy. He do look like he a part of Mystery Incorporated for sure.
After the release of my Moscow 17 vs Zone 2 video, but I can't hold that against old PS. Next up, it's another piece of lore concerning everybody's favourite West London driller Digger D. Is the rumour that Digger D had actually been in possession of a full-blown sniper rifle on some Call of Duty shit, with this mainly being the result of a lyric that he spit in a
There's no need for you to have a sniper in the UK. But I do understand, like in the UK, y'all sometimes be like, man, whatever we could get. I did see that one interview with Brody. Like, I don't think I could react to the interview because bro, he be copyright striking people. But bro said, it's easy to get a blick in the UK. I'm like, bro, is it easy to get a 19 World War II blick? That's what y'all mean by easy? And sniper rifles and stuff from the Soviet War?
Mad About Bar's freestyle, where he rapped 300s leathers on, no biker, and I was the only guy my age in West London with a sniper. Now, this refers to the fact that supposedly at the young age of 17, Digger D supposedly got his hands on a sniper rifle. However, on closer inspection, the legendary picture itself appears to show Digger D sporting not a real, true sniper rifle a la Call of Duty, but in fact, a run-of-the-mill, countryside shooting tin cans ass air rifle.
Oh my God, no. Y'all making Digger D look bad this video. I might make this video Digger D looking bad, bro. So y'all telling me Digger D is out here twerking for his homies, flexing with BB guns, and everybody talking about Central C? Everybody want to talk about Central C, but nobody want to talk about the twerking gangster that's flexing BB guns. That's crazy, bro. That's beyond me.
According to the comments on Reddit, this is indeed a break barrel air rifle. An excellent piece of firepower, handy for anybody that's ops are squirrels. Hitman 98 Batty Pigs. I'm definitely not going to get too far into this one out of fear of getting chefed up. But apparently the rapper Hitman out of the crew 98s, which if you didn't know is a collective of UK drill rappers, 10 members strong and responsible for the legendary mixtape class of 98s. So apparently one of the members of 98s by the name of Hitman had caught some heat online for allegedly showing his ass on some sort of Instagram live, which is
hey, what's going on in the UK? What's going on? Don't tell me we got 2 booty bandits. I ain't gonna back to you. Y'all open whooping right now in the UK. I didn't know this type of what y'all say, batty man.
since been deleted, but there are a few Reddit comments still floating around suggesting that he was on FaceTime with another dude showing his butt and the guy snaked them and took a screenshot. Now, a lot of speculation as
talking about snaked them and took a screenshot. Bro, what? So this the behavior that y'all just be keeping a secret, huh? Bro talking about, yeah, I'm finna expose them. Bro, this wild, bro. This what y'all be doing behind the scenes, gang. Go back to you. This how people be backdooring people. It's at the UK. You like, you wasn't supposed to show that to nobody. That was for you.
As to whether this is some sort of homosexual thing going on. I'm not entirely convinced. There's a lot of people commenting on Reddit that it looks nothing like him and that it's Cap. And for the purpose of quite literally saving myself from a chefing, I'm going to agree that this is most certainly Cap. S1 was home.
You just saying that because you in the UK, but nah, I'm not in the UK. I ain't gonna get chef. I believe you, try breezy, bro. You just saying that just so you could be safe. I know what they was doing out there, bro. After I heard Digga D, I don't trust nothing no more.
Homeless. Now this is a reference to another West London rapper by the name of S1, formerly one of the hottest prospects in UK drill, racking up millions of views on his freestyles and tracks. S1 is affiliated with the West London based group 12 World, who have had extensive beefs with the likes of Digga D and 1011 or CGN. Sadly, S1
Oh yeah, 12 World. Ain't that's the leader that ain't Citrus the leader of that gang? Ain't he the leader of that gang or not?
S1's career did take a slight slide, and he has been called out by some on YouTube as the saddest fall-off in drill. With this fall-off made even worse amid rumours that there was a period in life where S1 was actually homeless. However, for the record, S1 has denied being homeless in a social media clip. In this Instagram story, in response to a question from a fan, S1 is asked, "Are you homeless?" To which he replied, "I was never homeless. My nan kicked me out due to something that happened, but I got my own flat." Shout out to S1. Ask Digga what happened. Now this is a reference to a legendary moment in UK drill beef history. In the midst of the war raging between the 12 World crew, including S1, and 1011, including Digga D, some time ago an incident would go down where Digga D took to social media to admit that his opposition had scored a point or hurt him in some way, with this post being immediately followed by his ops, including S1, with the caption, "Ask Digga what happened," seemingly taking responsibility.
Oh yeah, I remember this post, bro. Folks got exposed for being a goofy, bro. Digga D literally just spilled something on himself or something.
Responsibility for whatever mysterious injury the ops had apparently inflicted on Digga D.
Bro, fuck CGMK, no. Huh? Wet man down noon. Man down noon. Huh? Ask Digga what happened. Aye, dickhead. Ask Digga what happened. What happened?
They saying ask Digga what happened because they literally didn't know what happened to Digga. All right, my boy, be smooth. They don't know what happened to Digga, so they trying to ask Digga himself what happened to him.
However, in the end, it turned out that this was a complete social experiment by Digga D himself, who had quite literally poured some liquor, a magnum, onto his leg to make it look like that he was bleeding, posting up online suggesting that the ops had caught him lacking just to see who would reply and take responsibility for the fake drilling. With it later being revealed on social media that Digga had indeed faked the whole thing just to draw his ops out into accepting responsibility for a fictional drilling.
On my track yesterday.
A lie.
And then wait. I spilled the last Clark Magnum on my track yesterday, and I was watching football, and
I was watching football, and on game
scored. So I slapped on Snapchat. They scored. And now S1's claiming he put. What the fuck? Where did I get put, bro? Nowhere, bro. What the fuck? Them man on some chattings.
Lamps in a Harlem Spartans video. Now this one's crazy. If you watch my video on the long and deadly beef between OFB and N9, if you watch that story, you'll know that there is an area north of London called Wood Green, home to the local street gang, the Wood Green Mob.
Oh yeah, that's my hood right there. If y'all ain't know, bro, I'm from over there.
with one of their most famous deceased members known as Lamps becoming a legendary figure in the UK drill community, being a feared gangbanger who apparently struck fear into his ops, and for unfortunately losing his life in a tragic gangland execution where he was shot in the head in a busy cinema complex. But apparently before his passing, as well as being a rapper himself, Lamps was extremely well plugged in to the UK drill community all over London, including the South London-based crew Harlem Spartans, with of course one of their most famous rappers being Lowski. Lowski's also one of my favourite UK drill rappers, by the way, hard. Clearly Lamps was plugged in Wood.
Lowski, your favorite UK drill rapper when Central C is this? Central C must have haven't been rapping at the time for real.
Green and Harlem, because he would pop up in the music video for the track Nights in Harlem at around 4 minutes 15. Quengface intimidating civilians with a Twix bar. Now Quengface is one of my favourite rappers from the South London Peckham based collective Zone 2. My extended video Moscow 17 vs Zone 2 covered the long and illustrious beef between these two South London sets, but setting aside a lot of the sadness and violence going on between these two South London crews, in spite of all the danger in the streets, Quengface from Zone 2 does appear to maintain quite a good sense of humour. A couple of years ago, Quengface actually released this banger of a track, a tongue-in-cheek anthem titled Twix, a cheeky song concept where Quengface claims to have 2 sticks in the ride like a Twix, a hilarious double entendre where he likens 2 sticks or pistols to the 2 sticks of delicious chocolate that you would find in any Twix bar. And seemingly as a little bit of promo for this track's release, Quengface aka Nasty would terrorise the citizens of Peckham, threatening to drill them with a real-life Twix bar.
You want a box of Twix? You want a Twix? You want a Twix bar? You want a Twix bar?
He's like, yeah. I want a Twix.
Huh? What, you're allergic to something? Huh?
I ain't gonna lie. Someone asked me for a Twix, I would have took it. Okay, a Twix low-key sounds decent. When I get off alive, I might slide to the G station just to get me a Twix now. I ain't gonna back to you.
Vegetarian, so you don't like chocolate? Oh, alright. Cool. Later.
Tugger is SJ's half-brother.
So Tugger is SJ half-brother. I ain't gonna lie, we leaving it at that conspiracy theory because we just hit 20 minutes. If you ain't know, this an hour and 59 minutes. So we're gonna break it up into multiple parts, you feel me? We don't condone nothing inside this educational, informational documentary at all, you feel me? But we found out a lot of information about Digga D and all that stuff that I didn't know about. I only knew about what Fredo had going on. We seen that live stream of what Fredo had going on, you feel me? We don't gotta speak on it though. But if you watch this educational, informational documentary all the way through, I know you messing with another educational, informational documentary. So don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any educational, informational documentaries like this. Okay. I'll be how I was listening to Pace Codeine always. Focus on she's called in what? Oh boy, it's already 11:03. Let me see. Always what they say. Always what they say. Always. Let me see what you're talking about, Ants. Digga D knife fight. Boy. Oh, these men playing with knives, bro? Why is they playing around with knives, gang? Oh, they said these PS4 controllers. Gang, you see, you got me. Had me thinking this a knife fight. I ain't gonna bap to you. Why you finesse me, gang? You just overruled me right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. Move, fat. Move. Move. Yeah. Move, fat. What? What the YouTube shoot done? I'm gonna keep going a little bit longer. I was just looking through this video. Cause Death Door be saying some stuff. I watch his stuff before, but I don't really do his stuff on live like that. Because YouTube live be taking stuff the wrong way. That's why I didn't really want to do that Trap Breezy once he kept on saying all that shit about all that shit on live, bro. I did like the clown video with him. Well, I don't fuck with that Callisto dude or whatever the fuck his name is. Then I'm gonna have to check that shit on the Discord. I gotta see. I really just don't be trying to do questionable things on YouTube till, you feel me? Cause it take 90 days for a motherfucking strike to get removed and shit. Actually, I damn near actually could do that shit because I think that shit, hold on. I'm just damn near ain't gonna be monetized for this shit though. I don't never be monetized for that shit when I do it anyway. Yeah, I got a strike for 90 days. Okay, that's why I ain't doing. That's why I don't be doing certain shit for real. I ain't gonna bap to you, cause me being suspended for a week fucked up my page, fucked up my whole growth that I was doing, all that shit. That's why I be like, I don't be doing it. Yeah, I just don't be watching the dude. I ain't gonna bap to you. No, he ain't give me a strike. I got a strike for people doing like gang stuff. And then I got another strike for but that strike ended up going away for some people showing too much revealing stuff on YouTube. But it's because of live. Live they be a little bit more sensitive. than on videos. That's why people don't really do reaction videos like that on live like this. Well, like that type of stuff. They'll just post it so they could like live sensitive. Cause you could post a gun, you can make gun videos, but if I show a gun on live, they gonna suspend me. I got a suspension for that too before, cause I found that you can't show guns on live even though you can react to it. But sometimes the reaction still, it's all dumb shit, bro. All this shit be stupid. I ain't gonna back to you. Social media platforms itself be stupid, bro. But it's not as bad as TikTok. Yeah, bro. And I be liking UK content too, because they don't be doing dumb shit with guns. That's another thing too, like that. They don't really be showing like all the stuff of them like holding up, doing all that shit that get a motherfucker suspended. That's one thing I do like about the UK content. They don't really be, because they don't care about knives for real like that on YouTube. Stories. And then drop on his main page. You talking about his clips page that he just posted clips? Because if it's just a clip page, I could just react to the full video instead of just being out of place.
Detectives placed evidence markers.
Houses in First Korean, always. Yeah, I found the video. Rapper, West Coast, Lil Jeff on the run. They tweaking in California. They said the West Coast Lil Jeff is on the run. So if they call him the West Coast Lil Jeff, that means he be getting wild in the streets because they said Lil Jeff was getting wild in the streets. So let's see what's really going on up in California. You already know it's Oakland. Oakland be getting wild. Everybody know Oakland get wild.
Detectives placed evidence markers next to shell casings on E Street near the Go Go Amigo corner store. Police say the shooting killed a 50-year-old Stockton man. Happened just after 8 o'clock on Saturday. This neighbor, who goes by Kennedy.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't think you beefing with no 50-year-old. So that means you hit an innocent person. If you hit an innocent person, we don't condone that, bro. You need to be in jail if you hit an innocent people.
He says he heard at least 40 rounds from his home when he was watching his younger sibling.
Ooh-wee. Breaking news, breaking news. Oakland rapper Kai Benji has been arrested for the murder of a 50-year-old man from Stockton. Now, obviously, this is breaking news and it's a big deal, but we'll get into the specifics.
Wait, you said he was arrested, so why did you say he's wanted? The title, you lying, bro. You lying, bro. How you say he arrested, but he wanted?
Specifics later, but first, I want to cover the background information just so if you don't know who Kai Benji is, you will. Makai Adams, commonly known as Kai Benji, is a rapper from East Oakland, specifically from High Street. Now, if you're familiar with Oakland, you know that High Street is not really like that. Like, it's not the hood. Pretty much, if you grew up in Oakland, you know that that's where kids went to avoid the hood stuff. It's basically like the hoods in LA, you know, middle to upper class homes, decent families, not.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I be trying to tell people, California got some of the nicest hoods, bro. I go to California, bro, and I see some place, and they be like, yeah, this the hood. They real life do you dirty over here. I'm like, bro, but it's such a nice, beautiful area. Why is y'all trying to turn this into a bad area?
You know, the absolute trenches. But these days in Oakland, everything's different. Like, to be really with the shit, you don't have to be from anywhere. You don't even have to be from Oakland to bang a gang in Oakland. And it all became this way because of case gangs' emergence in the early 2000s. Historically, the reason Oakland never had gangs is because everything was about the gang and respect as an individual. Like, if I'm from Seminary and then in West Oakland you got Acorn and Ghost Town beefing, that has nothing to do with me. I'm a player. I could be cool with both sides. It doesn't matter. That's how it used to be. Everybody was, like I said, player, and they were with the shit, but they weren't going to jump into anybody else's beef. And they weren't going to choose sides of anything that had nothing to do with them personally. But then, like I said before, Case Gang came around and ruined that for everyone. They were truly demons that Oakland had never seen before, just coming through, bullying everyone and making them choose a side. You're either with Case Gang, or we're going to smoke all of you. And after doing this for years and years, they basically took over most of the hoods in Oakland. This was horrible for Oakland because in the previous generations, in order for something to be real beef, there really had to be real beef. But now with Case, they were starting shit for absolutely no reason. And to keep this going, they kept on.
So basically you saying they some crash outs. Okay. I understand why you trying to compare these situations to Lil Jeff, because Lil Jeff, he was just crashing out because he wanted to crash out. I mean, certain situations, I think he had a reason. Someone did take something from him.
On recruiting younger and younger and younger generations all over Oakland. And that takes us to what I would call the fourth generation of Case, which is pretty much known as BBG, and it'll make sense later why they're differentiated. What's important to know is that everyone in the Bay is scared of BBG. They might not want to hear this, but it's facts. Please understand that the Bay Area is not
Swamp Stories, gang. I'll mess with you, but how you gonna tell them who they scared of, bro? Just because you scared of them don't mean everybody else scared of them. You over-whooping right now.
like Chicago or Baton Rouge or Philly, where dudes will just go crash out instantly over anything that happened. Generally speaking, street dudes in the Bay are moving smart or scared, depending on how you look at it, but they don't want to go to jail and they don't want to have any reason to get violent. They just want to make their diss songs and have everyone think that they're really with the shit. That's except for one group of people, Case Gang, but more specific.
How can you be making diss songs, but you ain't doing it? It depends on what type of diss songs. Because, you know, they used to have rap battles back in the day where they used to diss each other. But if you talking about F your homie, this, down, and third, bro, you got to be involved with the streets because someone going to get on that with you for talking like that.
Specifically the BBGs. You mess with these dudes and they will be at your door that night. These are the real crash outs of the Bay Area, and none more than Kai Benji himself. If you don't know, Kai came out as a rapper in 2020 when he was just 16 years old. And despite his young age, this dude was rapping like I've never seen before, just talking the craziest shit ever. He was rapping about spinning blocks, catching op after op, and not to mention that in every video he had a Call of Duty loadout. So naturally, Kai was going up. Every song was hitting hundreds and hundreds of thousands of views, and I was like, this guy is the next big rapper out of the Bay.
Bitch, 308s on this top, leaving shit spilled. Why you pissing on your hands? I'm fresh above a drill. Hey, you niggas bitches. Hey. Thought a nigga caught a face shot, said something. Baby, hey, 223s when I'm head hunting. Nigga check the stove, sucking niggas, they been losing. That body was a charge on Lil Ray, you niggas full. Chopper breathing on him, causing static, he a dead nigga. 50 on my dick, cause the BBG stretch niggas. Niggas catching bullets in these streets, niggas fix.
Bro, that haircut that they be having, where they don't be having no hair at the top, and they got the poof in the back. I don't know what that's called, but that's the most bogus hairstyle ever. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like, that's diabolical to even think about getting that.
Not only was his music and his image hard, but his beef was also all over the internet. Basically, I'm just saying that he had the perfect recipe to be one of the first rappers to make it out of the Bay, or at least on some street shit. But unfortunately, Kai was really living like that in real life. Like, everything he was saying in the songs, he was actually doing. And that's according to everyone I've talked to on both sides. Like, his ops told me the same thing. Like, they told me that even at very young ages, you know, before all the rapping, he was the first one hopping out the car.
Bounce out with the chopper, man.
So unfortunately, this would all catch up to him, and right as his career was taking off, he would be arrested and sentenced to multiple years. So from 2021 to 2024, Kai Benji was locked up, leaving us with nobody else to listen to. Okay, but all jokes aside, while he was locked up...
Bro, so you basically saying, bro, everybody from his hood is trash. That's basically what you saying when you say he locked up, no one else to listen to. They gotta be... I don't really listen to Cali rappers like that, but the Chop Benji, what the little clips that he did show, he sound pretty decent.
Case's politics would hit the fan. An internal beef would kick off, they started smoking each other back to back to back, and, you know, it was all bad. If you want me to make a video on that, I definitely will, so please let me know. Well, now we fast forward 3 years to Kai Benji's release, September 2024. In my opinion, Kai Benji's release was kind of underwhelming. It was almost like everyone forgot about him. I think it's because during the 3 years he was gone, EBK kind of took over and blew up with the crash out music scene. Or, get this, it's because Kai Benji came home rapping like a Muppet.
I told niggas we a shake back, they ain't one believe it, boy. Now look at top on the side of the street, boy.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, how he was rapping before he got locked up is way better. And it's like, bro, you got J-Bo out here rapping now, bro. You got to come out here with some hard stuff, bro. Because right now, bro, he carrying this little Stockton, what y'all got going. I can't even name no other real Stockton rappers for real.
Don't fuck with me, no switch on that Jeezy, we don't need it. All these ends still kill you when I'm leaning. Did 3 years, I swear to God, couldn't wait till they free me. Shot the fuck out of Billy, all that lacking, he ain't see. There's no Oakland murder rate going up, I start grieving. Well, my niggas died, the whole city, damn fuck free flame. He know I get a drop, his ass get burnt up. Let's clear this up, we was streaming way before a fiend. All them niggas that was dying wasn't even bees. Don't believe the hype, this shit ain't what they make it seem. Jumped out and don't tap him, I ain't need the beam. Jumped out, don't tap him, I ain't need the beam.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to his voice.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie to you. He did sound like him. If that did sound like him.
But what's important is that after doing 3 years, you'd hope that he would just sit back and try.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad, but how Swamp Story said it, bro, that's how he sound like.
It's best to regain his career. No glaze, but you have nothing to prove in the streets. Just focus on your music and stacking up the millions. Or the thousands. He ain't that big. But no, according to Oakland police, just 6 days after being released from prison, Kai Benji was right back in the field. September 8th, 2024. It's a Sunday night in Oakland, and allegedly Kai Benji and his friend named Keontae are out in the field hitting licks. Details aren't specific yet, but from what we know, they pull up to Deep East Oakland, specifically 105th and E Street. This is where they spot a 50-year-old man named Lamore Payne outside the Go-Go Market. They jump out, try to get what they can get, but unfortunately Lamore is not going. So tragically, they unload over 40 times at him.
Hey.
Detectives placed evidence markers next to shell casings on E Street, near the Go-Go Amigo corner store. Police say the shooting killed a 50-year-old Stockton man. Happened just after 8 o'clock on Saturday. This neighbor, who goes by Kennedy, says he heard at least 40 rounds from his home when he was watching his younger siblings.
I told my siblings to back up from the window since there was gunshots and I didn't want anything to happen to them. I told him to go in the room.
He says so many rounds. The shooting just kept going and lasted for about 2 minutes. Aside from his siblings, he was worried about his father and another brother who were inside the Go-Go Amigo store buying snacks.
They dug down over there in the store with the owner and stuff.
Kennedy says this is the second homicide near this corner. A few months ago, he says someone shot and killed a 17-year-old boy inside the store. A store clerk who did not want to show his face says the latest victim killed on Saturday was a regular.
He was a good, nice man. He used to come buy some stuff here and there.
This was yet another senseless tragedy in Oakland. And despite Oakland police rarely solving anything, within the next months, the suspects would be named. On October 18th, 18-year-old Keontae Reed would be located and arrested. And an arrest warrant would be made for 21-year-old Makai Adams. However, he could not be located.
Oh.
Instead, Kai would hit the road and keep making his music. Catch me if you can, but I'ma do my thing. So from what we know, Oakland police are still looking for Kai Benji. Where is he? No glazing, but this dude is different. Like, he might be the biggest. Like, this guy, if you put him in Baton Rouge or Memphis, like, this guy just fits right in. And that pretty much describes BBG as a whole. And I've been holding off on making a video because there hasn't been an indictment on them yet, but I might just do it anyway. I don't even care if they call me the police now. I don't care. And I'm only saying that because
he don't got no more video ideas. He like, hey man, I talked about all the public information. If y'all don't get caught soon, I gotta get to paying these bills somehow, my brother.
Once Kai Benji is arrested, it's like a weight lifted off my shoulders. I don't have to look over my shoulder everywhere I go. Because if you don't know, he literally dissed me in his latest song.
Swamp Story trying to give me indicted, man, don't believe that nigga. Some of them content, nah, fuck that pussy bitch, that dry snitching.
I'm not gonna lie, when I
Hey, Swamp Story has been getting the clout lately over these videos. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Everybody been speaking on Swamp Stories, but Swamp Stories have been, he do be talking crazy. I ain't gonna lie, I be seeing some of the stuff he posts on Instagram. I'm like, I hope they don't catch you, my boy.
I heard it, I texted him right away, like, bro, please, I don't want any problems, bro. Leave me alone, I'm a big fan. So let me know if you want to see that on the main channel, and I hope you enjoyed this.
Yeah, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. They gonna diss you again if you drop that. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. You can't be playing with these people like that, especially if they not locked up for it, bro. You playing crazy swamp stories, but I know that Munyon, he like, man, that Munyon. I know you want that Munyon, bro. I feel it. I feel it for sure, gang. But be safe out here playing with these people, putting all their information out here like that. You know me, I'm just reacting to it. Someone get mad at me for doing a reaction, boy. Use a goofy. Use a cornball. For real, bro. I'm just reacting to it. I'm not putting it out there. I'm just reacting. But we don't condone anything. It's not this educational, informational documentary. But if you watch this educational, informational documentary all the way through, I know you messing with another one. So don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any educational, informational documentaries like this. Okay. Yeah, Swamp Stories out here. Swamp Stories got beef now, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Swamp Stories real life. He got beef in the streets now. That's what people don't know. Like Swamp, it's getting real out here. So Swamp Stories. He been having. Why you think he haven't been posting, bro? He's sliding. People be thinking Swamp Stories be making content. This ain't no content, bro. Boy. He talking about what he's seen, everyday life, gang, everyday, real life, reoccurring things for him. Is Swamp Stories the Trap Lou Raw of the of America, bro? Would y'all say that? I ain't gonna lie. I low-key mess with Swamp Stories style a little bit better though. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Who y'all think? Who do y'all think, chat? Do y'all think Swamp Stories is better or Trap Breezy? Who y'all rocking with, bro? With that content? I'm gonna do this video on Yanko too. This video on Yanko that popped up on Gang. It's a little 7-minute video. Yanko. Yeah, Swamp do be talking crazy sometimes. I be like, Swamp, bro, you over whooping right there, bro. Swamp be talking like he real life beefing with him. Dang, did you really just say they hood is not like that and they be dropping like flies? And then he put the little person like, yeah, laughing. Trap Breezy, he don't care. I mean, not Trap Breezy, Swamp Stories, he don't care. I ain't gonna back to you. Folks be over whooping. But yeah, we finna do this Yanko video. But I gotta roll up a little doinky first. You feel me? A little doinkaroo. Thank you. Bro, I'm almost out this Zosky, bro. Dang, bro, this becoming scary, bro. This becoming scary. Every time when I get low on the Zosky, bro, I get scared, bro. My heart gets to beating fast. I'm hyperventilating. Like, oh no. The worst nightmare has come once again. The worst nightmare has feared once again. Okay. Wow. Yeah, well. I'm finna have to start making them skinnier till tomorrow, bro, because I need this shit to last me for the night still. I gotta have it for the night because I gotta be up. It's already finna be 12. I'm finna have to be up until like 5 in the morning. I didn't get to go to sleep till like 6 a.m. Last night, bro. Well, no. Yeah, that was no, it was really today. Went to sleep at 6 a.m. today. Woke up at like 10. I was editing that shit. I'm down there just been doing. I low key didn't get my quota of reaction videos for the day, cause I've been doing like you feel me? We was listening to that music and shit, doing all that. I didn't even get the right amount of videos I need to do for the day. I need to do a Netherlands video. I didn't do no Netherlands video. Like I try to do different countries and shit. You feel me? So you know, gotta do at least a Netherlands video. Amsterdam. Yeah, I gotta do. I know I gotta do an Amsterdam video for sure before I end the live. Yeah, I think because I already did Mexico. Mexico, I could just use that as one of the other countries I'm gonna do because I try to get American, UK, and 2 other countries. You feel me? Now, what countries those be? 9 times out of 10, probably try to be a Netherlands country, and then I just do another random country. You feel me? I don't know. I used to do Canada, but Canada, it ain't really too many videos on Canada like that. I ain't gonna rap to you. Unless y'all know some shit for Canada, because motherfuckers don't really be messing with that other folks' page for real. The other Toronto page. No, it's Clay, trust me. Two fool who just the cartel boss. I think I did Rexdale already. I ain't gonna grab to you. Should I cut it this way? Oh yeah, let me cut it this way. Okay. I did Rexdale. And ain't no other Canadian pages, gang? Yeah, I did Region Park. That's what I did, bro. I can merge it. I did Rexdale. I did Rexdale on somebody page. I can merge it. I did that. Rex. I didn't do actually Skyboy video. I didn't do Skyboy video, but I remember doing some Rexdale shit. I don't know who, but we could do it. After I do this video, I gotta do this one. Then I also gotta do another one video too. Gotta do another one video. Whoa, 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 whoa. 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 You see? Why you over whooping like this, bro? You over whooping. Why you getting on that with me, bro? On game. Now this video right here, some UK video though. This video right here, UK video. This video is about Yanko. Mr. Cartel. It depends on who page did it. Because I don't be trying to have no page that be talking about too much wild stuff on the live. I ain't gonna back to you. Like these pages I'll be doing, bro. I'll be knowing these pages and shit. But the page look like it ain't nothing questionable why I could do it. I'm finna start transitioning over to Twitch for real though. So I could start doing all the type of content. But last time I did Twitch, it ended up tweaking. Yanko a weirdo. That make it even better to react to it, bro. I could easily troll that, bro. The best thing to troll, bro. The thing is, bro, the content that's I don't know about them, you feel me? But the thing is, the people that make the UK people mad is what's gonna get the most views. Yanko is actually, I heard him before. He pretty disrespectful, bro. He pretty disrespectful. I ain't gonna back to you. And it's 7 minutes too, so you know. Okay. 7-minute video. I like the little short videos. I can just get them out the way. Okay. I like the Race Skyboy video. Yeah, I heard that he was doing cornball stuff like that. Okay. Cause then he had beef with someone. No, Lowski was on the same type of timing, gang. I think that was Lowski too. Lowski be on that type of timing too. I ain't gonna back to you. I could have merged it. It was Lowski be on that type of timing too. Or am I wrong? Yeah, nah, that's diabolical to do. That's diabolical to do. I ain't gonna bet you. Dang, where my lighter go? UK most dangerous rapper, Yanko. Yeah, I just found out about him today, and I heard he a menace in the streets. He be, what's that's called? BTA. You feel me? I heard that he be doing y'all dirty out there. So I'm finna see, is all the rumors true about Yanko being the most disrespectful UK rapper that's really in the streets? Or is this all fabricated to make him look like a street savage when Twin S and Central C the most gangster rappers out there? And E1. We can't forget about E1.
Ahmed Joss still lives in my lungs. No one gets me high like Grinner. His mum misses him so much, but she can't see him unless it's a picture. Cause he got in his torso.
Ooh! Nah, he low-key spit it with that one. He said she can't see him unless he in the picture. Okay, nah, he spit it.
Opened up like the legs of Jamie's sister. When Prom got hit by the car, he called on the floor like he's playing pistol.
What?
Dylan Clifford Foster, who goes by...
You see, that's the first song I ever heard about Yanko, bro. He said he go hit people in that spot, you feel me? The balls, oh, he tweaking with that blade.
The name Yanko is arguably one of the most violent rappers in the UK scene, or in some cases, someone's celebrity crush.
Who's your celebrity crush?
Yanko. Okay.
In this video, I'm going to go through the history of Yanko and why he's considered one of the most violent rappers and a dangerous individual to come out of the UK. I'm going to try to keep this video brief and not go super in-depth into everything, and I'll try to cover the main points. With that being said, let's get into the video. Yanko is a UK drill rapper from Newham, East London, Forest Gate, and represents the 7th Gang. The 7th Gang is made of Black Walk Close that goes by BWC and Wood Grange Estate that goes by WG. Both these sets make up the 7th Gang, which is why you see Yanko running both BWC or 7th Gang in the title of his songs.
Is Yanko cool with Twin S? Is Yanko cool with Twin S or no? Because I know, ain't he from the Newham area too? Ain't they both from like Newham or something?
Yanko, part of the north side of Newham, beefs with the south side of the area, which goes by the 6th Gang, ACG, and is made up of areas.
Oh, he beefing with my that's the hood. Oh, we can't be cool with Yanko. We can't be cool. We can't be cool with him, bro. When I see ACG, bro, that's what we cool with around here, bro. If you ain't ACG and Newham, we not been cool with you, bro. You could go the other way, gang. We ain't with none of that around here.
Areas like Beckton and Custom House.
I swear VD is callous. Why is Castro screaming Beckton? I swear it's from Dagenham. I'm digging for organs, do him like P. Juice got spill like Magnum. About 4 10s on the back seat. Oh, now we ain't seen you bang.
Is he Mr. Disrespectful of the UK? Did we find Mr. Disrespectful of the UK? I think he might be the YBC duel of the UK, if you ask me.
On the 8th of April 2019, Yanko drops a tune, Anyone Can Go, on YouTube, and the song blows up. One of the main reasons for the song blowing up was because Yanko wasn't afraid to speak his mind and mentioned a lot of things that other drill rappers wouldn't mention on YouTube. The flow and beat was catchy and Yanko saw a lot of success with his tune, which landed him a next up on Mixtape Madness just 5 months after.
Black Gaza. I just shared my knife with the upper. How could I be so polite? Just for the 13th time, turned in purple like dirty Sprite.
Yanko would continue dropping.
I ain't gonna lie, Yanko and Twin, that I think I just messed with the East Side gang. Now that I think about it, because I didn't even know they from over East. They from over East. I'm from over East, bro. I think just East Side just got to be the most gangster part everywhere, bro. Like, anywhere the East Side, the most gangster area. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think that's what I just realized. That's to find it out how they get down in the East Side of London. It's just the East Side, the best side. Plain and simple, no matter where you at.
Bangers, racking up millions of views and making his name well known in the scene. During this time, he also built a tie bond with YCB, another active 7th Gang member. You see, the thing with Yanko's music was that it was extremely violent. It would talk about numerous stabbings and murders that he's done, often censoring the names of his victims.
Bro, people always try to say South. Even in Chicago, South Chicago, that's like Lil Durk and all them. You feel me? Everybody try to say the South Side, but it's like really the East Side, the best spot everywhere, bro. And I'm just letting you know.
Fluff and grin when his family bury him. Leave you alone and
you're the East Side.
We could have made a hot flavored drink. The amount of times the day got juiced up. When I bust my yanking case, I grinned and laughed at the prosecutor. This Marjay shedding tears, looking at ugly pictures. For his skate still patting his borough.
From his lyrics, Yanko earned a title from his fans as one of the most violent rappers in the UK. A title that people still uphold to this day. But not long after his success, Yanko would see himself in the prison system. The first case was for a firearm charge in which he was sentenced to 3 years. But one of the more known cases of his was for a situation that happened back in 2018. I'll give you guys a brief summary of what happened, but if you want to see a more in-depth account with more information, check out A Puncho's video because he does a good job going into details on the case.
Man, you talking about an in-depth video, bro. I watched this video. I ain't gonna lie to you. It was in-depth, but it's an 8-minute video, bro. Like, y'all need to start doing that Skyboy UK drill plug type of content, bro. That's what's really gonna make you go up, bro. I'm trying to tell you, gang. I'm trying to tell you what the people want, bro. If they want me to react to it, that mean they want you to make it. I ain't gonna bap to you.
Case. So basically, an older from the Newham North Side called Bodro Islam owned a county line in a town called Hereford. He'll go to Birmingham and get Yanko and 2 other youngers to go sell the drugs for him in Hereford, and they'll split the profit. The police became suspicious of Bodro Islam and raided his house. They found a phone that he used to contact Yanko and the others. With that being said, they managed to track down all 3 of them, and that's when Yanko was arrested and slapped with a 3-year sentence on top of the 3-year sentence he already got for the firearm. A lot of people weren't aware that Yanko was serving a prison sentence.
Bro, he came out looking like a whole different person. This don't even look like the same person from the mugshot. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
So there wouldn't be any music for a while. People asked questions like, where's Yanko? And just when people started moving on, something got posted on socials that had the UK talking.
Ahmed Joe still lives in my lungs. No one gets me high like Grinner. His mum misses him so much, but she can't see him unless it's a picture. Cause he got then his torso opened up like the legs of Jamie's sister. When Prom got hit by the car, he crawled on the floor like he's playing Twister.
The Joe freestyle gets released on.
Is Yanko one of the best? Is Yanko up there? I gotta change the rank. The ranking scale is Central C, 2NS, Yanko. I ain't trying to hear no more. Clay Coles.
Yanko and another BWC member joints. In this freestyle, Yanko disses all his rivals that have died and mentions a lot of names. The full song is uploaded on YouTube, but trust me, it's one of the most violent and gruesome things you'll hear in a while. There's been a lot of reactions to the song, with most people shocked about some of the things he mentions, but most famously about taking the life of one of his rivals called Mazza.
If you get stopped and die, tell your dead friend that
I said hi.
In jail like, where's my freedom? It got taken like Maz's life.
Young pumps with the choke and flats, but since Gigi as he twist that khaki, I know ways Marjay lays at night, so I might headbutt his disabled auntie.
Some time goes by with occasional social media posts of Yanko in prison, but then in 2021, a video gets posted on Insta.
Hey, bro, I just got out of jail, bro. You think I want to be soaked? I don't want to be wet, bro. Bro, where's your problem, bro? I had the females waiting for me. Don't spray no fucking champagne on me, gang. What? Come on, bro. This ain't no... Bro, stop playing with me, bro. Had the females, bro. Hey, right, niggas, bro.
Yanko gets released from prison. I'm not too sure how and why he got released early or whether he was on tag, but if you do know, drop it down in the comments. Yanko wasted no time and was then seen on a tune called The Cold Room with Joints. In this tune, he vaguely mentions the in-house beef that was going on with Black Water Clothes and WD at the time, which if you remember from the start of this video, made up the 7th Gang.
Twisting me, I'm from First Gate BWC. I'm Black Water, not Woody. If you know, then you know what I mean.
This tune, just like his other tunes, had a good beat and was seriously violent, mentioning taking a life in nearly every bar.
If you didn't know, my ops are tired. Why think foot got put to sleep? Like this biff, now I'm chatting with grip. Tell me, why did he sing like Glee? Why did he rat a catch that rodent? This thing and my man soul got something in common. They both got stolen.
After The Cold Room, Yanko got quiet for a bit, not really saying much, possibly being watched by feds. It was also said that during this time he was in and out of prison. 2.5 years later, on May 7th, 2023, Yanko releases a tune called Free JT, and judging from the first couple bars of the song, you guys can probably tell how the rest of the tune goes.
My Rambo blade is a burger, Lord, breaks into your skin and takes what's yours. Don't give me no fucking verbal, just give me your spinal cord.
This tune took off, but the thing people like about Yanko is despite the violence that he talks about, his wordplay and flow is actually really good. He's obviously talented, but he's just too invested in the roads and would rather be involved in gang violence than focus solely on music. Late June, early July of 2024, Yanko will be back in the UK spotlight, but this time for something seriously messed up. Yanko travelled 300 miles, a 5-hour drive from Essex to Newcastle, to talk with his ex who dumped him over text a year ago. But the thing is, Yanko wasn't there to talk. He waited outside his ex's flat before assaulting her and kidnapping.
Bro, what is wrong with this dude, bro? I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. It ain't no way I'm finna drive 300 miles to go put pause on my ex. It's just no way, bro. Like, bro, how can you even be mad for that long? Like, literally, I would have, stopped being bad after the, first 50 miles. Let's be real. How can you be mad for a whole 300 miles, bro? That's crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Just for your ex? Just for your ex? And this is why I say, bro, y'all can't be messing with certain females, bro. Because think about it. He willing to drive 300 miles just to put pause on his ex. Now imagine if you was there with his ex, what he'd try to do to you. Think about it, bro. Y'all better be safe out here when there's people like Yanko out here.
Kidnapping her while she was pregnant. I won't get into too much details, but it said that Yanko held her down and said he was going to SHOOT her if she continued shouting. I put on screen some photos of the text messages between the two after the incident. Yanko was slapped with 27 months behind bars with a 5-year restraining order from his ex.
He looked like he'd do it again. We don't condone anything inside this educational documentary, but it don't look like he cared. It don't look like he feel no remorse or sympathy over what he did.
So far, this is the last thing we know about Yanko, but his team announced that he quit music because of his tunes getting leaked after his Instagram was hacked. Yanko has clearly got a talent for music because it's not easy to rack up millions of views on every single song that you release. But the violence and gang life gets to him, which is stopping him from going clear and leaving the streets behind. To this day, because of his lyrics and the life he lives, Yanko is considered one of the most violent rappers in the UK, and it's only a matter of time before his name pops back up in the scene.
I ain't gonna lie, Yanko name do ring bells in the streets, but now since I heard that he did that, we gonna have to look at him a little bit differently. I thought y'all was bapping on my boy name, trying to make him look bad, but when he say it, I think it might be true. He pulled up the little news article. The news article did say 300 miles, bro. I didn't think it's possible for someone to drive 300 miles to go do something like that, but he was on a different time for sure. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, he's a dangerous individual. We don't condone nothing inside this educational documentary, but if you watch this all the way through, I know you messing with another informational documentary. So don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any educational, informational documentaries like this. Yanko. It's crazy what Yanko got going on, bro. I didn't know Yanko, that's how he was coming, gang. That's crazy how Yanko coming, bro. Ah, fuck. Who made that video, gang? I get stabbed up. Hey, no friends, I said hi. What are you talking about? Yeah, no friends, I said hi. Yeah, they said in jail. Everyone said that video safe till I get a strike. Where would you go if you went to the UK, boy? I'm sliding to London, gang. I'm sliding to London. I'm not even gonna bab to you, bro. That's what I'm gonna pop out to, gang. Yeah, I'm gonna see what's to it. But another video popped out that I wanted to see about Scarcity Studios, and it seemed interesting, so I had to do it. They took it in the UK once again, like always. So basically, someone got ambushed while in a taxi. You know, they be using taxis a lot in the UK, and you can get caught lacking while using that taxi, as y'all finna see in this video. So if you using the taxi in the UK, be safe. Y'all probably like, oh, I don't get no ops. You never know. You can get an op any time of the moment. I could become your op right now. You never know, gang. If I find out you ain't claiming wood green, it might go bad for you.
This is the Scarcity Studios YouTube channel. Please don't forget to like, comment, share and subscribe. At just gone 10:10 on Saturday the 11th of November 2023.
Whoa! Hey, gang! No, this is not how this how y'all slide on the ops, gang. He hopped out and got to whacking the car, gang. Bro, we starting off the bat crazy, bro. Like, bro, what is going on in the UK, gang? Y'all gotta chill out with this type of behavior, bro.
Who was 26 years old, was set up in a drug deal that had gone wrong. He was in the back of a taxi when it was ambushed and several men stabbed him to death. The CCTV footage is so graphic I will not be able to show it on YouTube. In order to be able to watch that footage in full, you will have to follow the Telegram channel.
Oh, they hopped out with the machete though. Nah, that's a samurai sword, gang. Like, I ain't gonna back to you on how small the streets is in the UK. It ain't really nothing you could do if someone get in front of you and block you off, bro. Like, the UK is like one of the worst places to get caught lacking in the car. Like, you inside honestly, it might be worse being inside the car than being on feet inside the UK, if I'm being honest with you.
And the link will be in the description or Twitter. On the 11th of April at the Old Bailey.
Bro, so Brody didn't think about opening the door before he hit. I thought the door was locked, and that's why he was hitting up on it. Bro, you didn't think of opening. First of all, bro, when you see someone running up to the car, bro, trying to hit on your stuff with a sword, why? I would have been trying to lock the door like this, bro. Soon as I would have had enough time to lock the door. Soon as I seen the first person try to get in, I would have locked the door. There's no reason why the door should have still been unlocked after the first dude ran up with a sword trying to hit the car. I ain't gonna lie to you. I know they still would have got in, but at least lock the door, try.
4 men were sentenced for their involvement in the brutal murder. During a 14-week trial, the court heard the gang of men used a stolen vehicle to stop the taxi that Ansalam was travelling in and attacked him while he was sat in the back seat at the junction of Victoria Avenue and Grangewood Street. Despite the best efforts of emergency services, he died at the scene. The Met's crime commander issued warrants at various addresses across London on the 22nd of November 2023.
I don't know. It seemed like he the person that just ran up in the car first. He just looked like he angry. He just want to hit something, man. He just be like, oh yeah, we sliding on the ops. He just there just because he want to be diabolical. He don't even really got no real reason for real.
This led to the arrest of Maya, Ali and Naam, and they were all charged with murder that night. They were forensically analysed, and the clothes that were worn by the victim were also analysed, and the suspect's blood was found on some of the clothing. After downloading phone
You see, and then the UK people, bro, y'all get mad at us when the Americans joke around with y'all using swords and all that stuff. And then I literally watch a real life situation. It's someone using a sword. So y'all can't get mad when people say y'all use swords and y'all be dueling and stuff, because yes, y'all can have guns too, but y'all also doing stuff like this, and this is quite common for y'all. I have not seen nothing like this in America. I haven't even seen no picture of nothing like this before, except for inside of anime, if I'm being honest with you, or a TV show.
Conversations between the victim and the group, they determined that it was all over drugs. The team then identified that one of the suspects, Khan, had fled to Amsterdam after the murder, and as a further suspect, they initiated a manhunt to bring him to justice. After further inquiries by the Metropolitan team and following an international law effort investigation, Khan was arrested on the 4th of December 2023 by Dutch authorities. On the 12th of January 2024, he was returned to the UK and taken into custody, and he was charged with murder and possession of a knife. Khan and Maya were both convicted of murder and possession of a knife on the 13th of January, and Naim and Ali were both convicted of manslaughter at the same trial. Mohammed Khan, 24 years old, from Manor Park, was jailed for life with a minimum of 26 years. Mohammed Maya, 19 years old, from
Jail for life for the minimum. You see, America, bro, y'all would not survive in America, bro. Y'all all would have been in jail till y'all was like grandpas. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Y'all be over whooping. I ain't gonna bap to you.
Park was jailed for life to serve a minimum of 25 years. Their sentences also included the possession of a knife. Ibrahim Naim, 18 years old, from East Ham, was sentenced to 10.5 years for manslaughter, and Zain Ali from East Ham was sentenced to 14 years for manslaughter. Detective Sergeant Brett Hagan from the Met investigation said Ansalam was killed in a brutal, cold-blooded assault which lasted only seconds but was so severe that he died at the scene. Our team conducted a thorough and detailed investigation, and this led to the arrests of suspects within 2 weeks of the attack.
Oh, this is like the most... I don't really know how to explain this, but this how people really hop out on you in the UK. This real life hop out gang UK. Real deal, bro. And it's like, we'll make jokes about y'all hopping out like this, and this not no joke. This is real life how y'all living out there, gang.
We'd like to thank our partner agencies in Amsterdam for arresting Khan as soon as we made them aware. Our thoughts also go to Ansalam's family and friends as they move forward in life, and the knowledge that his attackers are behind bars where they belong should hopefully bring some comfort. This story definitely shows the dangers that are posed by drug dealing and getting involved, especially with people you don't know and doing any sort of business whatsoever. Nowadays,
dang, so y'all telling me this what Central C had to survive through just to become a rapper, bro? Because y'all know he really was moving work.
You just don't know the risks that are posed, so try to take as many precautions as possible and avoid getting involved with anything that you don't have to. I want to send my condolences to the victim's family, and I really look forward to hearing what the viewers have to say on this story.
Yeah, that's crazy.
In this next story, it's a follow-up to a story that we covered about the murder in Notting Hill last year. This was on the day that was known as Family Day, where children, relatives could go on a parade and take part.
She kind of looked like Rihanna a little bit. Does she kind of look like a Rihanna to y'all or not?
In all of the fun that would have occurred on Sunday the 25th of August 2024. Cher Maximum was 32 years old and she was with her friends and her daughter just off the carnival parade route when she was caught up in a fight involving multiple men. She was stabbed in the groin and died in hospital 6 days later. Amanda...
Oh, and she looked good too, bro. That make it even worse, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Unaliving anyone is bad, bro. But you unaliving a baddie that's 32 years, bro. I ain't gonna bad to you, don't be baddies that's 30 like that sometimes, bro. You tweaking right now. I ain't gonna bad to you, bro. Y'all over whooping.
That was caught on camera stabbing her has been convicted and found guilty of her murder. She died in front of her own daughter. On Wednesday, the 9th of April at the Old Bailey, Shaquille Taboo, 20 years old, of Hammersmith and Fulham.
And he did it in front of her own daughter, He need to be in jail, but you know, knowing the UK, 20 years.
was convicted of Cher's murder and attempted GBH with intent to possess an offensive weapon. The court heard that Cher had spent the afternoon with her daughter and friends among a crowd in Goulburn Road, which was just off the parade route, and it was just before 6 p.m, and a fight broke out in the crowd. CCTV and police officers' body-worn video footage shown during the trial shows Shaquille attempting to stab a man in the abdomen, and Cher was caught in the melee and she was knocked to the floor and she grabbed onto Shaquille's coat as she tried to get back to her feet. In an effort to defend herself and her daughter, Cher kicked out and was stabbed in the groin as she did so, and she fell back down to the ground. Police rushed to her aid and emergency treatment was given until the arrival of the paramedics. She was transported to hospital in a critical condition, but despite the best efforts of medical teams, she died on Saturday the 31st of August. Video footage showed that moments before Cher was stabbed, Shaquille's brothers, Sheldon, Taboo and Sheem, along with an unidentified male, fought with one other man, and Sheldon was seen wielding an illegal stun gun, and a police officer tried to intervene to break up the fight and was assaulted by both the brothers.
Bro, y'all using all types of stuff out there. I ain't gonna lie to you. I never seen a thug use a taser. I ain't gonna lie to you. If an American gangster out here using a taser, he getting most definitely cooked.
The three brothers and an associate fled the scene, but CCTV recovered during the investigation showed Shaquille, when leaving Carnival, was captured on CCTV, taking off his outer clothing with an associate and calmly making his way out of the area. An investigation started immediately, and police began running images of the body-worn video cameras through facial recognition software, and it revealed a match for Sheldon and Sheem, and further identified Shaquille. A manhunt was launched and police searched a number of addresses across West London. Shaquille was found lying on the floor under a sleeping bag when police found him in the early hours of the 27th of August, and during a search of the address, they found a distinctive bag that they saw on footage at the carnival. His jacket had been left at the scene. And
bro, if you doing some stuff like that, especially in a crowded event like that, everyone they mama seeing you, and I'm pretty sure it was a whole bunch of cameras, you need to dispose everything that you had on you that day. Anything that you was wearing, using, you need to get rid of. I ain't gonna back to you, or you gonna go to jail when they catch you, and they gonna use that as proof that it was you.
And he came off in the struggle, and it was tested for DNA and found to be 1 in a billion match for Shaquille.
Oh, you was over it anyway.
He did commit the stabbing. Detectives would also spend weeks trawling through hours of CCTV and body-worn footage, as well as messages on mobile phones recovered at the time of the brothers' arrest. This helped them to establish a watertight case against Shaquille and his brothers. Sheldon Taboo from Hammersmith and Fulham and Sheem Taboo from Hammersmith and Fulham stood trial alongside his brother. Sheldon was found guilty of violent disorder, and he also pled guilty to possession of the stun gun.
Bro, she was low-key a baddie, bro. She was a baddie. I ain't gonna back to you, bro.
Sheldon and Shayeem were both found guilty of assaulting an emergency worker. Shaquille and Shayeem will be sentenced at the Old Bailey on Friday the 16th of May. Sheldon will be sentenced in due course, and the time is yet to be confirmed. Cher's grandmother said in a statement that she was my firstborn grandchild, and I held her in my arms the day she was born. I spent 32 years loving you and seeing you laugh, play, cry, and also going on holiday. I will no longer have that pleasure ever again, and not seeing you get married or have more children is something I'll have to live with. Detective Inspector Alex Gamapillo said the Metropolitan Police's Crime Command did everything we could to solve the murder of Cher, and we did everything we could to help the family in this horrific time. The investigation team worked diligently and tirelessly to bring a case against the brothers, and they worked to make sure Cher's family and friends got justice that they were able to be happy about. They had to go through the pain of witnessing her final moments throughout the trial, and I commend the bravery and the dignified way they handled themselves with the amount of exposure they were given. This story really does highlight the dangers and the risks that people take when they go out to events like this and you take murder weapons.
Bro, I don't even like to go to places where it's a whole bunch of people. I ain't gonna back to you. I get to seeing a whole bunch of people inside the environment, bro. I was like, no, this is not for me, just because you don't know what's going on in none of these people's mind. You don't know what they thinking. You don't know if they high. You don't know if they got a weapon up on them. All those things be going through my mind when I see so many people, and that make my anxiety get bad. And I be like, nah, bro, I need to be away from these people. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know what they could be having going on.
Anybody could get hurt, and in this case, a mother was murdered in front of her own child, and this child will grow up knowing these were the last memories of her mother. So I want to send my condolences to the family of Cher and also her daughter, and please pay your respects in the comments for Cher.
Yeah, I'd like to send my condolences, man. Like, whoever did that, bro, well, we know who did it, bro. Like, I ain't gonna back you a goofy gang. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like, you need to be up in jail for doing something like that. Like, you hitting innocent people for what? Like, yeah, we don't condone nothing in this educational, informational documentary. And if you watch this all the way through, I know you're going to mess with another documentary. So don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any educational, informational documentaries like this. Hey. Gang, it's literally 12 a.m. That's crazy. That's crazy. What time is it in the UK, chat? What time is it out there for y'all? You talking about that Rexdale? Because someone asked for the Rexdale thing first. I ain't gonna back to you. Yeah, it's 6 a.m. 6 a.m. out there. Damn, Rexdale, bro. What rappers is from Rexdale, bro? I'm trying to figure out, bro. I damn near think I seen something about Rexdale, but I can't. What? That's like who? What the fuck? Like Robin Banks and shit? That's like Robin Banks and all them, or no? Sislak. I heard of Sislak. Sislak was the dude that robbed Drake or something. I believe that's what they said, the dude that robbed Drake. Or something like that. Or no. Robin Banks, ops from Rexdale. Oh, they the ones that paralyzed Robin Banks? Oh, damn, that's crazy. Alright. You said Rexdale, they be getting active out there. We gonna see about that, bro. See about that. So I heard they be getting wild in Canada, specifically in Rexdale. They said they really active out there. And I'm going to be the judge of that, because I ain't going to lie. Lots of Americans don't be thinking Canada be getting wild for real. And I was one of those Americans till I found out a little bit of what y'all got going on. I don't know about a lot. That's why we finna see what's going on in Rexdale and see if y'all really like that, or y'all just trying to over-exaggerate it because y'all really don't got nothing going on for real.
Okay, today we are in Rexdale. Rexdale is an area with vulnerable populations, concentrated poverty, and serious food insecurity, and is considered a neighborhood improvement area by the city of Toronto. The area is populated with a lot of immigrants from the West Indies, mainly Jamaicans, and others from East Africa, mainly Somalis. Today I'll be discussing every generation of gangs that has sprouted from this area and their influence on the city.
Right about now we're inside Rexdale. You know that this is where I reside. This is the project that I live in, and a little tour of the place, you know? I've lived here for 7 years, since I was 12 years old.
Orpington.
It's on the borderline between Jamestown and Orpington.
Between Martin Grove and
You don't want to
Jamestown.
be here after 9 o'clock at night, definitely.
You know what I'm saying? It's not good stuff.
Oh, they outside. They outside.
Boy,
Put it this way. Put it this way. If you're around here with the camera, just might, borrow your camera, Borrow your camera.
Don't even like to let us
back.
rap on the...
Now, Mother Nature's mistakes and newborn Crips are believed to be among the first crews in Rexdale to claim allegiance to the Crips gang in the early 90s. See, Rexdale is broken up into 4 different hoods: Jamestown, O Block, Stovetop, and Mount Olive. All 4 hoods would claim Crip. Seeing as they all flagged the same colour and were from the same neighbourhood, they were unified. However, this would shortly change. On the 29th of August 2000, at about 8 PM, police responded to a 911 call at 1817 Martin Grove Road. The victim was discovered outside a townhouse residence, suffering from gunshot wounds. The victim was a Mount Olive Crip known as Blurdy in the streets. Blurdy was transported to a hospital where he died shortly after arrival. The blame was on the Jamestown Crips. Now, the other hoods in Rexdale simply couldn't sit on the fence and had to pick a side between the Jamestown Crips and Mount Olive Crips. They sided with Jamestown, and ever since, Mount Olive has been warring every other Crip set in Rexdale. Now,
Dang, they beefing with everybody now. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro, but that really don't be meaning too much for real. I ain't gonna about. People be saying, oh yeah, they be beefing with everybody like it's a real life war. It's a war, but lots of gangs be beefing with more than other gangs, and somehow they still manage to be around. So it's not that bad beefing with multiple gangs. Well, I guess it's bad, but not that bad. You feel me? They still be around.
during this period, Rexdale was also cool with another Crip neighbourhood in the city known as Driftwood. This was due to the OGs, mainly Jamaicans, having family ties in both Rexdale and Driftwood. Now, believe it or not, but a Southside blood known as Smokey was a top member of the Driftwood Crips. Now, Smokey would rob a man of a chain. However, the man he robbed had a brother who would get retribution for him. On the 26th of October 2002, Jeremiah Valentine and his boyhood friend Smokey.
He tell him. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. If someone get to pointing like this inside the interrogation room, he telling off the back.
Wanted to look their best for a party that night. The neighbourhood was abuzz. Everyone in Driftwood near Jane Street and Fincham West were talking about a sports-themed event that evening called Jersey Jam. But because Smokey had enemies now, he asked Valentine, known as Too Short, what gun he should bring. I'm rolling with my 9-0, Valentine replied. Inside the party, Valentine recognized at least 5 others from the Driftwood area. Although Jersey Jam was a Rexdale party promoted by people from the Jamestown neighborhood, Valentine recognized some Jamestown Crips members in the washroom.
On gang, you know he calling hits everywhere.
Now heading up a staircase, Valentine followed and suddenly noticed a lot of black guys wearing hoodies but with no girls. Then he heard gunshots. Panicked people fled down the stairs, pushing those climbing up back down. Valentine couldn't see where the shots were coming from.
Man, that's why I don't be going out. That's why I don't be going out, especially in like the trenches. Like in the trenches, bro, I never really liked being outside the trenches. Even though it was fun in the trenches. But I always preferred to, like, you know, if I had the choice, I'd go to a party in the burbs than go to the party in the city. Even though the city parties be bussing, but they be bussing in too many ways.
He saw another Driftwood guy with his gun drawn and pulled out his 9mm. They both ducked behind the speaker. Police then responded to the shooting at 19 Sable Street. The victim was discovered inside the La Casa de Hall banquet premises, suffering from gunshot wounds. The victim was none other than Smokey, real name Kevin Davis, who was then transported to a hospital where he died shortly after arrival. This was the first body between Driftwood and Rexdale, but it didn't trigger a war between the two hoods, and they still remained cool. Now in 2006, police carried...
That's crazy. That's great. Normally that's off the back war zone time, but I guess it didn't really matter to them like that. It was not too major.
Carried out a raid that would change Rexdale forever. May 2006, the gun violence was at the highest the city has ever seen, and the Jamestown Crips were at the heart of it. Police put together Project XXX. About 600 police officers from several forces arrested 78 people after carrying out dozens of raids with military precision. The pre-drawn raids on up to 6 places resulted in 78 people being charged with offences ranging from attempted murder to drug and firearm trafficking to membership in a criminal gang. The operation was among several recent crackdowns aimed at dismantling Toronto street gangs. This one focused on an organisation known as the Jamestown Crew, which operates throughout the GTA. Police also seized 20 firearms, including an AK-47 assault rifle and 2 MAC-10 automatic machine pistols, several $100,000 in cash, 4 vehicles, and 15 kilograms of cocaine were also seized, which is at a street value of over $2 million. The police had well and truly slashed into the funding and firepower.
And y'all gotta understand, $2 million in 2006? That's way more than $2 million now, bro. They really were some ballers back in the day.
The gang. Now remember, police were monitoring Jamestown Crip members and intercepting their phone calls to listen to. They heard a Jamestown Crip known as Twinkie, also known as KT, saying, "I'm at the heart of the town, and when KT is down for you, your name is good in the hood." Based off this, they took Twinkie as the leader of Jamestown, or at the very least an influential higher up. Twinkie was no stranger to the law. He had first-degree murder against him charges dropped in a Toronto court in 2003 in the fatal shooting of Amar Joseph Green Eye Young after a witness refused to testify. The police mentioned a certain DVD known as the Rap Sheet DVD several times. This was filmed in 2004 to 2005, and it was a lot of self-incriminating footage from Rexdale. Guns were shown, and it's what caught the attention of the police in the first place. Now in 2006 to
I ain't gonna bap. Y'all over whooping, bro. Back in the day, bro, you doing that is pretty diabolical. Like, now that's pretty common to be doing all that, but doing this in 2006, bro, you know they finna get on that with y'all, bro. The police finna most definitely slide.
2007, a Driftwood Crip set known as YBK, which stood for Young Buck Killers, had a few members that would go to Father Henry Carr, which was a Catholic secondary school based in Rexdale.
And say for me. YBK. Give me a YBK.
One more, sweetie, you too. Dang, so you gotta be YBK to even get up in there, and it's crazy. I'd be so mad, bro, if that was one of the females. Yo, what's the word? If that was the females from our hood, and they got the females from our hood saying YBK to get in their party, I'm going most definitely, bro. They not from the hood no more. YBK, give him a YBK. Give him a YBK.
Okay, YBK.
Bundog was one of these guys. Those of you watching probably already know who he is, but if not, he's the older brother of Presser. Now, younger Rexdale sets such as Little Gangster Crips would rob the YBK members, and this would ignite a beef. The older Rexdale sets such as Doomstown Crips would not get involved. Now, what followed was back and forth sliding between Young Buck Killers and Little Gangster Crips. This is when the olders in Doomstown and Driftwood would also get involved. Now, on the 16th of September 2008, at about 5:12 p.m, police responded to a shooting at 4400 Jane Street. The victim was discovered outside an apartment building, suffering from gunshot wounds. Despite life-saving efforts by emergency personnel, the victim was pronounced dead at the scene. The victim was identified as Young Buck member Yoshi, real name William Apaya. This would be the murder that would escalate this feud into a bloody war between two hoods that were once cool, into a war that has lasted almost 2 decades. Now, Rexdale members weren't done with the sliding. Little Gangster Crips and Doomstown Crips got into a car and carried out a drive-by shooting on the 22nd of September 2008 on Driftwood Court near Jane and Finch. A Doomstown member sprayed bullets into a crowd of strangers, killing a father of 6 known as
Bro, it's no, like, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That's that goofy stuff. Do not spray into a crowd, bro. Like, that's like, especially if you don't know who up in the crowd. Like, if it's the crowd of a whole bunch of people that you know is all ops that's in the streets, then I guess you could do whatever you do, you feel me? But if you don't know who up in that crowd, bro, you do not need to be shooting at the crowd. We don't condone nothing in this documentary.
Darnell Grant. Darnell was also an innocent man who just caught in between senseless gang violence. Now Chicken, real name Corey Smelly, 23, got an automatic life sentence with no chance of parole for 18 years. His co-accused, Jermaine Gaga, 21, was convicted of first-degree murder and received a life sentence with no parole for 25 years. Now on the 6th of June 2009, Jamestown Crip Sizzlack, also known as LV, and Fat Kid were at a crowded all-night house party in an historic Chinguacousy Road farmhouse known as The Ranch. There were more than 100 people at the party, and a security guard at the door tasked with the role of searching everyone for weapons before they got in. Now at 5:50 AM, Sizzlack had a dispute with a group of individuals in the kitchen. Things escalated and gunshots were fired, causing the partygoers to flee. When the police arrived, they found 40-year-old T-Bone, real name Terrence Hughes, dead, and 29-year-old Gareth Palmer dead on the driveway leading to the front door of the building. Now Fat Kid, real name Justin Bellinger, was also suffering from gunshot wounds. He was shot in the chin and was actually found by paramedics on their way to...
Folks got shot in the chin, bro. His chin do look a little bit off. Is this before he got popped in the chin or after he got shot in the chin? Do y'all know, chat?
The scene. They treated him at the hospital before police arrested him and charged him with 2 counts of second-degree murder. Sizzlack got away but was arrested later that month and hit with the same charges. Now during the interview Fat Kid had with the police, he spoke too much. He admitted him and Sizzlack were present in the kitchen where the shooting took place. DNA evidence established 1. Sizzlack, real name Mustafa Omar, had been in the kitchen. His DNA was found on a baseball cap that was found at the scene and belonged to him. The hat was splattered with blood from Palmer. And number 2, that both Palmer and Bellinger were shot while in the kitchen. The evidence wasn't in the favour of Sizzlack and Fat Kid, but everything changed when 2 eyewitnesses testified. Vernal Davidson, the security guard who knew Terrence Hughes, and the other eyewitness was a man known as Fremantle, who was a stranger to all parties involved. Fremantle arrived at the gathering with a friend by the name Justin, not to be mistaken with Fat Kid, who was also called Justin. In Fremantle's presence, Justin spoke to Terrence Hughes soon after their arrival. Hughes told Justin that he had seen a guy at a party who was wearing a really nice chain. He was speaking about Sizzlack. Hughes then said he would get the chain by the end of the evening. Later that night, Fremantle and Justin returned to the kitchen. Fremantle saw Hughes approach Sizzlack and grab for the necklace. Then Fat Kid stepped out from behind Sizzlack while withdrawing a black semi-automatic handgun that resembled the Glock later found at the scene. The accused, Fat Kid, is a light-skinned black male who described himself in a police statement as biracial. Mr. Fremantle said he saw the young man point the gun at Mr. Hughes' stomach and fire. The shooting caused a mass exodus of patrons. Mr. Fremantle was shoved into another room but heard numerous other shots. His friend Justin was shot in the leg. He and Justin escaped through an upstairs window. However, neither Mr. Davidson nor Mr. Fremantle was able to identify anyone by name as being the shooter. Thanks to this, both Fat Kid and Sizzlack were never convicted of second-degree murder.
I ain't gonna lie, if you going strictly just off the witnesses, that's how lots of people be beating them cases, just because them witnesses, bro, they say one thing and then a couple months later they end up saying, well, I actually don't know for real. And then you know how that be, then they end up just having to drop the case.
However, Fat Kid pled guilty to manslaughter, while Sizzlack pled guilty to aggravated assault and sentenced to 2 years. Now there's been rumours surrounding Sizzlack's name about being a rat, but there's no court documents showing any of that. If anything, Fat Kid is the one who spoke too much.
Gucci man caught a body. I beat two.
In 2009, after Twinkie got out of prison, he relocated to the Dominican Republic where he lived lavishly in 5-star hotels. He was later arrested by the DNCD, which stood for Dominican Republic National Control Agency. They seized 72 kilograms of cocaine in the back of his pickup truck that was going to be trafficked into Toronto, as well as $49,000 in cash, 32 cell phones, and a timepiece valued at $200K. You can take Twinkie out of Jamestown, but you can't take the Jamestown out of Twinkie. Now, after spending 2 years,
it's always in Twinkie.
Twinkie was acquitted, and in April 2012, he was deported back to Canada. Convicted of trafficking, his 2 accused were sentenced to 10 years in jail and each fined $200,000. according to a news agency in the Dominican Republic.
Doomstone is basically, it's a burial ground. It's a close word to tombstone. This is a burial ground, and if you don't come here and join the gang, if you don't with what they're with, you're doomed. That means you're dead, man. So it's either you're with it or you're against it.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. It seemed like, bro, all over the world, everybody just be sounding Jamaican, bro. Because in the UK, they be sounding Jamaican too. I ain't gonna bap to you.
For you to be in here, you has to be a gangster. I said that last shooting around there, because the last shooting was behind there. So in this, if you're not a gangster around here, you don't fit in.
Now, Friendship was a talented rapper from Rexdale. As a Doomstown Crip, he had a bit of a problem. His baby mama lived in Driftwood, and despite the intense beef he had with that neighborhood, you couldn't really tell him not to visit his own child. This would, however, lead to his downfall. On the 12th of September 2000.
Man, what? Boy, you better meet up with me. I'm not finna, bro. What? So my son could not have a dad? That's not, boy, nah, man. I'm just gonna be like, well, you gotta meet up with me. I'm not sliding to the hood, bro, to potentially get unalived, bro.
2010, at about 10:09 p.m., police responded to a shooting in the area of 4359 Jane Street. The victim was discovered outside a townhouse complex, suffering from gunshot wounds. Despite life-saving efforts by emergency personnel, the victim was pronounced dead on the scene. The victim was none other than Friendship, real name Jerome Leigh Ellington.
Was running in them fields back when we was 8, last year in 08. That's when this shit would change. I'm talking Christian Center, ball runs by Driftwood Center. I'm talking right across the street where we left Friendship hit up. Let me go grab my pole.
And on the 29th of May 2000,
I ain't gonna lie, that was pretty bad. That was pretty doo-doo garbage. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I'm pretty sure everybody can agree with me. If you're not agreeing with me, bro, you probably from Canada. I ain't gonna lie to you.
11. At about 11:09 p.m., police responded to a shooting at 1801 Martin Grove Road. 15-year-old G Tips, real name Andrew Naidu, was discovered on the sidewalk, suffering from gunshot wounds. He was transported to a hospital where he died shortly after arrival. This was a joint hit by Mount Olive and Young Buck Killers. G Tips was a loved member from Stovetop, and a tribute track was made in his honor.
Still missing you, G. I'm screaming rest in peace. Nothing was the same when you left us in the streets. Nothing is the same, I feel like crying on this beat. I'm still missing you, G. I'm screaming rest in peace. I'm still missing you, G. I'm screaming rest in peace.
On the 15th of October 2011, at about 1.
That's what y'all be listening to out there, gang? On gang, I see how y'all coming.
1:58 a.m., police responded to a shooting at 32 Tombamori Drive. Driftwood member L.O. was discovered inside a residence, suffering from gunshot wounds. Despite life-saving efforts by emergency personnel, L.O., real name Christopher Rookwood, was pronounced dead at the scene. L.O. was a loved member, and the reason why Driftwood
You said that was cheats.
3L. Each L stood for Long Live L.O. They would throw up freeze, while their ops would drop the freeze as disrespect. Now KG was a big rapper from...
Drop the trees. They just don't crack the trays. That's what they do. In Chicago, bro, we ain't dropping no threes. We just cracking trays.
Driftwood, and the right-hand man of Richie Stacks. He was from the up top, which compromises anything north of Finch Ave West, particularly the housing complexes on Driftwood Ave, Driftwood Court, Shoreham Court, and Gosford Boulevard. Now KG was at a house party on Brandon Gate Drive when he was shot in the head by Rexdale members. Officers were called to a townhouse complex after shots rang out shortly after 2 a.m. KG, real name Dennis Alexander, died of his injuries in hospital. For KG, Driftwood Crips attempted to slide back, but things didn't go exactly to plan. On the 17th of February 2013, at about 10:50 p.m, police responded to a shooting at 123 Jamestown Crescent. Jarvis Monteque was discovered on a pathway suffering from gunshot wounds. Despite life-saving efforts by emergency personnel, the victim was pronounced dead at the scene. Jarvis was a civilian.
That had way too
In 2011, IDS was created, which is a set in Jamestown which stood for In the Streets.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, back in the day, everything, bro, was oversized, bro. They had to, bro, in the beginning of the video, there was someone that had a shirt. his pants was his shirt was literally going down the same length as his pants. I'm like, bro, what is going on?
Members included Payback, Young Dubs, Sizzlack, etc. Now in 2011 to 2014, Driftwood Crip Wasi was locked up and having a hard time behind bars. He would be getting the life beat out of him by Rexdale members. All this built up resentment he would let go once he was out.
Free Wasi and quotes of the Rexy.
Now on the 30th of March 2015, Wasi would go to Jamestown Crescent, where he would spot a 45-year-old Donald Beckles smoking a cigarette outside his house before shooting him. Donald was later discovered outside his residence, suffering from gunshot wounds. He was transported to a hospital where he died shortly after arrival. Bear in mind, Donald was a deaf father. Now this happens a lot in Toronto street.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. It looked like he don't got nothing going on with the streets for real. That's why I was like, bro. It honestly looked like bro just tired of life, bro. And honestly, if I was living out there, I'd be tired of life too. All this stuff y'all got going on. I'm trying to live. And I got to worry about living because of y'all.
Politics. Gang members take it out on anyone merely for living in a neighborhood they have war with. Sometimes in hopes someone they beefing is related or close to them. Other times they do it for their own sick reasons. Now I won't say this is a regular occurrence, but this isn't exactly rare. Now on the 31st of May 2014, Sizzlack and other IDS members went to Mount Olive and let it rain on them.
It's an all too familiar scene in Rexdale in Toronto's North End. A mass of police cars, residents peering out from behind their closed doors, and paramedics tending to the wounded. Police say 4 gunmen drove up to the housing complex and opened fire, wounding 3.
It's definitely brazen and it is alarming.
But it's what happened next that left even police stunned. The alleged shooters followed their targets to the hospital and once again opened fire, wounding a...
Bro, come on now. You literally gonna follow them to the hospital and then shoot again? You must want to go to jail. Y'all like to go to jail in Toronto, I guess, because lots of the stuff y'all be doing is like, bro, you know you're gonna go to jail after doing that. But then at the same time, too, Canada don't got the best legal system. That's why they be so comfortable with doing stuff like this, because they'll do something like this, they'll have them on camera, DNA, all that. And somehow they end up being the case, or they only get like five years in prison.
The 4th before escaping.
Now OVO Fest is Drake's annual festival and he has brought the biggest names in hip-hop to Toronto, boosting its homegrown culture to a wider audience in the process. On the 4th of August 2015, OVO Fest was being held at Music Nightclub. Unfortunately, an event that was supposed to bring shine to the city went left. Now at about 3:20 AM, police responded to a shooting at 15 Saskatchewan Road. IDS member Slugger, real name Duvel Hibber, was discovered outside Music Nightclub suffering from gunshot wounds. Despite life-saving efforts by emergency personnel, the victim was pronounced dead at the scene. This was the work of the Driftwood Crips.
Slugger got hit up in the party, did a dance. That nigga now he gone, pass my blunt.
Bro, that just hurt my eardrums. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Do y'all really be listening to Pressa in Toronto, bro? Like, real deal, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Pressa in top 5, bro, being y'all best rappers from Canada is pretty bad, bro. Like, if the only thing we know about is top 5 and Pressa from Canada, that's not a good look for y'all when it comes to rapping. But at least y'all got Drake in the Weekend, but you know, Drake being y'all most known gangster is pretty crazy to me too. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Now in April 2016, Sizzlack released Realist in the Six, which has amassed almost 2 million views and still influences hip-hop till this day. Throughout the track, Sizzlack and his homies are dropping the freeze to diss Driftwood 3 Crips. He even gets a shopkeeper to drop the freeze. A few years later...
Bro, why y'all got Birdie doing this, bro? Now, if the ops slide through and they end up doing it to Birdie just because y'all out here doing this, y'all gonna feel bad, bro. Hopefully no one don't mess with Birdie because, you know, he doing this. Because he don't know no better. He don't know no better. He just, you know, having fun, you feel me? He don't even know what he doing for real. Just give him a pass.
Driftwood's Neat Gang would get the same...
Oh yeah, y'all got Tory. Y'all got Tory.
Another important part of the Realest in the Six music video is the shot of the New Hope King restaurant. This particular restaurant is referenced by Kendrick in his recent rap battle with Drake. Now there's rumors that Drake got robbed by Sizzlack, so Kendrick could be teasing him. Drake's reply track to Kendrick titled Family Matters shows a clip of the same restaurant.
Talk about me and my family, crody. Someone go bleed in your family, crody. I be at New Hall King eating fried rice with a dip sauce and a blammy, crody.
Now on the 23rd of April 2006.
Hey, now lots of people might get mad at me, but honestly, I don't care. I don't care. I don't listen to Kendrick Lamar. I don't. If I want to listen to that type of music, I listen to J. Cole. And it's stunt, bro. That's all I got to say.
16, police responded to shots fired at a townhouse complex located at 7475 Galway Drive, north of Morning Star Drive in Mississauga. When the police arrived, they found 4 victims suffering gunshot wounds. They were all rushed to hospital. However, one man was later pronounced dead. That man was Sizzlack, real name Mustafa Omar. Sizzlack was not killed by his ops. Fact.
Dang, bro. You see, Drake don't play around.
Kid would have some serious dislike for Sizzlack, going as far as being the one to tarnish his name by spreading rumors that he ratted, manipulating some Rexdale members around him. This ultimately is what led to Sizzlack's demise. Now what I'm about to tell you may come as a shock to some of you, but Fat Kid grew up with J Noble and his family as kids. Fat Kid even pictured here with a Mount Olive OG. See, J Noble was the biggest name to come out of Mount Olive. J Noble's brother Ricky was also Fat Kid's day one. On the 28th of July 2013, Ricky was murdered. Now here is some interesting court documents of Ricky's family having their phone tapped. Ricky Dunkley's mother, Miss Dunkley, was caught saying she could kill those who were involved and do time for my kid. Specifically states, I will kill Sizzlack.
Oh, mom would it? Okay. If mom with this type of behavior, I already know she birthed the crash out. I ain't gonna lie to you. We don't condone none of this.
Accepted calls also tell us how J Noble's real name, Jermaine Dunkley, disagreed with his mother about Sizzlack being involved. Now Ricky's killer was none other than a man known as Rico Gale. Rico was a blood from Southside Jane, Lane to be exact. Rico fled to Jamaica shortly after the murder and has never been found since. Mount Olive's so-called get back was the murder of a 15-year-old boy known as Skinny Tony from Connections and not Lane, so ultimately they killed him for no reason as he had no ties to Rico. This is what ultimately brought Connections into joining forces with Lane and war in Mount Olive. Doovie, who you may know, was a close friend of Skinny Tony. Now Presser was locked up and having a tough time in jail. He was
Oh yeah, Doovie, I ain't gonna lie to you. I say Doovie, he probably y'all best rapper. Now it was one other dude that they showed me. It was a light-skinned rapper. He was pretty decent. But I say probably Doovie like y'all best rapper. Outside of top 5, like top 5, but top 5 more like a gangster. He don't really do that street, that rap stuff for real. He really in the streets.
Beaten up by Rexdale and Dixon Bloods. Rumors that they even broke his arm. For this, Driftwood members slid. On the 15th of May 2016, police attended a hospital to investigate a shooting which had occurred earlier in the area of John Garland Boulevard and Jamestown Crescent. The victim had been an occupant of a vehicle suffering from gunshot wounds. The victim was known as Candice Bob. She was transported to hospital where she shortly died after arrival. She was pregnant at the time of her death and her baby was born prematurely at hospital. Now YG was originally from Rexdale, Jamestown to be exact, where he lived with his mother. He would change schools from Driftwood to Rexdale.
Hey bro, stop playing, bro. Top 5 literally caught like 2-3 bodies, bro. Like y'all be mad because top 5, bro. It's like, bro, I'll be mad too if top 5 was putting in work because top 5 is like he a short little Indian guy, and it's like it's crazy that he's sliding on the ops like that, bro. I'll be mad too.
Went back. His mother was barely home due to work, so he would spend his time at his grandma's house in Maze by Jane and Shepherd. Eventually, he would end up moving in with his aunt who lived in Shoreham Court, Driftwood. YG grew up with Presser and they were close friends, so it shouldn't be a surprise to you that he ended up becoming a young buck killer, just like Presser. After hearing what happened to Presser behind bars, YG felt obligated.
Bro, is African? Bro, ain't no way top 5 is African, bro. Ain't. If anything, what, bro, like Somalia on gang.
Now on the 1st of June 2016, YG along with Go Get 'em Gang member Jason. For more context about Go Get 'em Gang, go watch my details.
Ain't no way you just said top 5 is African. I ain't gonna lie to you. Somali is in East Africa. It is? Bro, I thought Somali was in the Middle East, bro. You see, bro, y'all be telling me too much stuff I don't even need, bro. I'm cool with thinking Somali is in the Middle East and all that, bro. Y'all over whooping right now telling me y'all these historical facts.
Video I did on them. Now CCTV footage shows YG and Jason both armed walking through a parking lot and approaching a man on his bicycle. YG then brandishes his gun and fires at him at point blank range. Him and Jason then flee the scene. The victim was an innocent known as Nathan Lee. He was rushed to hospital.
Bro, you walked up like you knew the person. Like you knew, oh yeah, this the person that slid on my ops and I'm finna get that get back. The way y'all was walking up, I didn't think that was an innocent person. But y'all just doing it. Lots of street dudes do this stuff for validation of another dude. Just so another man could be like, oh yeah, you really like that. You a real savage, phone him. He like, yeah, I'm really like that.
Where he recovered despite the bullet's piece in his lungs. However, it left him paralyzed and in a wheelchair. A year after the incident, police came up with 2 suspects. YG, real name Shamari White, and Jason, real name Ibrahim Abdikarim. Jason was caught quickly, while YG went on the run. He crossed the border and was enjoying himself in America. On the 26th of April 2018, YG was arrested in Ohio and extradited back to Toronto. Presser would drop.
Out of all the places you will go to in America, bro, out of all the places you go to Ohio, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I guess that's probably smart because who would expect someone to go to Ohio? But you went to Ohio, my brother? Like, what's in Ohio, bro? Let's be real.
$50,000 for his lawyer known as Anthony Robbins, who was notorious for helping his clients beat their case. YG would later then beat the case. It helped that Rexdale gang members convinced the victim to say he didn't do it, so YG could be free for them to catch him in the streets instead. On the 4th of July 2016, officers were called to the area of Venture Lane and Duckerton Crescent regarding multiple gunshots being heard. IDS member Payback, real name Vernie Ferragon, was found suffering from gunshot wounds while sitting in a vehicle parked at the front entrance of a townhouse complex on the south side of Duckerton Crescent. Payback was rushed to hospital where he later died. Witnesses reporting seeing a large black SUV vehicle drive away from the area. It was last seen traveling eastbound, police said. Payback was a talented rapper and even had a song with Jadakiss. On the 19th of November 2016, at about 11:50 AM, police responded to a shooting at 11 Shoreham Court. The victim was Little L.O. and he was suffering from gunshot wounds. Little L.O. was transported to hospital where he died shortly after arrival. Wascan members like YS, Talib Twins and Burner Bands witnessed this happen. IDS member Young Dubs, who was the older brother of Young Lava, was tragically shot dead in the driveway of a Garden Gate Circle townhouse at around 10:30 PM on the 11th of May 2017. He went by several aliases, but his real name has not been released and the police said his family did not want it released, so I respect the family's wishes. Now, Robin Banks was an extremely talented rapper from Driftwood.
Nah, my boy, Robin.
UTM, which stood for Uptown Movement, to showcase the talent of his hood. They had the music game on lock and would honestly drop so many bangers. Robin not only influenced his city, but influenced the UK's wave sound. Now, Robin Banks was blowing up, his records would do millions of views, and his hit song Priceless gained the attention of Meek Mill. Now, there's rumours that Meek Mill was close to signing Robin Banks. On the 3rd of April 2017, Robin was out celebrating in the Cameo Lounge near Steeles Avenue and Western Road in Woodbridge. Rumour was it he was celebrating a deal he was going to sign to the Dream Chasers. The club was packed with about 100 people. 2 IDS members got the drop and spotted Robin Banks. Now, one gunman approached Robin before shooting him 14.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro, but it's like you at the club too. Like, it's easy for someone to get your location, bro. Especially like, bro, it's a public place, bro. Anyone can get into the club, bro. So you never know who knows someone inside the club. You just cooling. You never know. Shorty over there know your ops, and she just let them know where you at, or someone end up recording a little video. They see you in the background. Hey, where you at? Oh yeah, I'm at this club. Oh yeah, I'm finna slide. Y'all up there with the ops.
Times. He was hit 9 times in the leg, 4 hit his torso, and the final bullet went through his neck, severing his spinal cord. The IDS members fled the scene in a Honda, but were shortly stopped for speeding by police. Police then searched the car and found weapons. They were both arrested. Nicholas Roden left, and Rashawn Anderson Wright were interviewed by police. Now a forensic team notified the police that the weapons were fake, so the police had no choice but to release them. Now the shooting didn't kill Robin Banks, but it left him paralyzed from the neck down. Now just 2 days after they released both men, police obtained CCTV footage that showed both men shooting Robin Banks, as well as running a red light that got them stopped in the first place. Both men were later rearrested despite one going on the run. Robin Banks was issued a subpoena and was asked on the stand if the men charged were the shooters. He replied he didn't know.
That's why
this
I
is
said.
a stark contrast
That's crazy.
to what the paralyzed kid that YG said.
Like me personally, I feel like if it's from like the waist down, it's messed up, but I'd be cool with that because it's like, you feel me? Like it's pretty bad, but at least you could, you know, play the game, at least do something. You still gonna need someone to help you for the rest of your life, but at least you were able to do some things on your own. He literally gotta have people feed him. He can't even eat by himself.
Help YG's case. Now Nicholas Roden was sentenced to 25 to life, while Rashawn Anderson was sentenced to 16 years in prison, respectively, for attempted murder of Robin Banks. Here is a video of Bastard Gang members in Rexdale telling Robin to do the right thing and free their guys.
Yo, we need Robin to free the man them. Real shit. Free the dogs them.
Oh, so they say mandem is out the in Canada too? Alright, so I guess mandem just a normal thing, but I thought that was a UK thing. But the UK people did say that's a Jamaican thing. I ain't gonna bap to you. You did say there's lots of Jamaicans in Canada.
So when if it was ever vice versa, you know the random would do the right thing. Always. Like we didn't do the right thing, you know what I'm saying?
Free the random, real talk.
These niggas screaming out Wasp Gang and this and that, till they end up in a wheelchair like Robin Banks.
Now Illy was a talented IDS rapper. Here is OVO 40 holding a XXL magazine where Illy and 40 are pictured on the cover. On the 25th of May 2017, multiple shots were fired at Rattlesnake Road and Desert Sand Drive at about 10:30 PM. When police arrived, they found a man suffering from gunshot wounds. That man was none other than Illy, real name Sean Grant. He was rushed to the local trauma center where he later died due to his injuries.
Oh, that sounded like music to y'all ears, huh? On gang, y'all finna, what? Y'all most definitely finna play that. That just reminds you from the good days, huh? I ain't gonna bap to you. The OG Canadian music.
Here is a picture of IDS members Illy and Payback when they were kids. Pretty unfortunate, the sheer number of talent that is lost to the streets.
Google me.
Muller, who was a rapper from Rexdale, spoke about how Payback and Illy inspired him to rap when he was a younger.
You start getting the motivation to start rapping?
My OGs, like I always used to go to Allen Bank Community Center.
My boy, much love.
And they would just be nice, you know, like Payback and Illy,
Payback,
them, you know.
Now, despite Illy, Sizzlack, Young Dubs, and Payback being dissed by their ops, none of their deaths had anything to do with them. Now, on the 3rd of February 2018, the father of Twinkie, Oliver Willis Sr., had passed away due to natural causes at the age of 73. Twinkie was mourning. As you can imagine, losing a father isn't easy. The funeral was held on the 17th of February 2018. Literally 2 days after the funeral, Rexdale legend Twinkie was fatally gunned down in a drive-by shooting just before 2:45 PM in the area of Vodden Court and Cumberland Drive. Now on the 12th of May 2018, Driftwood's Crip PK was at a home listed as an Airbnb that was known for hosting parties. At about 3:30 AM, neighbors heard gunshots and rang the police. When officers arrived in the area, 26-year-old Toronto resident PK, real name Kevin Premper, was found dead at the scene. Now PK's murder was the work of Rexdale.
And I gotta smoke PK cause you know it calms my nerves.
On the 29th of October 2018,
on my nerves.
Driftwood Crip LG was attending the wedding of Go Get 'em gang member Jason. Present were other Go Get 'em gang members like Top 5 and
And
Flipper.
we speak English,
The wedding
not
was
British.
held in Ottawa. LG returned
Alright, so
from the
no
wedding
British.
and
Yo,
headed to
yo,
the
my
party.
boy S1.
CCTV footage captured the moments he was at the door of a girl before he was shot fatally. LG was a really loved member. His death was mourned by both Driftwood and Go Get 'em gang. They created LG World in his honor and wore him as a chain.
I smoke it PK, LG.
Now on the 1st of May 2019, Toronto police said in news release that officers were called to a shooting on John Garland Boulevard near Martin Grove Road and Finch Avenue West. At 1:16 p.m, Rexdale resident Blaine Grindley was found suffering from injuries and died at the scene. Police will also discover controlled substances, a firearm and a large sum of money, over $9,700, on Blaine's bed. Shortly after his murder, on the 19th of May, police had 3 suspects. One of them was Young Lava. The 2 other suspects surrendered soon after the shooting and were charged with first-degree murder. Young Lava, however, remained at large despite a Canada-wide warrant being issued for his arrest. Now on the 10th of January 2001, 2 men were stopped by a Minnesota State Patrol trooper near Fergus Falls.
I ain't gonna lie to you. When you see you get pulled over and they got those hats on, just know you finna go to jail, my boy.
The men were traveling between 95 to 100 miles per hour in a Chevrolet Silverado pickup truck with a Texas license plate. When the trooper approached the vehicle, the driver provided an Ontario, Canada driving license with a false name. Now, according to court documents, after detecting the odor of marijuana in the vehicle and receiving suspicious and inconsistent statements from the 2 men, the trooper searched the vehicle. As a result of the search, law enforcement officers recovered a total.
Yeah, that's why y'all don't need to be talking. If y'all not on the same page, y'all don't need to be talking. Cause soon as something don't add up, that's when they finna get to searching. But if your car smell like Zaza, they searching your car regardless. They just trying to get you to, say they can search it before they just search your car anyway.
Of 67 firearms and numerous pistol magazines. The 2 men were none other than Muzemil Aiden Ado and Young Lava. Now on the 8th of December 2021, Young Lava was sentenced to 78 months in prison. Young Lava was extradited to Canada, where he faced trial for the murder of Blaine Grindley. Now the evidence was a still from the surveillance video taken before the shooting of Blaine, which showed an assailant in a grey champion tracksuit. Young Lava was wearing the same tracksuit during the arrest about 6 weeks earlier. Now court documents read that Young Lava and 2 others, Andre Dowse and Michael Smith, were driven in a black Honda Accord to a plaza on Martin Grove Road. Mr. Dowse entered a dollar store and purchased masks and gloves. On his return to the vehicle, they were driven a short distance on Martin Grove and into the parking lot of the John Garland housing complex. Young Lava Dowse.
People be going to go get masks and gloves, but they don't understand. Do you not know you is being seen on camera getting the mask and gloves? So it's like, you kind of like still gonna get caught, bro, because if they see you with the same type of stuff on, bro, and they find out the area, bro, they're gonna check the surveillance and see that you was up in there buying it.
Dowse and Smith exited the vehicle wearing masks, hoodies and gloves and proceeded to walk through the housing complex walkways in the direction of Mr. Grindley's unit. As they approached Mr. Grindley's unit, they went off camera for approximately 50 seconds. During that time, a neighbor to Mr. Grindley said he heard a gunshot and then saw 3 men run away. On video again, Young Love and 2 others can be seen running through the complex walkways to a motor vehicle in a parking lot where they were driven away from the complex. Now Young Lava was found guilty of manslaughter and sentenced to 13 years. Once he completes his sentence, he will be extradited to Minnesota, where he will do his 78 months. On the 28th of November 2021, around 5:40 p.m, police said 33-year-old fat kid, real name Justin Bellinger, was found severely injured in an apartment in the 1000 block of Archibald Street. The Toronto man was rushed to hospital in critical condition, where he later died. On the 19th of July 2023, a shooting happened at a townhouse complex on Orpington Crescent, also known as O Block, around 11:40 p.m. when police...
They don't got no aim. They don't got no aim. They hitting all at the top of the. This is why innocent people be getting hit. Because y'all hitting all up here, and that's not getting nothing but something that you're not supposed to hit.
Police arrived on the scene. They said the victim was found with a gunshot wound. While life-saving measures were performed, police said the victim succumbed to their injuries. The victim was Rexdale member Popsy, real name Ramondo Bailey. Driftwood were quick to claim the hit and started dissing, while Rexdale paid their respects. Now, Walat Boys are a set in Driftwood made up of youngsters. Rexdale and Walat Boy FM have history in jail. FM was beat up pretty badly by them, as you can see from this picture. Now, on the 10th of September 2023, FM was on a date when he was riddled with bullets. FM, suffering from a gunshot wound, attended a GTA hospital. His injuries have been deemed non-life-threatening. FM was later arrested as he was caught with his gun on him. Now, Haji Barstow is currently the face of the new generation of Rexdale. Despite this, Haji has actually been in the streets for a long time. He jumped off the porch when he was 14 and is described as having a short fuse and getting into fights with pretty much everyone. He was known for sliding on his ops and then bragging on Periscope later. Haji is a product of his environment. In 2020, Haji would get locked up for an attempted murder, beat the case, and then be released in 2023. Since then, Haji has taken music seriously, dropping some extremely rude drill tracks that has gotten him the attention of his Driftwood ops. Here is him and YG arguing.
Haji Basto versus YG.
Wallahi, you're a liar, kid. Wallahi, Billah, you're a liar. You used to get sent to the store. Box in your face, Weasel.
Swear to God.
What, your name wasn't
Weasel?
Weasel?
I was sent to the store by nobody.
Weasel!
But you say wallahi that your homies ever
Weasel.
ran to the store.
Box you and send you to the store, kid. You wish you could box me.
Who
You
can
get
I
close to me, little boy.
Kid, you already know what I'll do to you.
Yeah.
Or if I was, my ear.
Yeah, you're a Jaja, kid. Remember that.
You're Kadis, my.
You're on paperwork. You're on paperwork.
You're Dolly. And what does the
You're on
paperwork say?
paperwork.
What does
Yeah,
the
you
paperwork
gave the
say?
dogs their name
You
to
was
the
on
cops.
paperwork. You can't say nothing.
Did he get charged? Or did I get charged? Did he get charged?
Snitch.
I did not say nothing to that.
Sadly, it doesn't look like this war that has been going on for almost 2 decades is ending anytime soon, especially in the social media era that adds oil to fire. And that brings me to the end of this video. I send my condolences to the family of everyone I mentioned. Please make sure to like and comment.
Yeah, man, as y'all can see, it is a lot going on in Rexdale. We do not condone nothing in this educational documentary. But as y'all can see, they do be getting wild in Canada. The only thing y'all just don't know about is that they also got maple syrup. Every gang member have maple syrup up on them. That's what comes with being a Canadian. You feel me? Like Canada got the best maple syrup, you feel me? If you ain't know, that's what they known for. They got like a whole bunch of maple trees, and maple syrup is really what they known for. I ain't gonna bap to you. But if you watch this educational, informational documentary all the way through, I know you messing with another one. So don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any educational, informational documentaries like this. I ain't gonna bap to you, chat. I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it through that one, bro. Cause I was finna fall asleep with that one, bro. I ain't gonna bap. And I gotta use my last bit of energy to edit these videos. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta edit a lot of shit, bro. And post YouTube shorts. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't really like to do shit while I'm tired because I'm definitely gonna fall asleep on it. And I don't be able to react to it how I want. But I appreciate everyone that tuned in to the live stream, man. Y'all the real ghosts. Y'all already know. I'm gonna hop on live later today. Because it's one. I gotta edit videos. And yeah, I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to edit videos. I might fall asleep while editing videos. I was supposed to be edited. But appreciate y'all for tuning in. I'm gonna hop on later. You feel me? Y'all.